What up? It's that time of the week. Finals Thursday upon us. An epic day of Age of Empires 4 action. Jam-packed before you as we have got 3 sets. Double semi-final showdowns all live into grand finals. And we kick off with B versus Wham. Draft currently underway. After this series, of course, we will see Vortex and Beastie go face-to-face in the semis. Only 2 will emerge from these sets into a best-of-7 grand final to see who will be the champion of the first midweek muster of 2026. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a damn good one. Really interesting player matchups as well, and a crazy quarterfinals day. You know, I got to say, the Vortex versus Corvinus set, absolute highlight, pinnacle. You can't take it away from them. Those two, the dance of death between them. And also, maybe now, later today, someone like Vortex might be just stroking their chin, wondering, actually, like, are there some wild civs that should work? Because we saw things like Knights Templar and Macedonians actually looking bloody impressive on land. And I'm wondering if the other players have been poking their nose into the drafts and have come out a little bit inspired. Opening picks are not going to be differently inspired for B. It's always going to be those Malians. He loves to go for this civ. Reminder, B is the reigning champion in the midweek muster coming back off the holiday. He won the previous edition. Vortex did not win because he did not participate, hence why he got second seed here. Wham, Beastie, definitely looking like the contenders compared to the other two. I mean, you know, B just winning it and Vortex so consistent in the finals. Those are probably seen as people's front runners here. B usually tends to thrive in these more creative environments, and coming fresh off of the holidays, a lot of time to think about the game, to chew on it, and think differently how to approach it. You got to be wondering, what has the buzzard been cooking? Oh, by the way, reminder, my admin should be sorting out maps, etc., and getting those posted later today, I think is the idea. So signups will open later on in the evening for the next week. And I think they should have already been opened, actually. Don't want to hurry. We'll see. I'll bump them on it anyway. Oh. You don't have much of a life? I mean, all these people that just sit there watching video games when they've probably got more busy things to do. Yeah, like, I don't think you're alone in that. And hopefully, a lot of people will enjoy no-lifing and watching entertaining things tomorrow. I am balancing it down. So, like, I have some ideas that require some more advanced coding. That's going to take time. But on my hit list, there is 2 Point Hospital, there's Frostpunk, and there's also, like, Planet Zoo, ones I'm considering, or Witcher. So I've weighted down to a few. I'm just not sure exactly what I'm going to do. I'll know by the end of the day. I'll, like, feel it in my bones exactly which one I want to go with. But yeah, we have got more of the Games Done in Challenging Ways series coming tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for that. I mean, high probability of being a strategy game. You guys act like you're big strat gamers, so if you're not turning up for that, are you really? There's a fair point to be had there. I need to have a look, actually. I've got, like, Xbox Game Pass, and I'm wondering what they've added recently, if there's anything interesting there. We'll see. There's, like, maybe some things I eyeballed. But that's where I was trying out Frostpunk. Starting at a good time for you? Shocker, right? But draft, getting pretty deep here. And, yeah, it does look like... Be random China. That's a rando pick. What? Nani? I look like Mr. Arthur. Who the hell is Mr. Arthur? I don't even... Oh, wait. Is that the one... Do you mean from... No, I don't know who that is. For a second, I was like, does he mean the character from, like, Hey Arthur? It's like, no, it's not what he's going for. Alright. I can't believe we just went from, like, epic music to very calm like this, you know? It is a classic, though. I did love this song. I need to add more stuff to my playlist. Guys, I got demonetized on the YouTube stream for Tuesday. You'll never guess what freaking song done it, though. Some people might have looked at the Discord and seen. The stupidest freaking song imaginable. Out of all the ones possible there, the one was like, we're going to take the money from your video, was the Mortal Kombat menu music. Seriously, like, the most random ones get you, I swear. And I'm annoyed because I really like that song. You know, It's like if I think it's actually probably my favorite fighting game music by far. Like it's the most iconic song for me. Like you'll just catch me like if you meet me in person and there's like some epic, I'll be like oh yeah dun dun dun. I just hit into it. It's like one of my go-tos, and now it's been ruined, soiled by that shitty company. Shame on them. All right, just double checking. Are we good? Everything's live, right? Just checking the stream's not buffering anything. I think we're good. What the hell? It's being a bit weird, actually. Das ist weird. Yeah, we're good. It was just being very weird the way it was buffering. All right. So let's see what the boys are going to be doing for us for game number 1. Oh yeah, the USA getting rolled up. What is B's second map? That will probably be Tundra. Likely Tundra. Malians versus Sengoku to open the series, by the way, on Dry Arabia. Okay. Uno momento. But yeah, like I've been trying to find like crafty challenges for games that exist, and I feel like I'm gonna have to go down the modded route with that. So like I'm now just keeping an eyeball out on upcoming games for interesting things we can do. Like I was because I literally earlier was like, I wonder if you can beat Hitman without killing anyone, and of course that's been done. I was like, that game's been out too long. That's the problem. Like I'm like all these cool games I want to explore. I'm like, damn, wish I'd done them when they came out. War of Westeros. I don't like. If the idea is to like expand what we're doing with the channel, I don't just want to go and do more RTSs. Because I think RTS, the majority of RTS fans at least, are very rigid in what they like. Maybe wider strategy. Shouldn't use a content creator be happy that protection against content creation exists? Except it doesn't. And the Reacts format on YouTube is pristine proof of that time and time again. False flag copyright strikes are proof of that time and time again. List goes on. There's a lot of people that are okay with their music being used. Like Toby Fox loves that other people use his music even on streams. But someone went and decided to like get copyright strikes going for that. So like the system doesn't work. The system is inherently flawed. Really flawed, in fact. And also the music that we use, we intentionally target music that we like, A, even know the person is absolutely fine with being used because we found like part of the proof or whatever, or B, it's like, it's game music. Most of it that we use is game music. And there's no way you can argue like I mean, dude, it might not be on the exact game it's being used on, but the fact that gets flagged in the first place is just freaking weird for that reason. All right, so boys are getting in lobby now. Agrees the ultimate downfall of humanity? Of course it is. Everyone wants to look after themselves. Like, I just found it hilarious that of all the games and all the things, right? Like, I thought something like this would have got me, right? It's like just the Assassin's Creed music because of like the style it is and the game it comes from. I wouldn't have thought it would have been like a Mortal Kombat game, considering like how and where and etc. that has been used over all the years, right? That was very weird to me. But like the funny thing is, the other day someone's like, "Oh, don't use Nintendo music, dude." I have had zero problems with Nintendo music. Look, ready? Right now, I'm gonna slam dunk some Delfino Plaza, and I know I'll have no problems with it whatsoever. Except I'm an idiot who can't even find Delfino Plaza. Where's Delfino Plaza? Oh, there it is. Oh. I know that this will not get me in trouble. I mean, it's a slight remix one, but still. Also, the entire model for like how shared revenue works, I don't know if you guys like heard about it, it's really warped. There was a guy who does a lot of like remixes that was talking about this. It's like you can do something and then the originator could actually claim all the money from it. But then if someone else uses the version you done, you get some of the money and then the originator would get the money. It's like there's this weird freaking like giant human centipede of bottom feeding around like music rights on YouTube. Durham is also not quite easy and policymakers are too old to get it. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I could talk for hours on this type of stuff. Like DRM is inherently flawed. Like I prefer creative DRM solutions where the devs get to have some fun with it as well. Like the game dev game where your second product gets pirated. I freaking love that one. Or like there's one for Mirror's Edge. Do you guys know the Mirror's Edge piracy? It's actually a really smart one. So Mirror's Edge has this. One sec. Why is the game not showing? Oh, it's on the wrong scene. That's why. There you go. So Mirror's Edge has this brilliant one where you will come to this parkour piece where there's a plank, and as you approach the plank, your character will slow down, and you can't run anymore. It's a really funny metaphor within it, right? Because the whole idea is, you're a pirate, so it's time to walk the plank. And there is that kind of impeding thing as you get close to the edge, you slow down more. And like the whole idea is you can't progress in the game beyond that point, in theory, but I think there is a way to get past it. Can I just sing instead of music? Yeah, I'm sure everyone wants that. Oh, there you go. Well, piracy and copyright pales in comparison to what OpenAI did. And yeah, here we are. It continues, right? And like, the same thing as well is like people think that like the tools to strike people down DMCA and all that kind of crap doesn't exist for content creation. It does. Years ago, a guy got a behind the scenes look at it. Like a guy who works like high up agencies talking about this. Like he went and talked with one of like the music labels, and they actually had a system that could accurately detect you within moments of you playing something live, not even checking a recording later. Their systems were set up for that crap. They have been for years. It's just the traditional music industry hasn't deemed it as worth the milk yet, which, I mean, at this point, I don't know how they can't see it's worth the milk. Now it's most definitely the size of some creators. They could easily just drain so much money out of big creators. You just sit there with music playing all the time. Crazy series after this? These are both crazy series. Get that shit out of your mouth and show some respect. B&WAM, come on. It's a crazy series. Unless you're suggesting that Beastie and Vortex are clinically insane. I can't speak to that, though. I'm not a doctor. Well, I probably could, like, fill the role of, like, a Dr. Evil, but I don't think... Oh, wait, he was a doctor, right? That's one of the jokes in it. He's actually a doctor. I keep getting fed some of the Austin Powers scenes. I think the one I got, like, this morning was the... It's the one where Will Ferrell's character falls off the cliff. He's like, hello? Is there anyone up there? I seem to have broken my leg. If you have, like, some antibacterial or something else, that would be great. You know what? I'm going to try to stand on the leg and see if it's broken. And he stands up, you hear a crack. It's like, it is definitely broken. There's even, like, bone coming through the skin. He's like, I'm going to try and step on the other leg. And you just hear the other one crack as well. Dude, Austin Powers was peak comedy, man. I think I was talking to guys to you on the stream the other day. Like, just before I was going for a driving lesson, I got the 999 point turn video come up. You guys remember that one? So freaking good. It's also just the continuity, like the understanding of that type of stuff. Like when they have to abandon the building later, the stuck car is still there and they have to scramble over it to get out. It's just smart thinking. I also found like a Lord of the Rings piece that was very interesting, like continuity-wise. Apparently, one of the props guys royally screwed up in, I think it was the original Lord of the Rings. In one of the scenes, no, I think it's a Hobbit. He gave Gandalf the wrong staff, right? Because Gandalf's staff obviously gets changed after his fight with the Balrog. So they had to then go back and digitally edit out everything and change it for the correct staff. Is that your time for both semis and finals? I don't know. Do I look like a mathematician? It takes time. All right, you guys, you know what we got to do. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. It's finally time. Semi-finals upon us. New year has arrived, which means it's a new groove of top-tier games coming your way. B opens the series with his formidable Malians, but in his way, on the other side of the pitch, to slay the reigning champion from deep in the NA States, it is none other than WAM, first of his name, looking to be first in the lead with the Sengoku. Game number 1, let's get to it. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. I am looking forward to this. Sengoku up against Malians. A spice of speciality from B. Up against Wham on a civ that for many people is still considered to be insane, even after the nerfs it received. That's right, changes towards the ninjas being a little bit cheaper, a little bit less effective rather, didn't seem to do enough to blow the wind out of the sails here. Wham, maybe going to be able to show us why. Look at it spawn. Nothing too crazy. Actually got the deer and the berry location now. Wait, what? Hold on. What? No. Oh my god, look at the scout as well. It's a proxy play! Wham, straight out of the gate, is looking to get frisky. And you might expect this of Japan, but not of Sengoku. No, remember, Japan gets half price on the Rax play. Sengoku doesn't. Sengoku is a full price engagement. It's 150 wood to get this thing online. And the best part is, it's not entirely no, it should be obvious. It's not. No, he's going your ties. So there's no easy way. If B runs back to the base and checks him and scouts this, it doesn't tell him what Wham is doing. Because he could be gathering wood just for your ties, as he actually is. That's sick. And now the Rax drop coming in. I think the one problem here is the way this is played out. Like, would B not go scout the other side of the map? Probably not. If Wham played this right, he would have kind of engaged with B scouting to make him think that that side is going to be covered. And it's more likely that at this stage you want to scout on what your opponent's doing because in Sengoku, there's a very big difference in timings if they go 1 versus 3 Yatai. So you do want to somewhat confirm how greedy they're being. This is brilliant though. Like, think about the timing implications of what happens here. This is so delayed now that when B realizes what's happened, he's already invested in the houses. And those tree lines, they aren't necessarily going to protect. They also are griefing him pretty rough. He could tell from delayed gold gathering? Not necessarily. Because Sengoku typically build 3 tie. That's a regularly done build. Not every game. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 1. So it's not uncommon to see someone just run onto the wood. It can get suspicious a little bit deeper, like 3 minutes now, but B hasn't scouted that. No, he hasn't checked on it at all. Wham, just the double spears into an outpost now. Oh, this is becoming incredibly cheeky. What on earth? I don't think anyone anticipated this when the game spun up. I think it was funny as well, because we were talking about this the other day. It's like, in theory, Sengoku is one of the worst outpost rushing civs in the game. They don't get any discount. They also want to spend wood to inflate their economy instead. Like, what's the logic? I think Wham is trying to show us the logic. The reason why they can be good for this. It's the concealed element of it. A, you're not really a civ that would be expected to do this, but the other thing is that the Matsuri doesn't give you away. No, it's not uncommon to see the wood being gathered like that. Tech up is going to complete for B. Now, the question mark is whether Wham can do enough of this, because he invested into 5 spearmen. Looking at the gold options, it's not great, but even if he loses the pit mine, he's at least going to have a bit of gold trickle here for the Manta. Presumably, you want to go archers, and if you go archers, you can at least protect the pit mine. Yeah, range is coming down now. Wham. Is he only 1? Oh no, he's the second one. He's gone 2 Yatai. He's been very, very slow though. And now the long walkout. Like, you're probably going to shift into the deer and then hop across the board just to try and min-max. Sheep haul, 11 to 11, so nothing crazy there. B, not sure what that worker was up to. Oh, he went for the repair, right? Must have done. First archer has been queued. If Wham can burn the pit mine, he can somewhat justify this. If not, I am very worried. Because there's a heavy investment to not get a pit mine kill. Forcing your opponent to archers isn't the worst thing for Malians here. So he's going to poke a few back. Pit mine now on fire. If B wants to save it, he's going to have to move the workers soon. Wow, I'm just keeping 1 or 2 inside the outpost who will know if he drags him in range. This should be stand ground, yeah. B's not going to move closer. He is leaving it until the very last second. I guess he's just letting it go down, right? Like, I don't think there's a repair spot you can hit without getting hit. So, hit mine will be destroyed. In the meantime, no. So, this is kind of the problem. Like, after all that, he's just going to shift to the better gold vein, where he can build houses all the way around. And now, because you forced him archers, you can't do anything about this. You just have to tech. The good news for Wham is by forcing B into archers, he's already now been encouraged to go towards horsemen. Horsemen, which were already going to feel pretty bloody good. Because the thing you have to remember here is that in the horseman situation, you're going to be building Yari cavalry. Yari get bonus against Sofa. Very important detail to always remember. Because it's a cavalry unit. And that bonus damage completely offsets your armor value. Double house burn now. Does bait the archers in. Tech up is now complete. Now, the other thing to keep in mind here, guys. What can you do with forward infrastructure? Ninjas got nerfed on their uptime. Don't have to worry about that if you just spawn them here. Ooh. Spooky detail to think about for sure. I assume we're looking at a horseman beginning. It is indeed going to be the double stables opener. Even leaving room now for the estate. And you can see that Wham is rushing towards those emplacements as well as the estate buffs. I would probably expect to see Arislets here. You could go fortification. I don't know if it's really worth it at this stage, though. An outpost now coming online for B. Nice little wall at home. Wham just insulating himself. The reason why he's going to be prioritizing that daimyo timing, by the way, Sofas will chow down on Yali in even count, despite the bonus damage, because it's just a better unit. But if you can rush your daimyo, the daimyo is a knight. They are incredibly tanky per age. Ninja ambush coming up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. He staggered it. Okay, he goes straight off the scout. He gets to follow up. I mean, that's probably the most achievable target for him. Problem is, Warrior Scouts are super fast at healing and running, so a wasted effort in the end. Archers, on the other hand, man. Nah, no, someone's saying, like, this wasn't worth. Dead wrong. Hit mine, triple house, double archer kill for the 5 spear and racks investment. I think you're happy with this. And also, because your opponent's trying to urgently get gold for more sofa, it slows down that key timing. It may have taken longer than ideal, but I don't think we can argue that this is starting to pay off. Oh my god, he's hacking. Where'd he go? I guess, like, nah, there's no way he's going to play Deer as Malians. I was going to say, like, you know as well due to the racks, but that's not going to matter. We have got additional racks coming in at home, by the way. Estate's being built up. Is going to be Takeda. That scout dragging a lot of attention. Sofa is going to jump in. Oh, no. Just get him. Okay. We have a failure to execute here. Like trying to execute Order 66, but all the stormtroopers are illiterate. Somehow that worker gets away with it. Stable still needs to be completed. It's literally one tap from being fully developed. And that's going to allow B to bait him out. That was sick. He's like, yeah. Oh, look. Oh, you want the building? Come and get it. Spears are going to arrive. That's going to be enough to start making B hesitate a bit. He's going to try to fish the initial one, but the Yari are already there to back this up. B? Is this an ideal fight? It's kind of weird, actually. A lot of the Yari are low, so yeah, he just hold his own. But I guess the scary thing here is, like, compared to just sending a few Sofa in, trying to raid the back, he's very fixated on the production here. Archers have now arrived. Spears are still chilling on the front line. They've already been fortified up. He could technically bring them back home. Choosing not to, though. B now just using the choke points against Wham in his own base. Yeah, and the Sofas, the torch damage is decent at this stage, so going to be able to strip the stables away from him. Probably not worth going for the estate. You could kill 2 production buildings in the time it takes you to kill an estate. Much better to get rid of this crap. I think Wham might be a bit dead, actually. Archer's sofa count good. Now Donzo's as well. He's ticking every box. Wham is just going linear into Yari. Yeah. I mean, this is the weird thing. You feel like Yari should do a little bit better than what we're seeing in these battles. At the end of the day, it is 9 damage versus 17. And you do, of course, attack slow. The numbers ain't good for you either. Well, we do have the ninjas now. Backstab attempt's going to be coming through. Archers have to fall back a little bit. A few of the sofa are going to block the raid-in, though. And that means he can keep diving this side. 3 walker kills off the back of all that. 1 earlier from the build-up. 2 more in the dive. This game is looking bleak for Wham. Yeesh. I mean, I don't know what you do from here, actually. This is pretty rough. He's playing a dangerous game on the flanks with his food as well. The sofa count is already at 40. And it's 6 cow. So he's got extra food income over what you normally see at this point from a Malian player. Run it all in. Well, okay, we found a fight yet that the Yadi can win, finally. It took a while. He doesn't have the Takeda clan movement speed either, so it's not even a quick chase down. The Sofa do break through on the other side. The workers! They're not getting away from that. That is a bloodbath. Even hanging around now to try and kill the Yatai. Donzo's following it up. This is over. There's nowhere to run and hide. The Malian boogeyman is here making a statement. Game number 1 reminds us why B always first picks this in the draft. Mali a hard counter of all Japanese civs? I think even harder counter of Sengoku, maybe. Didn't he dominate last KPMM? I believe so. I think he may not have dropped a single game. This is going to be the real test for him, though, because, like, although he's the dominant factor expected, remember, Vortex is back this week. And Vortex was the uncontestable champion of KPMMs in 2025. All right, so game 1 complete. Let's see what the boyos are taking us to G2. Pigeons view Rus versus Byzantines. Oh, got a little bit of time for music. He beat Beastie, Louis, and Wham in last KPM? Exactly. Wasn't it a 3-0 against Beastie as well, I think? I'm pretty sure I recall that correctly. Vortex Corv was already close. Yeah, but like, now your argument, like, that's negative thinking. Your argument is that Vortex isn't up to scratch. Why can't it be that Corvinus is on a new level? Poor Corv, man. Bleeds his heart out? Come on, guys. Even Marine Law was in chat like, how the fudge is he winning with these civs? Right. Anyway. This is good anticipation music. The best, in fact. Oh, you know what I need to buy? I need to buy Elden Ring and spend some time at Elden Ring. I want to do some challenge runs with Elden Ring. Trying to think of other strat games you could do interesting challenge runs. The problem with a lot of the challenge run ideas I want to do with strategy games, they take way too long. So, like, I'm thinking out a Frostpunk 2 idea, but I wouldn't do it a full playthrough. It would be like all these problems and can you last an hour? Because that's like, you could fail a lot of times, so that could be like a 5-hour stream. Problem is, if you do like a full Frostpunk run with all the difficulties set on and whatever else, and that's the thing you're doing, that can be like a 2-day endeavor at like 6 hours a pop. New to AoE castings, they're never an official stream for tournaments. This is literally my tournament, so this is the official stream. Those are YouTube vid ideas? Oh, yeah. But the misunderstanding that people have is like, oh, what makes something good for YouTube makes it bad for live streaming. Like, I watched some, like, I find like Ambiguous Amphibian, I think it's called, has some cool ideas that you know are taking multiple days to breathe out. But, like, there are other ways of doing it. Like, I'm a big Doug fan. I love the crap he does. Because, like, a lot of his stuff, you know, they're all bigger things. But there's also stuff like, hey, we're going to see if we can complete the first mission of this game doing this thing. And that's, like, bite-sizing it, right? So like we done that with Dead Space, where those who didn't see it, you missed out. It was pain. We were playing red light, green light while playing Dead Space. But instead of saying, I'm going to do the whole game, we were like, we're going to do the first 4 chapters. We're going to beat the brute. If we can beat the brute, we win. That was the challenge. And then you can set extra conditions like you have to restart the entire chapter if you fail, or you restart the game or whatever. Like that sort of thing, right? Wait, we got Gam? Have we not got our mods in? Paplop's here. You can harass him. Yo, what's up, Puccio? Appreciate you, bud. Welcome back to the Swarm. Remember, guys, get those subs in. You do not want to miss a moment, an iota of the godliness coming our way. I'm too wild. Yeah, people don't know anymore. This guy's like got AI scripts giving him challenges, and he's creating imaginary casters. This can't be the official players. Do aim for campaigns just one military unit? I don't think that would be that hard, though. I thought about doing a no deaths run, but that's just boring because you're just going to build towers and that's it. How many is too many? If you don't have enough fingers. Are you guys ready? Let's get ready. All right, here we go. Game 2 is upon us. We head into the highest of views. So much so, we have the bird's eye view from above. And B will be Roos in blood and Roos in name. In the green on the south side, he takes to a formidable civ deep in the forest. But even deeper, through the tree lines, on the cliffs, and in the vibrant olive troves that wait on the other side. It is going to be wham on the Byzantines. The Canadian needs this. You can't afford to go 2-0 down against a wild card like B. So let's see if he can draw it back as we head into Pigeon's View. Welcome back, one and all, for a caster game. Semi-finals showdown coming in between B and Wham. And, well, at this point, I think actually Wham might have a bit of shell shock after that first game. B did not hold anything back as he blasted him out pre-15 minutes. What's the difference between Pigeon's View and High View? Maps are the same. They are absolutely not the same. So we have got our trade posts in the center, double sacred site only, and then the balls are also situated central. I haven't loaded High View in a while, but I'm pretty sure it still has the corner trade points. We literally commissioned this map because the devs wouldn't do what needed to be done quick enough. Like, they literally had years to fix High View, and they never did. Because High View always suffered from too much wood, corner trade, and impossible sacred site placements to get a win condition. So we decided to fix all those problems. Slightly less trees, and also key objectives that can actually be achieved. And wait, what? We're getting a Roos Dark Age rush. B, the irony coursing through his veins after Wham attempted to Dark Age rush him in game number 1 with the Sengoku. He now looks to teach him how to do it the right way. Ah, it's a good spawn for it as well. Are you kidding me? Gold berries forward, guys. That's rough. And he's going to creep around the back, what, towards the stone, I guess? Looks like it. Wham has also been greedy about this. I don't think he was expecting this at all. Yeesh. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, the reason I don't think he expected it is, like, you've gone double on stone. You just don't expect Roos to Dark Age rush you, but he did just arrive. Now, I don't think B knew exactly where the gold is, but now you can spring into action. System's coming up. It's not there yet, so you can't even activate Akratoy. Wham has got the gold necessary, though, so you can easily back off now. Dev's changed it. It's actually a carbon copy. No. I think I was talking with, like, I'm pretty sure I talked to Caillou about this a while ago. And, like, a few people tested spawns of the maps, and Pigeon's View still seem to be better. So unless something's changed in, like, the last month or two. Oh, also, for the record, I did not request for it to be called Pigeon's View. That was Caillou's choice. Like, we're definitely not that narcissistic. I was like, sure, though. That's fine. Grand Winery now come online. I mean, this is rough, right? Like, it's expensive, but you theoretically could Wooden Fortress Rush. What do you mean, right? I didn't tell him to name it at that. Okay, guys. If that was the case, why wouldn't I just have him call every map Pigeon? Like, Pigeon's Alopecia, for example. How did we do on sheeple, actually? Because that's the weird thing. B's build means he didn't get additional scouts. So his sheep haul isn't going to be crazy. Yeah, so 12 sheep to 12. 50-50. Which, considering Wham's history on my cast of games, bless him, he should be happy with that. So now the question is, like, did B actually get enough out of this? He's gonna. Wait a second. Is that a Kremlin? That's a Kremlin rush. I don't know if this is just a wooden fortress, guys. This might actually be the Kremlin, but 3 villages would be ambitious. Oh, he's already got 5. Oh my god, this is a Kremlin rush. And the outpost! Well, no. Oh my god, he cancels it. The spearmen come in, though. Akratoy's already been activated. What the hell? No, he's going to do him. He's getting ready to nut. It's going to be a wooden fortress. What? And Akratoy has already been burnt out. Just 5 seconds left on it. Absolute disaster of a game for Wham. There's no stopping it. The wooden fortress equal inevitability. B does lack wood to allow him to set up a hunting cabin, though. But remember, it's deer gathering, so you can buy time while you now just address that with the wood line at home. This is ridiculous. It's been a while since I've seen someone try this. I think the last time it was ironically a Wham game as well. That was Recon attempting it, but I think he was maybe just a little bit overly aggressive with his approach, and it backfired. I think B has done this correctly. He's got 5 spears, has the outpost right next to the hunting cabin. He's got food very close by. Also gets a bit of gold gen off of the fact that he's got stealth forest so close to him. I mean, what's not to like about this? Golden Gate now on the way. So, no olive oil, no bueno. He's good. Wait, is he actually going to try to creep the west side? It looks like it. Easier said than done. He is going to be forced to produce into archers. But you guys are arguing about who gets good and bad spawns? Okay, the fact is, like, everyone in life remembers remembers the bad things that happen to them more than the good. For real. We meme about Marine Lord spawns, but I've seen plenty of players that just get outrageous spawns. And also, there is an argument that depending on your build and your strategy, your spawn and how good it is a subjective detail. If you are a more aggressive player, then, you know, your X resource being in Y position is going to seem bad compared to if you were a defensive player. So many elements of it. I think, like, if there was one player that comes to mind, and I think part of it is also biasly informed by, I notice he flags it a lot of the devs. It's like Wham getting 4 sheep is like a meme that we've sadly come to expect. But then, like, on the flip side, I still remember Wham winning a game because Dumu got 4 sheep in a mirror years ago. Right? So, like, once again, it's the bias of, like, the bad that informs it. So, Hulk's close on the deer. This is still fine for B. It will become problematic eventually because he pulled 8 villages to this location. And there's only so much food and range. But you can go into the berries as well with the wooden fortress that close. Presumably he's going to be going stables? Yeah, stables coming through now. Because your opponents had to go archers. Like, normally you have olive oil income and you just go spearmen and then you add in your lombos or your javelins. You can't do that here. It's really, really frustrating actually for Wham. He has to waste resources building a full army. Which essentially takes away the biggest advantage Byzantines has pre-10 minutes. Which is unit diversity achieved with very little effort. Yeah, like, I mean, guys, take it from a seasoned veteran of competitive games. You know when I get, like, I like playing a competitive FPS, I get shot. I'm like, stupid servers. Got to be close to the other player. Clearly, I had a lag spike. Still got 4 spears left. Double night Q. Did he go? Yeah, double stable. Ooh, ooh, this is going to be spicy. Berries are being gathered by Wham. And, yo, what? Sipahi time. Is he expecting archers? I don't think he's expecting knight spears. I mean, you've already got archers deal with the enemy spears. He could follow up archer knight. It is the most logical comp Roost would go. But I think the other idea here for Wham is less about fighting directly. This is now his raider. On a map like High View and Pigeon View, it's very hard to always be safe, right? It's so easy to get ambushed out of these stealth forests. So I think that's the idea maybe for Wham. Is between defenses, he can just go on the offensive. It would be a good idea as well. Creating that distraction key, considering it looks like the goal is to achieve Castle Age. Easier said than done with this gold location, though. So much food in this area, man. The second deer pack behind this. This is why Byzantines can feel a little bit questionable at times on this map. You know, the deer detail is not really something you ever particularly want to leverage. Right, just having a poke at it. Lack of vision here. I mean, Wham hasn't invested in an outpost at all. That's the difference of the archer cost, though. Like, you'd normally just say outpost is fine. You can't really justify it as easily. Especially when you have to do this instead. It's going to be a Kira Siphon build. Free supply for 150 oil, and there's 150 each, so 450. 450 oil for free supply. It's still a pretty good deal. Knights. Now diving pot. Oh, wait. No, wait. The space! Oh, Nani? He thinks he's going to be allowed to do it. Nah, he has to cancel it a second time. What on earth just happened there? Wham. I mean, this is the problem again. Without an outpost here, he has to leave his spearmen nearby or get screwed. B now switching into archers. Lacking in the spear count will be problematic if the Sipahi spam continues from Wham, though. He also has got the backup berries he can try to creep to, but that will not be an unnoticed detail. And here are Siphons coming in. He's like, okay, if he's going to stop one, what does he do about two? That was over-ambitious from B. Yeah, he's adding in more spears. He's aware. You just see how Wham got stripped of his timing, though. The macro looked like it was very clearly intended for Castle. And then it has to shift all back into production. Either that or he was accidentally floating. Here, Siphon's going to be able to move in. Now, remember, the burn is weird and tricky. It can actually hit entities other than just buildings. So if you position your workers wrong, they will instantly get blitzed by flames, which does make sense. If you've ever set someone on fire, they do die very fast. Do not set people on fire. Spears getting cleared fairly fast. Sipahi, decent amount left alive here. Goes to the burn through, and B, slow to pull away. We'll just run for the high hills now. He got forced into quite the engagement there. The Knights had to stand their ground for a lot of that fight. Wham! This is going to be good for him. The Sipahi, he held onto the fortitude. He's got that attack speed juice, so just needs to keep vision. Knights coming across to assist. There's no spearman to truly threaten here, though. But it will deter him from chasing further. Turns around onto the archers, look to win the main fight instead. Wham says, I am not dead yet. That was one hell of a counteroffensive. And a critically necessary one at this stage. Cost him a lot of spears to burn through. Has left him more reliant on archers. Which is a bit worrisome considering B's comp is Knight Archer now. This had to work, guys. Like, this is such an expensive investment. 520 resources in these weapons here. If he didn't take down that outpost, he would have been miles behind practically dead. Gets that second win. Knights may be overly ambitious. They're not French Knights. They can't heal between fights. They will get rid of the hero Siphons, but, like, what the Siphons really going to do at this stage? Yeah, they've pretty much achieved their objective, right? So unless he'd been scattering out hunting cabins, which he's done a little bit of, but not to an extreme, I don't think there was that much urgency to snipe them out. He probably just thought it was going to be a freebie and then back away. We'll just get rid of them. Wham does have that outpost hunkered down now with the arrow slits coming through. Not really as threatened here anymore. B just continues the Archer Knight trend. Wham, militarily behind. He is playing off the back of defender's advantage still. And those Knights, I mean, the army value is big for B, right? But when you think about some of those health bars, not that big, actually. It's just 1 or 2 stabs away from being even Stevens. We'll keep the lead for now, though. Brute Force has passed the Knights. Able to jump on top of the Archers. Wham! He thought he could take the trade away from the defenses. Costs him all Spearmen. Only Archers left alive. So what felt like it could be maybe a fight that goes either way now starts to look like some B dominance. Double on army value. Good positioning being maintained. I mean, the health bars are indeed low on some of these Knights, but there's really not many Spearmen to threaten on that detail right now. And maybe just a little bit overzealous from Wham. And also a big question mark over the lack of raiding still. Sipahi are always just fighting. I thought he was going to use them to try and hit the back flanks. Not the case at all. See? Now just going to hop in. Just looking for a little bit of chip damage here or there. Because remember, like at this stage, the thing that does scare you a little is the system percentile scaling. Upside, of course, is the fact that B just has so much more resource access currently. And, I mean, there's no point really speculating on why B would or wouldn't play Red Bull. I wouldn't be surprised if it's due to the fact that you have to remember Russian people getting out of Russia is very, very difficult. Especially to a country like England. Knights. Hold up. Big commitment here. B just trying to club down the count. Wham trading out against that backline quite well, though. Sipahi, the pseudo front line for him, buys a little bit of time for Limitane. These Knight health bars are not pretty. But it requires pristine positioning and micro, and Wham is... But I don't know. I think he's doing a good enough job here. This is dangerous, though. He sneaks out into the berries as he's fighting and somehow gets away with it. Are you kidding me? Not just that. It's a switch on the deer. Look at this man go. This is the dangerous point. Qualifiers are online? Well, sure. Qualifiers are online, but what's the point in playing a qualifier if you can't get a visa? Archers, they're just down the ground. It's do or die, right? He's about to be out of food, so he can't retreat away from here. The Sipahi are drawing attention. Most archers being removed. The Limitani left over and the outpost. Is it going to be enough? Wham. He's probably going to have to sacrifice the archers just to stay here. It's only a single outpost. Arrowslits is on the way, however. Knight's health bars still not looking pretty. This is such a butchering of a game, man. There's no chill pill between these two. Unbridled aggression. B is going to now turn the torches. He's carved him up like a turkey. I mean, Wham, the problem here is like when you're seeing these fights early and going, wow, Wham's kind of holding on. Wow, Wham's kind of holding on. He's holding on in his base. But as you move more and more into neutral territory, that advantage, the defender's advantage, starts to shrink a little. The point is to get prize money? I don't know. I'll say, like, I could understand it from his POV. For all you know, maybe he just doesn't want to be that type of person. Like, well, I got the prize pool money, and now I'm going to forfeit. Because that does suck from a TO perspective. I can speak to that. Man, squeaky bum time in this game, too. Knights now with the knock-on. Looking for that tower, but it's double tower defense. This drastically changes the pen point. It's just a lot more damage being taken when you try to breach here. Now, the good news is every time you do try to, you are idling out Wham's eco. It's not all of his eco. He's still got the berries gathering the back, and the supply count is starting to look a bit better. The problem is it's come at a high price. Look at his archers. They just don't really exist anymore. Right, he had the archer lead for a little while, right? Was doing good contesting there, but no longer. Wham's no mug. That's true. Because if you're a Mog, you need a system. And he's not going to build system the first heal. When was the last time a Byzantine player done that? Sorry, a non-delusional Byzantine player done that. Fortifications in the outpost. Dive underneath. And he'll be able to get the fortifications out. Is it the best of trades? He did get 2 knights for his troubles. I think Wham has to be happy with that. Overall game, not happy, but that little trade there, you're probably content. It looks like Wham is looking for an out in the next stage. He has got a decent number of groves also set up, so kind of surpassing that fragility stage when it comes to his food eco. Sure, he's still got a lot of limited food sources, but when they run out, he'll still have a boon. Meanwhile, for B, we have a grand total of 0 farms. He will run into problems eventually. For the time being, though, he's chosen the right moment to go double ball. Before cavalry has started to raid, right? Before we're talking about Castle's cataphracts. Usually this would be a dangerous move, but on Pigeon's view, you've got the abandoned outpost to get vision. And on top of that, I haven't seen Wham use Sipahi to raid once. No. They are... They're just a spearman on horseback in his eyes. For the main fight. Goes in for the contest. Sipahi activate the fortitude. He gets the Limitane in front of them so they can't be hit. A good idea here to try and burst through the knights. Wham. Is this the most convincing fight? Or the most unconvincing? The Knight line has finned. B does back away. But Wham gets burnt down quite a bit too. A 20 military lead now for B. But Golden Horn Tower is coming through. Wham. He needs to just survive this. If he can, handful Limitane with veterancy could be enough to deter a dive. And remember, this is now going to allow him to generate... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That's a slowdown that you don't want to see. Oops. Wait. Oh, it wasn't in range. I don't think it was in range of the system. So good eyeballs to switch that there, because he hasn't really got the stone to just add in a new one right now. But yeah, the idea here, by the way, spot the Merc House. There's only one. It's over here. He hasn't chosen a contract. This is good here. It means you can get more Sipahi, which... is a great idea, considering your opponent has got a 2-to-1 ratio of archers in his army. Wham. Age up complete. Can he afford his veterancy? I think he's just shy, right? No, 125 gold. Yes, low. Yeah, he's fine. Always get that mixed up. So he'll have enough for it, but not for the Limitane is the problem. And he hasn't even queued any upgrade type right now. Just stands his ground for the clash. It's a big melee mosh pit with archers being the cherry on top, and they are going to be a cherry that is a bit too bitter to bite. The health bars on these knights is atrocious. But the state of the army overall, looking good. B is just going to camp here for a bit. Even starts to burn onto the outpost. An interesting choice, actually. But should have enough burst. And the bigger problem is that Wham has not learned anything. No veterancies. They're finally coming through. He's about to pin a medal on him, but at this rate, it's going to be a participation medal. Scout also scouts the move to the berries and gold. You'll need an outpost here to feel safe. And the villagers on the gold line, they are found. Outpost burnt to a crisp. B, he does what he always does in this situation. Oh, I'm second to castle? Maybe I just won't do it. I see him do this so frequently, and I question it every time, and yet he always seems to make it work in the most convincing of fashions. Oh, wait, the wolves? Shout out to Wham for feeding the wildlife. Those dogs got to eat, yo. All right, -1 worker, but he did at least realize. Unfortunately, we've got bigger problems coming. He has no clue. High trade house now on the way. It's not going to be the prettiest number, but should be prettier than this. Wham! With the last second wall. Blocks the dive. The knight inches away from sealing his fate. That is enough to make you stick to the chair. And a ball in a sweat and tears. Burn for attempt is going to continue. He's not done yet. Knights do find him on the eastern flank, though. The Wham's walls have saved him from eradication here. But can they deliver him to salvation? Workers move across to the repair. Spearman come in from behind. It looks like he has just enough repair power to stop them from getting in. The second time he keeps the wolves at bay, but now they dive into the base. Archers underneath the TC. More workers dead. Wham, now behind by 13 workers. And B, of course, vetting his army up as we speak. The Knights, they're circling around now to assist. That's the thing. He pulled a lot of Limitane for the Knights. There was nothing left to protect against the dive. And the stack up continues. 19 worker kills in total. B looks like he's in cruise mode on this one. Archers, a little bit exposed. Sipahi will get a little bit of a nibble, but the Knights will be there to mirror them. The Archers still not upgraded, means they are feeling a little bit worthless in this vet fight. But the idle time being achieved here, half of Wham's economy is not working. And the Knights most definitely are. Are you kidding me? Sipahi cannot hold a candle. In fact, the only candle will be a vigil for their funeral. Archie's still getting good trade-outs. Behind this, I wouldn't be surprised to see B dropping a monastery. In fact, it's already down. Well, I'm just shifting more villages away. He's not ready to throw in the towel. Apparently, zero military is not a convincing detail. I would say for most, that is an emphatic detail. Especially when you're still losing more workers. Oh, my. Rides out, doesn't quite see them. That corner is the only thing really keeping Wham in this game right now. Problem is, it does make it a bit predictable where to find you. 50 Knights. I mean, this... What is the percentile odds of Wham coming back in this? I don't know if my calculator brings out that many decimal points. It doesn't feel very high. At this point, you kind of wish this was actually a Macedonian Golden Horn Tower. $50-50 Ivory come back or not. All right, Mahodo, we've got... that is my favorite kind of statistics. Good old Twitch statistics. That's true. He has two options. He can either come back or not. He can either die or not. I'm just struggling to see what like Wham's big comeuppance would be here. I think it legit is just this corner giving him a boon. But yeah, now he's building a second base. Wham is officially corner boy. Oh my god. All right, guys, can you do this? This is like a European versus challenge. Like, can you forfeit Europe? Retreat to a tiny island in the middle of the Pacific and then come back to rule the world. It all begins with one move. And that move is to a corner. Yeah, it's got a few arbitrary coming together now, but oh god, they're undefended. Okay, guys, you're thinking about it the wrong way. Yeah, Wham doesn't have as much economy, but it means B has more economy that you can kill. Exactly what they're going to try to do. Sipahi do get shivved, though. Knights are wasting time chasing the cataphracts, too. Maybe a little bit of an overreaction there from B. He also hasn't bothered to pick up the relics yet. I'm pretty sure I actually saw... Yeah, the warrior monks with the army, guys. Wait, what? I mean, B knows about that corner. That's the most puzzling part. Is like, why is he not going for this? Maybe he just assumes he ate the berries and moved on. B is now trying to Wham's wallet. Okay, come on. If Wham comes back into this, someone's going to eat a shoe. I think B's just like, okay, I'm pretty much in control of this game. I don't need to rush an end state now. I just need to scale. So get relics, insulate my economy, probably set up some farms would be on the agenda. and then wait for things like Boy's Fortitude, at which point you can just brute force dive it. The cannon raids are going to get shut down. Wall's going to be fully set up soon. And Wham has... I dare not call this an army. You know, if when the enemy approaches, you immediately retreat, is it an army? Or is it a welcome party? I would deign it a welcome party in that situation. I'm like, oh, come on. I just want the oil, man. That's true. All these arbitrary, it's a French army. It probably will run away. Sorry, French people. But look at me. He's literally running away right now. Spahi are going to find a few workers on the flank. So it does deny the walls going all the way up. But... sure, guys. Out you go. Oh, is he going to he's going to try to cheekily get the wall in time. I don't think that's going to work, though. Yeah. No bueno. The other walls are up, by the way. This is the only... Oh, wait, no. This one as well. I think the rest has been done. Yeah, he's fully walled the south already. So at that point, he'll be able to stick all military on the front side. And guys, it's 31 knights. So, what's the good news here? Well, the good news is Game 3 is going to be wacky. You don't know what B's going to pick. So Wham could use that to his advantage. You know, just basically set up your remaining civs on a spin the wheel. And then just fling that thing around and see what comes out. Because if you don't know what B's going to pick, and he doesn't know what you're going to pick, you just got to pray you win the lottery. Because right now, B's hit the jackpot. Looks to burn down the landmarks now. Wait, no, guys. It's a comeback. A mangonel tower. No, let's respect the limits of a mango tower. One Sipahi to try and bring him back into it, but honestly, like at this point, I don't really think there's much to just stop B from burning all landmarks. Which means B is on course to make another grand final appointment without a single game dropped in this basin. Yeah, he's just blitzing for it now. This archer mass is big enough to deal with the cataphracts. You maybe lose 1 or 2 knights, but you get a win con. Alright, this is a genius strat by Wham, guys. It's afternoon time in Europe. 3 of the participating players in Grand Finals first day are in Europe. Or depending on where B lives in Russia, he's maybe like Asia or whatever. Wham understands that a very long day is strategically to his benefit, being from NA. I genuinely think that is the only reason this game is still going. I think like for WoW, but part of it is it's really hard to kill someone with landmark victories at this stage in the game, in theory. But with the way B's played this, it just looks trivial, slow, but confirmed. And the Golden Horn Tower is producing. It's just bringing out Sipahi. The problem is Sipahi just dropping like flies. Like, they're just trying to raid, right? So they're never participating. I think for Wham, in hindsight, like the Sipahi idea was cool, but the fact they got forced to defend all the time didn't help the case. GG comes through. B continues the clean streak. One more game, and he will slam dunk himself first to the finals. That was like such a scrappy game early on, and then it almost felt like the investment in both players' brains was so high. It's like, well, I mean, we're not gonna call GG. We're gonna see this one out, KP. Maybe we just call that one Nobody Expects the Wooden Tower Rush. It's like 10 a.m. in Canada. Definitely not early. Yeah, that's not like early, right? If you have like a normal job. If you're a gamer, that's way too early. All right, so left side win. 2-0 up. Let's see where the boy is going to take us next. Just need that second mango tower. He should have just taken everyone to the corner. Could have been the Legend of Corner Boy moment. Corner play with double mango outpost. You just can't stop it. All right, next game is going to be Delhi versus French on front range. Oh, Delhi's a bit weird here, isn't it? I think the GG call was a little bit early, right? Like, he was there for 10 minutes, but the game was 30 minutes long in total. Like, come on. Balance it out. Whew. I just realized I've never played through Star Fox. I played the crap out of Fox in Smash Bros. I've never played the Star Fox games. Huh. With a song like this, it does convince you should play it, though. Compare both army values in percentage of infantry. Both the armies are equally large. That's true, yeah. It's like, well, his is much better, but numerically, we're the same. Wasn't there a Gamba? Maybe. Let's see. Boom, there you go. Have at it, kids. Is this NES Star Fox, or is it... Or is this one N64? This one was, like, listed up as, like, palm mute doing it. Hey, what's up, Jinx? Appreciate the Prime sub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. Oh, by the way, guys, reminder... Still got a few days to go on the charity fundraising, so if you guys want to help a good cause that is looking to give the middle finger to charity and help treat those that have it, including my mum, !charity. We're raising a little bit of money for the local Ipswich hospital ward that looks after people with severe forms of cancer. So !charity, !cancer. As a 12-year-old boy is going to shave his head bald to raise a little bit of money for a good cause. But let's get ready to go for game number 3. Oh wait, we need the right music. Where do we go? You know what I'm feeling like? Yes. It's time for a suave dive into the front range here. B with the French looking to make it a clean 3-0 in the semi-finals of our weekly tournament. But Wham should know this map well. Front range introduced in NA tournaments for NA Pride, and he chooses the Indians to flag that pride. Welcome back to the channel, folks. Wham, it is truly back up against the wall. He needs a win here or he will be out. An unexpected pick. Delhi on the front range, not your usual cup of tea. If there's anyone who knows something about tea, it's got to be the Indians. We kind of, yeah, I mean, they didn't really have a choice in the end. London does that to you. But French is something I'd expect more here. The Delhi pick you don't often see. It just feels like there's usually a lot of better maps in rotations. Most map pools, in fact. Like Dry Arabia can work better, usually High View as well. I think maybe Wham was going for an element of ambush and also an expectation that perhaps B would go for either, French or maybe HRE here? I'm curious to see what he's going to try to do, because now that it's a French-Delhi matchup, a little bit of a tricky one, right? Like, slight favorability, I'd say, towards French, especially with this type of spawn and map. Especially with the boar detail. French can play boar, Delhi cannot. So that is basically an extra almost 5,000 food your opponent has access to that you literally cannot access. And how do you make up for it? More berries by a bit, sure, but, you have to play pocket economy. The good news is double berry spawns close together like this means it's very easy to outpost this up, so that you can actually feel safe against French Knights. Think Wham got sniped? Quite possibly. Yeah, I think maybe you want the HRE matchup more. What was the other possibilities? Tuklak or China? I don't think you see either of those civs here. Would be a little bit weird. Unless you want to do some weird Chinese strat where you go for a Barbican first in the center. But, I mean, when was the last time you saw a player do that? It is one hell of a rarity. Ghazi Raiders with Scholar Healing versus French Knights. French Knights with Chivalry. Seriously, like, it's not as simple as, yeah, Ghazi just clubbed them down. The command's broken? The command should not be broken. Oh, they are. What the hell? Uno momento. I'll have to check that between games, remind me. They definitely should not be. I think Nightbot is drunk all of a sudden. It's a bit weird. Has May played in KPMMs? No. Not really surprised either. Like, May literally only plays Delhi, and you can't just play one Civ in our tournaments. Wham technically has 2 extra gold mines compared to B. What, you mean the sacred sites that you somehow have to get against the Knights? I guess you could, like, open spears here. Also, the tree lines are really good for insulating yourself. You just wall in between these really nicely. You're watching the stream in the woods while camping? Wait, you want me to give you props? So you want me to give you props for you going out into the woods to escape the machinations of mankind in the modern era, to return to your natural roots? You want me to praise you for choosing not to? Sure, I'm game for that. Don't forget to subscribe. It's like, yo, KP, I'm using you as a get out, a loophole against what I'm meant to be doing. I'm good, right, guys? Damn, you know what we've all been doing wrong in the Age of Empires category, by the way? Like, a lot of us use Nightbot, but we should use Nightbot with a K. D. Is he getting any of that K? He's been a little bit slow coming out with this, hasn't he? But I think part of the problem is the lack of food. Remember, on this map, you don't get that many sheep. It looks like did he open up on the deer? Oh, he did, yeah, he had the mill. And then he switched straight away onto another deer stack. So he hasn't eaten the sheep, really, at all. I like that, though. You know, your opponent's going to be forced to open spears first, but then after that, you're assuming Ghazi. So you want to try and milk the risky resources and then wait for the safety resources when you need to retreat. Yeah, as expected, of course, racks coming through. Few spearmen littered in, and the wall's already underway. Now I'm starting to see the picture Wham is painting. Love to see it as well. We've seen a lot of players be quite negligent with this recently. Like, seriously, you guys notice we see a lot of players actually just wall with villagers, weirdly enough. Makes sense if you open Ghazi, but if you've got the spearmen, use them. Employ them. Look at these guys. Look at the giant pole in their arms. They love working with wood. It's like a giant magic wand they wave around, like casting other wood out, you know? First knight is going to creep past the wall, though. Whoops. Looks at the charge in. Spear is waiting there, but gets baited off the brace. Actually, I think he pulled himself off the brace, if anything. I like that. That's actually really good discipline from B. No point chasing that villager. Would have taken you too many strikes because your buff would have ran out. So then that just gets healed up, and the spearman would get healed up. Better to annihilate the spearman and not let him walk away and get healed. You used to have Delhi players walling in your base in Age 2. Yeah, but a little fun detail. That's illegal in tournaments because it's stupid. It should not be a thing still. For some reason it is. Don't know why. Devs seem to refuse to remove. I mean, for casuals in team games, I guess, but still. And it is going to be now set up for the ball from B. Archers started to be littered in. Starting to forget who's friend and who's foe. Whoops. That was less than ideal. Good idea to just keep pushing this now. Your opponent has range. You don't want to turn it into kind of a trickle trade. That's better for archer units typically. Nice blocks there as well. Snipes out one of those expensive knights nice and early. Yeah, good idea as well. You know, you don't want to let your opponent get to the stage where he can hold your wave back with a few knights and then send a few extra to flank. You want to keep him feeling a little bit scarce. You're very shrunk on the count available to him. And yeah, Delhi units cannot stonewall. Yeah, you need the compound defenders. Yeah, so someone's lying about the feudal thing then. You were basically getting walled by villagers. B doesn't have chivalry. Not really too surprised after that -1 knight. Not going to get as much juice out of it. He's tapping the 4 gold. He'll be able to move to the 1600 behind soon. But remember, very lacking on the gold count overall. Right? You only start with 3200 gold around your base. You have to move into the hills. And I love what Wham's done. He's already pre-anticipated that. He has vision control to know when. On top of that, he's now locking in the double sacred site. And it does indeed look good for Wham. Really good, in fact. I think the problem for B is, like, the Knights didn't really achieve any of the key objectives in the opening. Didn't really achieve pressure onto the workers. Didn't deny a play onto sacred sites. They've done nothing. Villages. We'll just get chased away. No kills, though. Remember, B has got a nice lead already, courtesy of the French TC. So the sacred site brings him back into contest. Where Wham gets his big edge is in all the free technologies. He's not paying anything for his blacksmith techs, his eco techs. B gets big discounts, but still has to pay out of pocket. Early wheelbarrow save the villagers? Pretty much. I think you expect it almost always against French. It's very rare they don't have wheelbarrow. One, it's so cheap, so why not slide it in? I think the other thing is, when you think about the way you play French and the way you want to play French, they can become one of the most micro-intensive civs in Age of Empires 4, full stop in Feudal Age. You can have 3-4 groups of knights, you're having a micro, you have injured knights, you have to pull back, one's doing different raids at the same time. So the problem there is when you're kind of clustered on the aggression, it can be very difficult to keep an eye on your economy. And if you racked a lot later on average to raids, you're going to need that wheelbarrow to get out safely. I wonder... Wait, what? The Scholar's not even trying to run. The Ghazi are dragging? Oh, come on. No. The 1 HP Knight? He will not get out of that, though. Wham's already hunting with a single Ghazi. So we'll intercept him. No decap to be had. Who benefits from the time buy, though? Wall's coming up now from B as well. Archer's stepping up pretty aggressively, actually. Spearman will break away surprisingly early. Yeah, I think he just didn't want to risk the trade there with his Ghazi not in position. But B's taking the bait. Wham. He's waiting. He's Rohirrim riding in from the back here. B in retreat, but is it too little too late? A few knights are going to peel off to try and body lock the Ghazi chase. The archers now trade with the spearmen. A few spears are chasing across, but the Ghazi now leaking through. Wham tries to jump on top of it. The archers hugging the tree line. Trying to make their way back. Knights to the body block again. Spearman following it up, though. Has to keep retreating. The spear count is so damn high. 17 in total. B is starting to look a little bit bleak here. He does at least have chivalry. He's going to need it. Price being paid. Feeling far too high. And what is up, Veteran Wolf? Appreciate with the Prime sub, bud. KPMM for the win indeed. Delivering bangers like this. Wham. When he needed to most, is starting to breathe life into his chances in this series. You can just feel the annoyance from B, like what he should be doing and what he can't do. He should be raiding. He should be going with his knights. He should be finding a few worker kills by now. But Wham's doing such a great job of just sending it to him. Full divine non-stop. He's just going to creep up again. And he keeps thinking about it, right? But the problem from this position, Wham is staying purposefully upfield, because if you with the knights go around the back, Wham then goes in. And he has got a big enough army to dive straight past the base. Could knights individually trade better? Yes. But if you send 1 or 2 knights in, your opponent is just going to hunt them down with the Ghazi. So then you're just leaking knights and allowing Wham to build a bigger lead. It's a pretty sucky position to be in if you're the French player here. If you can scale up to like 25, 30 knights, though, it can begin to look a lot better. I think for me, the chief difference on a map like this compared to Dry Arabia is the resources that you need and what you will not have. Like the archer player, he's going to be running out of wood. Then you're going to have to start worrying about gold, which he's doing right now. But he hasn't secured the area is the problem. A few spears. Looks like they're probably going to get butchered. Wonder if the clock starts to feel like it's ticking for Delhi here. We talked about that burst potential off of blacksmith techs, eco techs, sacred sites. But over time, the villager count lead is what you got to keep an eye on, right? It'll always keep scaling ahead. And you have to think of technologies as burst potential. It's even been talked about a little bit in chat, right? It's like this idea of, hey, I've got these techs now, but now every minute that passes that I don't do anything. It reminds me of like Ottomans with a military school at PopCap. Like, okay, we're not getting anything out of this. Same logic with the scholars now in the coming moments. Villagers are going to get found, though. Nice hit. 5 to be brought down. Even splits off just 1 or 2 guards. He goes hunting with the rest. And now hold your phone. No. Wham knows. B. He doesn't realize he's being scouted. I can't believe this. This key detail is a blunder, but luckily for him, Wham. He didn't realize. Are you actually kidding me? That would have been GG, no? The villager find. Instead, he pulls back across. Knights, archers trying to push upfield. The Ghazi spear wave going to come in from behind. Somehow, someway, B's 10 workers do not get a death sentence. Unbelievable. I'm actually speechless that he got away with that. And that could prove key, you see, because look at B's income. His gold plummeted. He's got way too much food. Either building knights, going castle, whatever the play was, it was critical that these gold workers got out. I think it's a castle play, folks. Look at the stone. Yeah, he's going to try to, what, castle up and then drop a keep straight away? Must be. The only other possibility is like you're selling stone for gold. I doubt that. It just shows you the value of these abandoned outposts as well. I think looking back at this game, B's probably going to be nodding going, yeah, this was a mistake. This shouldn't have been allowed to be in his control this whole time. Because it has proven to be the danger point. And I'm surprised that Wham has only been able to milk 5 kills out of it. Sacred Site decap coming in again. Wham prepping for castle, it would seem. B still gathering up the stone. Wait, he's actually... No, he's... Is he selling the stone? I think he is. Yeah, that's wild. He's selling stone. Wait, what? I thought he'd try and tech and drop a castle. He's legit just gathering stone to sell it. Holy crap. Not your usual. And also really hurts your long-term potential as French. Remember, French, they're going to have all of this glorious stone that they want to put into castles. Because castles give discounts, and those discounts make you more eco-efficient. I'm going to be there. House of Learning now on the way. Would it be better for French to do Knight Spearman for this matchup? As an opening, you shouldn't really have to straight away, I'd say. In theory, it's feasible. But it's very, very food heavy if you do that. Your ideal world is just building knights. Attack up complete from Wham. Archers are going to try to thin out the spears, but there's a lot of them. The knights are nowhere near base right now. This is quite the game of chicken that B is playing. Gonna find out if he's clucked. Ghazi, they're gonna rotate around the back and... Ooh, quick reaction with the spears. They pull back across just in time. A few knights have started to slip into the base. We've seen B do this before. Let your opponent go castle and then go for the feudal all in. But that Ghazi count, incredibly high. Veterancy is bubbling up. 45 seconds out. The Knights, they get baited towards the spears. He's going to start dragging them away. Moves closer to the base. Backstabbing Knights are going to get cleared up. No worker kills whatsoever for B's raid attempts. They have not paid off. Now, the melee mosh pit begins. Archer's actually just standing their ground here. Ghazi going to look to jump in. Veterancy still about 30 seconds away. The Spearmen keep chasing. The Archers pull across. Knights will be saved. But wham. He's got spears on both sides of this, right? So, like, it's not a clean cut. Now my Knights win. And on top of that, we have got a War Elephant on the way that could seal B's fate. He's lost all of his Spearmen. And Feudal Knights are most definitely not a good answer against War Elephants. Yeesh. Somehow Wham spears it. Wait, what? They're actually sending it into the enemy's eco. Archers are chasing. The gold workers. Might be a hubble bubble, toil and trouble type moment. Spear's going to be diving deep. They drag the archers away. Out of time being achieved on the gold. The first elephant is in the field. Meet your nightmare. We've seen this story before. Wham. Starts to bait him in. Rope-a-dopes him closer. War Elephant now arriving means that B is going to need a lot of spearmen if he wants to answer that. Somehow, B once again avoids additional worker losses on the gold. How is he getting away with this? Every time. It feels like Wham should be so much further ahead. I mean, he is in big ways, right? He's got the castle up, but the way that B is somehow dodged death in these mountains is baffling. Multiple times now. Wham is extending his lead, however. He's got the relics coming through. And the clash as well. Army about to be fully juiced. The veterancy on spears ticking in a few moments, but even before it does, the War Elephant really is the star of the show. Look at this man, this myth, this beast. The rest may die, but Elephant is eternal. Zoo Tycoon gone wrong. The animals running the park. Scholars pulled to the front line just to get a little bit more oomph out of that back line remaining, and also to top off an Elephant that is winning this game. He's just on his own. And he is plumped, rumped, and full of food. Munches through the entirety of B's army. And finally, the man bleeds. Wham gets a win. Yeesh. Took a while. But the story always ends the same, doesn't it, guys? One elephant. It's all it freaking takes every time. The one elephant to rule them all. Wham. He started to develop this into a competitive series. The question mark is now whether he can get us all the way. Frisian for English versus Tuklak. This might be a long game. Need your gamma pelts and your refund for removed glasses? Why would I refund you? I took my glasses off for like the first... Actually, ended up being the first 10 minutes of that game. What are you waffling on about, son? You need to read the fine print. It's like, it's not forever. Yes, this is a best of 5. All right. Think Spear Knight would be better? Maybe.
Should you watch Twitch?
Hey, what's up, Romox?
You can't make it live.
Should you watch Twitch or YouTube replays if you can't make it live? If you can't make it live, watch YouTube. If you can't make it live, always watch YouTube. Because Twitch doesn't give any money to the creators for views on their VODs, which is stupid. But For some reason, that's the way they done it. Classic Twitch, dude. It's like it's so greedy of them as well. There's so many greedy things with like the Twitch system, right? And there you go. Links are working. Nightbot was having a heart attack. There you go, guys. That's the link for the charity. If you guys want to help raise some money for a local cancer ward, same ward where my mum's actually getting treatment for her cancer, then go across there. It's something that she wanted to do to say thank you to them for what they're doing to help her. She wanted to try and like see what we could raise to them. Because, well, those wards, I mean, general hospitals are definitely underfunded. I'll drop it in the YouTube chat for you guys as well. I still need to play Cuphead, by the way. It's got some really good music. All right. We need the right song for the intro of this, don't we? Let me flip score as well. What was this? Sure. And so it begins. Our venture deep into elephant territory. B, already suffering at the hands of war elephants, now looks to become the war elephant, the thing he hates most. But the thing that many, an average Cure, can respect hate for. An English book. Wham, one of the best to wield them, heads into Frisian marshes looking for a game that drags deep and leads to B's defeat. Let's head to the Frisian marshes to see where this semi-finals is going to take us. English purple for Wham, and B camoed in the green as we head into those sweet, sweet swamplands. Okay, Tuklak, a civ that has been seen previous months as pretty dominant here, up against what may actually be taking over in a lot of cases. We've seen the English in hands of a few players. Most notably, we had Gully Deckle earlier in the week. It was his comfort pick that really cruised him through. This civ is still capable of the same disgusting late-game grind out that it's been renowned for. And this seems to be a really good map to achieve it on. Let's see if he wants to go that way. If it's going to be something more aggressive. Opening, of course, is going to be a dot play coming in from the Tuklak. It's too good not to. You get additional food drop-off. The fishing boats protect you against a rush. Not that you're really expecting a rush. English are one of the worst civs at Dark Age rushing with racks. What I mean by that is for burn down. They're very good at, for example, idling out gold with men-at-arms, but burning the buildings is really freaking slow with your men-at-arms play. Yeah, like, think about it this way. Efficiency-wise, you're paying 50% more to get a torch. Doesn't sound like a great deal that way. It's the same idea as like, hey, I'm going to build knights to burn this building down. Okay, it's possible, but you need a lot of time. I mean, 2TC Tuklak? I'm actually not sure. Like, it might be... like, on this map, it might be more likely that you just see some sort of... Instead of a 2TC approach, you could actually go for, like, a Tuklakabad 4 approach. That one's pretty strong as well. Because I'm trying to think, like, the ROI, right? Like, if you go for pawn play into Tuklakabad 4 while your opponent is 2TC, I guess you could get a decent timing on going towards CA. That could work. Come on. You know you want to do it, Wham. Like, every single... Actually, no, he's doing pawns. He's resisted it! Oh, my God. He might be our Frodo. Come on, be honest. One's in chat. If you like looked at this game, you're like, he's going to 2TC. He just has to 2TC. Of course you're going to 2TC. Oh, dear, dear. Does this change things? Like, what is the strat in mind for Wham then if he doesn't go 2TC? Could it be that we maybe get to see a King's Palace build? That would be refreshingly different. I saw people recently talking about some sort of buff for King's Palace because it feels so bad. It's going to be a count. Okay, I am actually enthralled with this. So it's an all-in strat. Council Hall. Wham is cooking. So what, like longbow, spears, try to get an outpost up? B, meanwhile, oh man, that feels terrible. This is sick, actually. So Wham, the idea is you go into the dot play, it forces a spear reaction, and then you get lombos. What's the #1 thing you don't want to build against English, guys? It's spears. Like, if you're forced into spears, you kind of hate life, because lombos are one of, if not the best archer unit you can build in the game. You're just kind of inviting the wolf into the hen house at that point. That's really cool. He might actually get the dock burn, though. And that's less ideal for English here. Because the Council Hall still needs to produce the lombos and get them out and over. I'm not even going to... What are some of the things being said on YouTube today? We had a dented guy who just got banned. And now, like... You guys are like, we got to talk about where you go when you ask questions about, like, identical twins, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Like, what's next? Are their brains the same? Now, hold on. Alright, so Spears will successfully burn the first dock. Second should be safe, though. Lombo's being here, I imagine B will just pull away and then just try and wait until he's got the elephants. Dome of the Faith come through. You know, I don't believe that this is really a Dome of Faith. I feel like they should have updated the model slightly, so like in the compound in the center, it just has an elephant. Anyone there with me? Need like a secondary monument style thing. Yeah, actually just stick one of these in the compound. Every single Tuklak building should have an elephant in the middle of it. A house, it should have a little baby elephant on the roof. A tower should just have a giant elephant on top. Villager? What? Oh, well, that was unexpected. B. Yoink's a freebie. This is pretty rough on the eco numbers as well, isn't it? B is up to 10 fishing boats, 25 villages. Meanwhile, you're at 24 villages and only 3 active fishing boats. Love that idea of coming in from Wham that he was trying to build the mill, by the way. It is a little bit annoying because it now requires manual interaction, but you can actually drop food off at a mill. It's a really cool little detail compared to just building a new dock, because if you only ever want 3 fishing boats, why the hell would you ever spend on building a new dock? Doesn't make sense. Pay 50 instead of 150. This is also kind of like weird if you were planning to go composition, spearman plus elephant or something. Like, you can't use the racks now. Presumably, it's meant to be a stables play. Right? What is he doing? It feels like he should be saving for elephants. The only other possibility is it's a fast castle build? And then you do what? Lancer play? Yeah, I think this is fast castle into Lancers. What an unexpected choice here. I mean, I guess against Lombos it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, on a map like Frisian, think about where your goal's located. It's front side of your base. And if the strat is Lancers, you're not going to access gold. So there we go. It's going to be a reinvest now. So you've got heal elephants coming in stables. This makes a lot more sense. Wham has already anticipated, starts to build in the spears. And we don't have any archers at all from B. Hey, why is YouTube and Twitch chat going to war with each other? Don't make me choose, okay? I have to get like the squirty bottle out and start spraying water on you guys. Spears. Ooh. Another kid. Like, seriously? Imagine going council hall and losing villagers to spearmen. Don't have to imagine. You're seeing it right now. Spears like, okay, I'm pretty much done with the spears. I'll try and burn the dock. And the raider elephants get revealed. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Do you like loud raider elephants? It's always this map, isn't it? So we chased all the way home. It's really annoying as well because Lombos are so slow. We'll have to peel back. Archer switch now coming through from B. Spearman. Just going to keep poking. It's just a pain in the ass detail, really. Lombos are still hunting for them. And the final spearmen have actually slid up onto the extra dock places. So he's still going to be going for the extra docks. I think B's goal here is to stretch this wide and then play for the depth of map with extra docks. Because for a start, like, the Raider Elephants is the fastest thing here. When Wham has to split himself up, Longbow Spearman starts to crumble a bit at this stage in the game. It feels a lot better when it can stay close. You know, think of it like a linear line between the bases. It sounds weird because you think that's what Tuklak want with the Heel Elephants, but that's where Raider Elephants really changes the scheme a bit. Just going to keep chasing the headbutt around the back. YouTube and Twitch are going to war now? Like, what's going on? Why is Spear running from Elephant? Don't call that guy a pussy, okay? If an elephant was charging to you and you just like, you had like a janitor broom and you snapped into a spear, would you stand there? If you would, I'm checking you in with a local doctor, all right? We need to check if you're okay. But wait, did he? Okay, no, he didn't. I heard a glance for a sec while look at Twitch chat. I thought you got another worker kill. I would have lost my mind at that stage. Wait, did he? Okay, thank God. I was like checking my map. I was like, where's Wham's army right now? Because it feels like it was a bait and switch. Elephants are just trying to drag him across. Because he's getting ready to go in with the bait. Villagers will try to scramble away. They actually, the Seek Shelter is going to grief him here. Yeah, you can dive this. Oh, no. Run. Run, you fools. Oh, thank God. He gets out of there. That would have been disastrous. -5 when you're already 10 Nico behind. Big no-no. Well, lack of gold access now for Wham. He has got Undermesh plus Stilled Arrow, which is pretty much all you need. Do you like YouTube or Twitch viewers more? I'm going to let you guys just hear whatever I would say in your head. So then you can just win with whatever you want. I legally am not able to say which I prefer. Based on bird law. Although it's just going to chase him all the way back. So I think that was kind of a necessary hit for B. It whiffed. His army is not that big, by the way. Because the fishing boats get counted, right? Or did they fix that? I think they fixed it. Or it wasn't a problem too. Like, no, okay, so this is the accurate count. So he's competing there. If a Lombo ball gets big enough, though, I've seen some crazy things. Because remember, this is like the theory-crafted answer to heal elephants. Just get 30+ archers. Combos. Still having a poke at him. The radio elephants are starting to reach them. Now, you're starting to get into the attack speed aura. This is where things can get a little bit dangerous for Tuk Tuk. I think B's prepping castle at this point. He's starting to stockpile a little. This is the breeding room you need, though, right? Like, if Lombos are on approach and you're just putting 1,800 into attack, you're going to get punished. However, if he's hiding in his corner, doing the classic, I'll just play this out later, English strat. There's a way. Guys, imagine if I threw a complete curveball and my favorite chat is one you haven't even listed. You guys ever think about that? Oh my god, you guys just can't compete with the Facebook chat. Yeah, I think we're just going to see attack on both sides. Which army is better upgraded? Longbows are pretty nuts. Even at the beginning of Castle, no? And I have been vocal about how terrible House of Learning feels. It feels like there's nothing you really want to learn in that thing. But maybe a compound or defender strat? Wait, if the rumors are true and Twitch is full of bots, how is it that Twitch have said more things than YouTube chat so far? I need to check if there's a stat tracker, but I'm pretty sure on today's stream, Twitch has said more words. And I am not paying for advanced speaking bots, I can tell you that much. So unless I got some of my community paying for it, I don't think they're bots. Compound defender is coming in. All right, now we're cooking with gasoline. And look what happens again. The raider elephants force him wide. Not just that, he's also been creeping additional docks in here. He's got a demo ship in waiting, but there's longbows to counter that. Wait, what do you mean I forgot to pay you this month? I don't pay you. ChatGPT is free. Why would I pay you? As long as I don't overuse it. Have I decided on the sniping system? I was thinking about like bringing it in more, but I don't think it's being used in the Wallow qualifiers, so it would feel like the wrong time. But here we go, B. Talk about the right time. The tech up's not complete. He's looking to end it here and now. This volatile timing. Tuklak, it takes 5 seconds to get your age up advantage. That's all. And it's a King's Palace build. Wham! He needed a white tower for this. Needed a tower of power to hold back the Indian tide. This is alternate universe English colonialism where the Indians have rised up. They're in full revolt, and it looks like the English Empire could be on course for a disaster. Raider Elephant's hanging around to deal with some of the docks. He's fully idling the main base. Wham, he can't get new workers. Oh my god, and half of them just not working right now. D just going to start pushing against it. Raider Elephants. It's a slow chase in though. Veterancy for archers is there. He's waiting for the veterancy on spears. B just intercepting any reinforcements. The fact that he's just allowing the longbows to trade like this, yet still maintaining a military. I mean, this is done. Look at the workers. This is disastrous. Ram's got some wood gathering underway now. If he had a colony gathering behind this, it would have been an overextension by B, but not the case at all. 23 spears, 20 when the veterancy finally comes in. It's full headbutt mode. The villagers even have the bows out. It's the end of the road. No doubt about it. So what did we learn here, folks? English, build 2 TCs. Oh, the fishing. It felt like Wham had an idea, but the moment he got forced to defend wide, B's looked in control of the game since. This is how Raider Elephants can be effective. Now remember, guys, based on that high view game, this game probably has 20 minutes left. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lancers start arriving. He's like, okay, that's curtains. Also, the Stone Gang. Remember, he's got the combat defenders coming in. He's upgrading Ook fully. That's why, like, that's the crazy thing about the terms of Tuklak when you do forts like this. Like, the fact that he keeps this type of momentum while also building into fortifications to get tech upgrades, etc. Shows you just how impressive Tuklak can be in the hybrid environments. B has done it again. Back to those grand finals. G to the G coming through. That is going to be a 3-1 victory for B. Dude, what was up with that cringe person earlier as well? Something about apologizing to someone for lying. I don't know. Guy was kind of dented. He gone. No, why push-ups? We've got more series. You fool. It's not even over. Calm down. Vortex and Beastie are now drafting. Do-do-do-do. All right, let me get that loaded in. So, B in finals, he needs an opponent. I think I almost called him Beastrity. How should you pay out Gamba? Why? Oh. Did it tell you when it got posted? Yo, what's up? Ryan Nielsen? Is that like meant to be an attached end? Ryan Nielsen. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the sub. Welcome to Swarm. I don't know when that gamble was done. It wouldn't be a problem if someone done their job that they don't get paid to do. Do we just delete it and go next? Actually, no, wait. Yeah, I don't know. Just whatever. Do your thing. It was for game 3 and he won? Okay. If that is now wrong, it's FapLap's fault. I had no part in this. Seems like Camion wants your job, to be honest. Wait. It would have been so much better because if Camion had been the mod and got it wrong, we could have all called him Scamion. Oh, man, we missed out. It's so much harder with FapLap. Scamlop? Fap Scam just sounds like something different. You know, when you're like, zip, I'm going to have a good time, and it wasn't what you thought at all. B and Vortex beat Beastie 3-0 last time they met. So Beastie looking for some revenge. Ooh. Vortex is a tricky one. Obviously, I haven't seen him in a few weeks, though, so we'll have to see how he does. But opening draft-wise, a lot of love for Japan coming out in entirety for Beastie. He's begun his weeb cycle in his life. Well, Twitch chat's going to have a grudge against you. That's why you got to pay attention. God damn it. Stop competing for a long time? Yeah, but, like, I mean, we say that as if he's, like, he just came back yesterday. He's had a bit of time to, like, resettle into it. Obviously, it doesn't all come back straight away, but it's not like Beastie just started competing again yesterday. Right? He had the whole EGC finals as well. I don't remember the GIF set as well. I had like one of those games was really crazy, right? Oh yeah. He got Sengoku'd. He got Sengonku'd. Sengonked. Just double checking. Give me a sec. I gotta check some things in the background. Oh, we got those push-ups on me. Let's get those done. 15. Oh, I left my fridge open. Whoops. 15. Bit dirty down here. One, two, three. Feel the burn. I'd add 180 more push-ups. You first go. Got to mirror the push-ups. You say it as like if there's some infallible element of like, we've got him, guys. Not that like, he'll just refund all of the push-ups. That's just what's going to happen if you overdo it. There is a way to like add a budget. I could do that, but then it would just ruin it for you guys collectively. So it's kind of like a balance point if you're not ruining it for yourself, you know? Why did we just on 15? Give it a second. Jesus. Black Forest is like probably sitting there in like a reclined chair with like a full beer belly, eating Doritos with one hand, cronking Mountain Dew with the other, and he has like a beer cap on. And he's just giggling to himself right now, but like all the Doritos just puffing out of his mouth everywhere, you know? Look at the man. He's doing a push-up. Make him do more. It's a massive exercise. I'm doing it too. Oh, dear. Add on the pile. I'll just ignore it. I'll be like, all right, I'll do another few more push-ups momentarily. But then you're just assuming that I can count, lol. Clearly a manner. Do you mean Manu? And how would you tell that? Core started it? I'm sorry, like, when you murder someone, and you just go like, Core made me do it. And then like the judge like, hold up, where's this Core guy? We gotta get him in here. That motherfucker is the reason this guy done the murder. Why are you gay? Because I took that comment personally and thought I just seduced your dad, really. That's more or less the gist of it. Because I'm happy, obviously. Such a catchy song, isn't it? Oh, all right, game number 1. We'll do a few more push-ups in a moment. G1, fight. It's going to be Golden Horde versus Japanese on Dry Arabia. Didn't we? Isn't this one of the games that Vortex lost when he tried to do Golden Horde against Corvinus? KP just here making it straight people curved. I mean, that's the thing. People didn't really understand what that title was, Bend It Like Beckham. And then they think about it a bit more. It's like, oh, yeah. He's on my not gay but would list. All right, it's like all right, real full transparency here. Does every guy and girl technically have one of them? Like, I'm not gay, but if I was, and then you'd be able to fill in a name. I'm curious on this. Because the one that a lot of people have, the one a lot of people have is like the smash if married. You've heard of that one, right? It's like, I'd never cheat on my wife. But we have agreed that if Scarlett Johansson was to turn up at my doorstep, she is invited in. You always hear about that one. You know what the problem is? It's a fun list to make until the situation happens. And then you feel like an idiot. My wife left me for Scarlett Johansson. Wait a second. That's not the way you thought it was going to go. Who is Emma allowed to invite in? No one. That's fine for her. She's a gamer. She doesn't want to see other people. No, never. Interesting. Maybe it's just like a TV culture thing or something. Like you hear about it in shows all the time. Immediate argument start with the wife. No, that's like when she asks you how like her friend looks. Like your only answer that's gonna get you out of it is probably not as good as you, babe. But even then, there's a growing risk that she'll go, so you thought about her, and then you're fucked. It's not guaranteed. Done 15 press ups and can't handle the test spike. You do it. Right. Like, you know, people keep talking about communism recently and how it could be a good thing. Here's your communism. All you do the push-ups. Actually, it's not even communism. It's just good delegation. All right. I'm the foreman here. I'm allocating these push-ups. Azula Flames, you can do 5 of them. Sorry, buddy. Stone Circle, you get 20 of them. Faplarp, 50. And everyone will agree with the 50 on Faplarp because he gave all your valuable points to the wrong people. I'm jealous in your GF's eyes. Gaming is for kids. Yeah, but then, like, at that point, I'm going to make the crass joke. At that point, you just call her a pedophile. You say, yeah, I am a big kid. Like, dude, like, I'm fine with saying I'll be a man-child till the day I die. If I get to keep the playful element of I like playing games and just having a good joke and everything, you know? And then when you play with your kids, you can be a true kid alongside them. You know what I mean? Like, you rediscover the enjoyment and imagination of being a child. That is, you can't put a price on that. All right, you guys know I'm ignoring a lot of these push-ups. And I was going to refund them, but now I'm just going to ignore most of them. Gets gone. By the way, and the price is going up on them next time. You can blame Azula and Forest. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 15 down. I like doing them in bursts of 15. I feel like my wrist is the thing that's going to give way. Ah, dude, I thought that was better. Fat Blood Bastard, I've been climbing. I haven't been climbing it recently, actually. Part of it was like waiting for the wrist to feel better. Need to find a time to go in like next week and we'll see. Battlefield theme is playing while KP struggles to do 10 push-ups. It's like the ultimate fit. It perfectly works. I think I don't do any more before this game starts because otherwise it's going to be heavy breaths on the intro, which is just kind of ruin it, you know? You don't play AoE? Hell yeah. He likes the variety. Which is what we've got coming tomorrow. I still don't know, guys. Do we do Frostpunk? Could Frostpunk... Like, I've been weighing it up. I like Frostpunk. I sunk a bunch of hours into it, exploring it recently. But I don't know if it's that compelling to watch. I've got an interesting... Like, maybe an interesting idea. Like, we're literally going to have, like, game-ending events we have to force regularly. And it's like a true survival. So it could be a good one. Push-ups on fists. Summer Memories. What the hell is Summer Memories? I don't even know what that is. Finals day is gym day. You can't, like, spread it out a bit throughout the week, maybe? What is this Summer Memories thing, and why do you play it? What the f... Alright, Needy. I think you should rename yourself Thirsty. What the hell? I don't know about that one, dog. Your arms are going the wrong way? Well, I'm bringing them out instead of close? Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. You do push-ups with fists? Yeah, I can do that too, look. Does that count? I don't know. It's going to look like I'm humping. I'm going to stop now. All right, you guys ready? Let's get ready to get underway. Which intro music do you go for? Oh, mate, you do this on repeat easily. It's that time! The time you've been waiting for. Actually, no, dude. We do it full screen. Something you would not expect in semi-finals. It's a finals onto its own. Vortix versus BC in a best of 5. Only one can emerge. Is Vortix still top dog in the KPMMs? Or is Beastie set to take the lead? Game number 1. In the yellow, it is going to be Beastie Cutie as the Japanese to open us up on Dry Arabia. But Japan did not like those hordes invading their lands. They were unsuccessful and war is involved, but we're pure Dry Arabia here. Let's see if the Golden Horde is going to go from gold to conqueror in 2026. Welcome back to the channel, folks. Golden Horde returns in the hands of Vortix, a failed endeavor in the quarterfinals up against Corvinus. But that boy is tricky for many reasons. Could Beastie simplify enough for Vortix to take the lead? It's a true moment of spotlight here when you consider what is ahead of us. Beginning of the year, Red Bull Wallow qualifiers just around the corner. Vortix coming into this looking like one of the top dogs. Beastie questions on whether he needs a little bit more time to cook or if he's back into competitive form. If he could breach into grand finals past Vortix, a man who has not lost any week that he's participated in, it would be a huge boom to his morale and his hopes. And Golden Horde. Definitely a little bit of a weird sieve here. You wouldn't expect it from a variant of the Mongols, but basically like the worst Civ for Dark Age interactions, as it's going to find out. Beastie, with a powerful Dark Aging Civ. He goes in with those Japanese spears. Villagers going to have to pull away. That's early as well. Ah, that's not good. He's going to shift in with the others. Has to come back with the other villager. He'll get what he needs gold-wise. But this is really expensive. Yeesh. Shut the crap music. Shut your mouth. How dare you ever disrespect Street Fire. Villager. Oh. He's got enough gold there. That's the 1-1 drop-off. You guys are about to call him a noob. He's got the perfect amount. I mean, I want to say it doesn't get more efficient than this, but then we consider how much idle time was spent walking back and forth. He's going to send 2 workers out again. Interesting choice, but the attention has been drawn towards the Uvu instead. Another spearman is going to deter him, and, well, that's going to be a lame on the sheep over here as well. Overall sheepdom then is going to be 11 for Vortex. Only 9 so far for Beastie. In some ways to be expected, like you want to be coming home quicker, coming around to the enemy base rather quicker to see what they're up to. But Vortex, now we're going to be able to take full advantage of that, right, in the top northern corner. May not realize to the true extent. I think there's a few sheep up in this corner, like 1 or 2 here. I like how Vortex tried to go back out for gold. It's like, I got 3 pennies. Wahoo! Villager's going to be forced to repair. This is so horrible, man. Golden Horde have to be probably the single most underwhelming Civ in Dark Age. And now, oh my god, please do not let that fall. Fortified outposts, these were expensive. Are you having fun, kids? Because Vortex isn't. Look at the health bars. Half of his village is almost dead. Sheesh. And the spearman barely touched at all. I think this is like one of the most bullied looking openings we've had out of Golden Horde in a while. It's not stopping him non-stop, but it's just so infuriating the way you have to navigate early game with this Civ. Easier said than done for sure. I mean, wait, why are we getting a Gur? Oh my god, it's it's like an expensive version of the Malian strat. Wait, what? Because the Gurs, they did get improved, right? They used to be more expensive. They put them down to 50 wood. The fortified outpost is 200 resources. He has had to build a Gur here just so he can club sheep, so he can keep a garrison troop in place to protect the Uvu and the outpost. I mean, it doesn't feel good, but I actually think it's the right call for Vortex because his tech up is just so far away still. In fact, he's going to be second attack. Look at the timings here. This is freaking brutal. A lot of gold gathering from Beastie. Could this potentially be a fast castle transition? Potentially an overgather on the gold if the case. His food income isn't insanely high. I think maybe just prioritize towards like level 2 wheelbarrow. You can think about walking out into the deer, but obviously there is going to be a concern. Your opponent presumably is going to be thinking about Khan and Tortugud. And yeah, fortified outposts, I know some discussion about this. I still feel like someone needs to be tweaked for this. I understand why they were reserved about it. If you think about the problem with the fortified outposts, if they'd made it too good, full stop out the gate, it would have created this awkward situation where people would just outpost rush you. It's the only strat that they need to do. Because you'd have these like unkillable, very fast to produce, very easy to produce outposts. Even the idea, like, I was thinking about the idea of, like, hey, maybe it should start as a base outpost and then you pay to upgrade it. Even that, you have to be very careful with, because how are you going to balance that? You're going to say they produce quicker on the outposts, or very, very cheap, and then you can afford to upgrade it afterwards? It just has multiple layers of issues. Explain the 2 bars at the top. That is literally the resource incomes. Pretty much has every stat you could need to know about the different players. I guess with the vertical YouTube side, we get a lot of unfamiliar faces coming through on that side. Outpost coming up. Yeah, Beast is going FC. So he's just rushing towards age 3 here. Vortex, this, I mean, even when you have a good timing on the aggro play here, it almost feels like a coin flip from the games we've seen for Golden Horde. The fact that he's going to be so much later leaves me with great reluctance about the outcome. Then again, Beastie is being very greedy here. Yeah, he only had 1 on the outpost build-up. Spears are going to get home, though, so should be able to get away with that now. The Batu Khan does not have any Toragud with him, so he doesn't have a way of sidestepping the damage. He will, however, get healed by them. Remember, the Khan gets healed by his Toragud when they're not in combat. Yeah, so in a little bit of a weird to look at way, it does end up being an efficient min-maxing. Vortex. Now just out on the D. I like this. From his position, he just needs to try and ramp up as quickly as possible. You can't be negligent about the efficiency of it. You can't be like, oh yeah, it's safer to be on sheep. If you're meant to be attacker, especially when you see your opponent's fast castling, you need to be the one just pressure playing. And that means there shouldn't be anything coming your way. Ergo, deer, boar, outskirt resources that are better should be the way to go. Secondary outpost from Beastie. Good timing now to get towards the Mount Samurai. Vortex is going into Spearman. This is his only real choice. Whether he can do much with this is the big question mark in my mind. Spearman are going to get baited out. Double kill. Nicely done as well. Vortex split the damage immediately. So yeah, nicely done. Just going to burn down a few houses. Remember, Golden Horde do not have a bounty mechanic. They don't get paid for burning. Vortex. Not really slowing down at all, is he? No, just non-stop pumping. Does have the production edicts, just getting them out a little bit quicker. But he's becoming more and more reliant on archers at a point where he's about to go up against heavy cav. Ambitious choice for sure. I think he feels like he needs those archers, otherwise he can't stop a repair on the outposts. As that seems to be his key win condition. He's trying to block the golds out. Dives in now with the heavy cav. Archers chase the spears away. Needs to be careful those villagers hopping out for repair. I think he's got the timing for the first outpost, though. Yeah, there's too many archers. He waits to receive. Villagers going to try to scramble away, and archers will give chase. Nicely played, Vortex. Going to be able to snipe 2. And that will give him access to now burn onto the second outpost. Villagers, wait. Whoa, boy. Okay, that is cheeky. So Vortex, I mean, he could get 2-3 more kills at least, I think. As long as he's paying attention with the body blocks, he can get all of them. And there you go, Vortex straight away reacts. Moves in tandem. Seeks shelter, kind of betraying one of the workers. Clubs down the others. So looks like all bar one will be going to their grave. Still, is this enough? It's difficult, right? Like, the good news for Vortex is he's starving gold. The bad news is if he wants to try and get to castle, it takes a century. It's such a slow process. But like I said, with the gold state, Beastie can't really be a castle age trooper. He has no gold income. His only option is to try and sneak relics now. Yeah, you could try and eat some stone and trade. That might be the other way, but that's super far out as well. There you are. He's going to start selling food. Damn. Vortex is impressed me with this. Especially after the opening. The opening made it look disastrous. Like, I wouldn't blame most people for being like, oh, I wish I hadn't bet on Vortex to win this after the opening to that game. Because it did look truly that grim. You can just never write this man off. Beastie, like, he just can't build anything. And you kind of feel like, build something, right? Yubi, Spinman, whatever, but... Instead, he just gets 2 Mount Samurai out and looks to raid with them. Vortex, of course, now he sees that. Probably going to be just prepping some spearmen to stay at home. Already has a few on the outpost. Very big army here. Mount Samurai, seen nice and early. Yeah, I think BC was just hoping Vortex being a bit greedy, wasn't defending himself appropriately. We do have double of the stockyard set up as well, so Vortex has got infinite food supplies. The third one coming in. It's starting to look really good. Just needs to keep denying that gold. He's even got guards on the flanks to make sure. However, hold on. Beastie, he started creeping this out a while ago, and Vortex never checked it. Oh, no. Keep in mind that, like, Vortex is still investing actively in the Age. And he's trying to scale his eco, which is going to give the breathing room here. Beastie now doubling the night count. No. Right idea, wrong time. The crazy thing is like this outpost, because like technically if you got rushed here, you wouldn't get out, right? But I think he knows it can only be a small fragmented raid, because if Vortex pulls the whole army up there, you just go on to the starting gold. That's the problem with Vortex. He's kind of held hostage by the need to be here. It's like such a weird state in the game, isn't it? You know, Beastie being an age ahead, the economy difference not being that large, but the fact that like Beastie just can't afford anything. Shinto, it's just gonna wrap wide for the relic, I guess? Yeah, he's going all the way around. He's got one relic home. Things are starting to scale for Beastie nicely. Vortex may have to just pull back entirely. And guys, this is like the point in the game that can kill Golden Horde. When they have to pull back and then defensively tech. It's such a sluggish civ for that. I think he's feeling the pressure as well. Muscovy Yasak or Relic Uvus. If you're going for castle, like Relic Uvus would usually be nice, but when you tech from behind, there's a risk there's no relics left. I wouldn't be surprised to see Yasak, because he's becoming reliant on spears, which means your opponent could follow up archers. So you would get value down the line. I feel like for Vortex, he probably feels as if a choice to tech is a choice to die. I'm trying to think if there's a worse civ for having to go Castle Age than Golden Horde like this. They are one of the worst for it. So it's going to be double downing on the offensive. Beastie has got a Yorishiro drop inside the town center, so faster production there. Mad Samurai keep trying to shift in. At this point, Beastie should be suspicious. And he should maybe be scared, because this army is big. Vortex looks to enter the base. Tortogood leading the way. Looking to the backside. There is a wall up there to try and split things. Mad Samurai now in position. The Spearmen are following this up. Beastie, a stand ground is a dangerous thing for him to try and attempt here. The Mad Samurai getting overwhelmed. Looks like they're going to be brought down, but now the reinforcements arrive. It's a backstab from the back. 10 Spearmen. And the target fire is on the Tortogood, which is perfect for Vortex. Beastie has to back off. TC5 just isn't quite cutting it. No, not with a 5 ranged arm on the Tortogood. He is now target firing down the spears, though. So switches aggro onto them. Mad Samurai are going to give chase on the archers. Archers that have found workers. The lead continues to build. Knights get a few hits in, but Archer wave still remains, and the villagers are hiding on the other side of the tree line. Unhinged is really the way you have to play this. It's non-stop push. And the Karash, man, you just see the value of this unit in these type of situations. -1 damage from the town center is going a long way. Especially when you have a finite number of spearmen. Burn now on the Shinto. He's trying to gold starve him. He still thinks it's just this gold. Oh my god, when he checks this replay, if only you knew. I mean, 2 Tortogood up there would stop all gold income entirely. Vortex even burning the Yorishiro archery range. Disastrous for Beastie. He's hiding his wood gathering. He's now hiding his food gathering. I like how this game has just turned into, we're going to go nomadic, ironically against you. You can have our base. Even goes for the stable. All right. Bonus objective. Burn down all Yorishiro buildings. TC your next. Only 8k health. And look at that, man. Chef's kiss for Vortex. Muscovy Yasak now on the way. How does he do it? I mean, this is bloody impressive. You get that sinking feeling when you see this Civ and Age behind. The only thing that looks like it's going to sink here is the USS Beastie. Vortex, even in position to catch a Plunderdeer. Relic hasn't even been picked up or retrieved. Wait, no, he's building the Shinto Shrine. Come on. The one worker will take the hit. That's good news. He cancels it. We'll build it on the other side. But the bad news is going to get so much worse for Beastie. People are like, oh, why is Vortex backing up? He's just doing the instinctive thing players do when they're attacking. They just play, like, they play back more defensively because, like, oh, well, this stuff is going to upgrade soon. I don't want to risk it. And especially in a game like AoE 4, that is doubly so because of the defensive nature of the game. The town center is absurd against feudal armies. BC had to fight in feudal because Vortex is known for aggressive playstyle. Yeah, and he has such a great start to the game. It really did look like a disastrous game one for Vortex with the way it opened. Like, he could not have been happy with what he had to do. The fortified outpost here, followed up by the Gur, the idle time on the gold. Like, everything looked great. Beastie even teched before the gold horde. The props to Vortex for, like, you know, not hesitating. Continuing the arc of aggression, even when it looked a bit bleak. And now with the age up, immediate upgrade for the Tortugud, not to mention the +2 armor. South side, we've actually got wood gathering for Beastie. He made quite the trek down there. I think this is going to end him, though. He's building Yumi against... Oh, God, it's the worst thing. He's up against Muscovy, remember? Yumi are plastic arrows against titanium shields. Who just get clunked down. And he's just keeping the rest of the army home. Full Bing chilling. It's weird, like, there was a time, I think at first, a lot of us felt like Musky Yasak would be super situational. And that the Relic Uvus sounded pretty busted. But the problem is, like, Relic Uvus, it kind of feels like OOTD going Regnant. It's so greedy and hard to justify. Rams exist. Rams are for people who like moving slow, though, okay? That's an old man solution. You need something that's fast and manly. Like a Tortugud. Because they're too good. Daimyo level 2. Beastie. Looks like it's becoming more reliant on Yumi. And Vortex is just going full heavy cav. You'll chop off your genitalia if Beastie wins. Like, why would people offer that up as a bet? Like, I don't think anyone would even want to see that. Like, if you're like, I'll eat a shoe, it's like, oh boy, this would be great. I don't think anyone wants to sit there watching you hack away with a, like, a dull butter knife, man. Right, Keshix to back up the Tortugud now. Before it was tankiness. Now it's tankiness and DPS. Dive now coming in. Mad Samurai have to stand here. But, I mean, how do you? You're just outnumbered. The Archer's just chasing away Yumi. Like, he could actually just assist the Mad Samurai kills. It would be better here. Because the Yumi, like, they're doing no damage. Like, well, boys, we will kill him via gravity. The arrows will weigh him down, but nothing will hold Vortex down. A horrific start for the Golden Horde that made it feel like a silver game. But in the end, is anything but Golden Horde on top. What the hell? What a beast. I'm going to call that one rushes like this make Golden Horde look depressing. Actually, no. Golden Horde look depressing. I'm trying to start not using things like this in YouTube titles. I don't think putting things like the words like this in YouTube titles actually work that well. I have to double check like stats on this, but it feels like there was a time 2 years ago where people cared for it, and now people are like, oh, why does it have a like this in the title? Macedonian win against Biz for Beastie. You were like right about half of that. It's Tundra. It's going to be Iabids versus Byzantines. No Macedonians yet. Which is silly, because as we know, Vortex's weakness is clearly Macedonians. Courtesy of good old Corvinus. Has Lou been taking a break? I'm not sure. Just hasn't been participating in these for quite some time. How does the tournament format work? Yeah, you ban some civs at the start, which you can see based on the draft at the bottom there, and then you pick a bunch. And then each map, you pick a civ. All right. Wait, what's our intro music? Need another one. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, we're the right way lined. He does the impossible. Vortex has already shown the power of the Golden Horde. But now, it's time to thunder it up. An ice storm approaches, one led by the valiant Greeks. Vortex with the Byzantines, looking to set himself up for a clean sweep, an annihilation of Beastie. A statement rarely said. Can Beastie get back on the horse? Or is that horse about to go to the glue factory? Or in this case, the camels. Iabids emerge in the yellow to see if we can get this wonky train back on the tracks. Game number 2. And the Byzantines, they will love and thrive off the greed in the beginning. You would think. But no, Beastie is going for a Dark Age Iabid rush. Competitors to your station. Of the Dark Ages we did not expect to see, this is chief among them. Oh, it's the Kill Wolf. Also, let me do the spins. The epic music for it. Okay, I need to stop the music. Like, oh, well, that was an epic intro. Nothing like Battlefield intro music to watch Spearman defeating wolves. Oh, God. Let's see what he can do. Beastie, he's gone 4 Spearmen already. Vortex has got the 4th gold, and he's been a greedy mother ducker, but he has also got the Akrotoy. So he can always think about just rushing a few out and standing there against the initial spears. Wait, isn't this like just a rinse and repeat of what happened in game number 2? Only with a less effective strat this time, because like Golden Horde is more vulnerable than Biz. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure this is it, Hoss. Oh, the villager pathing. The villager. Oh, the villager pathing. Okay, wait. Do it again. Don't you stop. You dance for entertainment. Someone just throws a $20 bill at Beastie's table. Keep going. We need more. A little bit more gold gathering. Okay, yeah, he's good. He's good. Safe as a bank. Vortex has the gold necessary. And Beastie now has 5 spin. Woo! Iabid spears. What a payoff. Was it something about this map spawn that encouraged this idea, I wonder? Maybe. Byzantines does feel quite logical here. You've always got the safe berries behind your base. You can hunker down the corner quite well. And it is going to be... It's an outpost rush. Yep. Okay. He has the backberry still. So you could Grand Winery and delay a reclaim here. But the gold is a bigger problem here, folks. Vortex, he already used his Akrotoy. And he just griefed himself. No, wait, what, guys? Oh, come on. All right, trying to place the Grand Winery may have screwed the pooch a bit there. For a second, I thought he was going to turn into a Mio Mike attack up. Yeesh. All right, well, this is inspiring for Beastie. Vortex, I mean, it's kind of interesting, right? There was a time where when this happened, they would just go Hippodrome. Doesn't seem to be happening anymore. Beastie outpost just about to complete. We still do not know what his choice is going to be. I would assume Dervish here? Where's second goal for Vortex is here. And third is here. Like, it's not easy to reach these. Yeah, the other problem I like have with this is like, how are you getting the gold for Kira Siphon to clear this? You could just build enough torches. That's the nice thing. If you have decent food, you just get a bunch of Limitane. And he has got 11 sheep, so it's good enough. Is that tower in range, the gold? Mostly. There's like a corner you could actually munch. But you'd have to keep manually dropping off, or you'd walk in range of it. Like, honestly, I don't even think Vortex necessarily needs a Kira Siphon. You could probably just build 6 or 7 Limitane and burn. And this is interesting. When was the last time you saw Feudal Age growth? It's a very rare sight these days, actually. Yeah, Beastie's cooking. Flambeing, baby. Different direction. I wasn't expecting that. Like, even, you know, if you're fast teching, the Dervish still feels really nice, right? Beastie didn't put a mill up. He couldn't afford to. Remember, he went racks into outpost and wow! He freaking calls it! The GG comes in a little bit earlier than I was expecting. I'm even looking for a reason. He just doesn't want to play it out. I'm gonna double check the chats just in case. Yeah, so I can confirm. Vortex said game crashed in G2, but the early was so bad for him anyways that he says go next. So Beastie will get the win. I was like, I'm gonna pause the replay because someone seems off here. But yeah, shout out to Vortex. He's like, I'm not even gonna ask for a re there. Just go next. That tower is insane. That's the YouTube thumbnail, right? Push-ups? I don't know. It depends if we have time. Let's see. Whew. Indian Civil War, guys. Okay. Frisian upcoming. We could probably do... We could do a few push-ups. Oh, so we need the right music for it. Yo, what's up? White Candy. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for Prime. Make sure you get those primes in, guys. Those are free. All right, we need epic music for what we're about to do. I mean, we just continue. Let's go! Music made it better, I know. Dedicated push-up cam? Damn right. Guys, like, Elgato cameras are powerful. How many do you think I have? I've got 4 active, but I think I've got like 5 or 6 in total. I say 4 active. I use 1 on the gaming PC so that I don't have to switch cams when I'm like in meetings, and then 3 for the stream setup. (1942) is probably your first FPS. Nice. I didn't try 1942. I had 1943. My first Battlefield was Battlefield Modern Combat 2. And 1 sec. Did we just have a... We'll find out. All right. Oh, this is perfect music. Here we go. It's time. Wait, no, crap. We switched songs. Hello. It's time to answer the question. Which Indian Civ would win in the revolution? And what better players to show it off? Vortex on the Tuklak, up against BC on the Delhi. Is new better than old in a game dominated by boomers? Let's find out. Game number 3 in our semi-final showdown. BC with the Delhi in the yellow, looking to creep out onto some pondage. And it will be mirrored by Vortex to the south side as the red villagers take to the seas. Oh, wow, that music worked too. Yeah, interesting one here, actually. Delhi versus Tuklak. Delhi probably feels a little bit better if this was, say, a map where you could share ponds easily and then you contest. Or at least you feel a bit more competitive. I feel like Tuklak are pretty happy here because of the Elephanto fun time in the field age. I'll have to see, though. Like, in theory, Ghazi against healer elephants is an interesting thought, isn't it? Yeah, like, I'm curious because you don't actually see this matchup very often, do you guys? If you think about it, Tuklak get picked on maps like this all the time. Delhi, not so much. It's not unheard of to see a Delhi pick on Frisian, but in recent times, very rare, while Tuklak has been a frequent attender. You want an elephant battle before the game ends? The problem is one player has to get to Castle Age for that. Try putting a wrist vertical with my elbows? Yeah, I was trying to do that with the push-ups. It's just really annoying getting in there. Oof. Doesn't help that I got really bad heartburn. I'm getting old, guys. You know, gonna have those beefed up muscles. Peak gamer. You know what you want? Like, you know you've reached peak strength when I'm able to pick up my pink Logitech mouse and crush it with my bare hand because they're so well made. Logitech should pay me for those integrations. Yeah, no Dark Age Rush. Well, you wouldn't do it straight away. You'd think about fishing and then maybe a Dark Age Rush afterwards to get rid of the docks, but unlikely against these fishing boats, usually. The fishing boats are just too good. Like, Dark Age, this is the Civ that you don't want a Dark Age Rush, usually. The fishing boats just hit you accurately. You can't avoid them. So by the time you get across here, you're probably up against 2 fishing boats. That's going to give 8 damage every 2 seconds. It's very hard to kill a fishing boat with spears. It's like the only reason you'd Dark Rage Rush here is for an outpost rush. So you drop an outpost like here, or you try and creep it even closer, and then you deny fishing that way. Because spears, it's very hard to cut it with just spears alone. We're going to see Vortex trying now, but I think this could be more about hitting towards the gold, unless he ends up at, say, 7, 8 spears, in which case you can then go for like the burn on the fishing boats. But 3 to 4 is very difficult to do it with. I feel like when fishing ships are better DPS than galleys, because galleys can't hit anything. Hey, whoa. See, your problem... So here's the thing. When people say that their galleys keep missing, my counter-argument is, did you build more galleys? And usually the answer is no. It's full saturation effect. How else do you explain the stormtroopers taking over the galaxy in Star Wars with their aim? All right? If you're all really bad at aiming, but there's enough of you that are bad at aiming, that means you can saturate every single element. It's like if you're really bad at scouting, just build lots of scouts or lots of outposts, and then you fix the problem, you know? So he's going to move up to gold now. Yeah, but Vortex... I think we've crashed again. We've definitely crashed again. Oh no, what is going on? What? Oh no. Dude, this would be a disastrous way for one of the semi-finals to be, like, concluded. What? I looked, I was like, maybe he's just rushing feudal, and I looked back at the base, like, even the scout isn't moving. He's 100% crashed. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah. Let's just go again. Now we have to do that epic intro again. God damn it. What do you think, guys? What game do we do for the variety stream tomorrow? Damn. Still not sure. Like, some of the ideas in my brain that I really want to execute on are really good, but I need to prep things, the problem. Like, some of them require certain gear that I've got coming, and others require me to script some things. I still need to edit my other videos. Zelda. I weighed up Zelda. I need to find a contact for Nintendo. Get sent a Switch too. Maybe spin up Tears. Specific genre challenge for the variety. I've got, so basically, like, I could show you like the list. It's pretty crazy. I think that list has like idea-wise over 100 on it now. I just like, anytime I have an idea, I just like, I put it into like a list and I just keep extending the list. And then like, it's annoying when I come back, it's like, which ones are really, really good? Sometimes you just know though, you write down, you're like, yeah, that's the shit. But the problem is like, some of them I'm like, yeah, that's the shit. But now I need to code something for it, right? Yeah. Valheim, I don't think I played much of Valheim. I played a bit of Enshrouded. But Valheim, I just like, I heard the hype, I got it, and I played like an hour of it, and that was it. But like, I just like, dude, I'm looking for the most clowny, interesting ways. So one on my list that I thought was interesting, I need to find the right monster to do it with though, is like, in Witcher, your horse can actually attack things. And I want to see if a horse can kill a griffin, for example. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have got 2. I don't know if the world offers, like, I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to carve out some time to spend. Like, I don't think it would make sense to hop in tomorrow because I haven't played it at all. So I don't even know what the challenge would be. Like, if those that have watched the challenge we've done so far, you know what I mean? Where, like, we're looking for some intriguingly compelling, unique way to play the game. So, for example, we've done Sonic with our voice. We've done Dishonored with huge handicaps. We've done Dead Space with the red light, green light game. We managed to travel across Cyberpunk without a W or an S key, i.e. no forward, no back. This is the kind of things that I'm cooking. It's like, basically, our goal is to answer questions no one has. Like, I think one I wanted to do was, I need to, like, I'd be an interesting exploration one. It's like 2-point hospital. Whether you can run a successful hospital with no doctors. But your mouse is arrow keys? Oh, that sounds horrible. Maybe in a good way. I actually had a better idea for Doom. That's literally... Actually, no. You're right. It's very similar to Doug Dogs. Doug Dogs is different, right? Doug Dogs is... Wait, did I say answer questions? No, his isn't answer questions. I can't remember what it is now. I should know this because I do watch a decent amount of Doug Dog. It's weird because, like, I'm inspired by Doug, but I'm trying not to rip. But it's, like, hilarious because I have a dev background as well. And I'm like, yeah, why haven't I used this? All right, here you go, guys. You ready? We need our epic introduction again, don't we? What song did we go for last time? Oh, yeah. That's it. It's time to decide it. Which Indian faction would win the Civil War? And what better way to find out than with the 2 of the best players in Age of Empires 4? Beastie takes tradition with the Delhi, while Vortex to the south side is basically trying to run Age of Empires 4 on a Windows 98 system and keeps crashing. But we'll have to see if Tuklak can crash out his opponent before his PC stalls. We head into the deepest of swamps to discover this, and the question on everyone's mind is a simple one, and you should answer in the chat. How many elephants will be seen in this game total? I'm not going to count that, by the way. Someone else can. Oh, fun one, though. Delhi versus Tuklak. You know, we just had a remake of this, and I was saying you don't get to see this matchup that often. On this map, Tuklak has become a little bit of a staple pick. But Delhi, there are other maps that make a lot more sense. Let's see how Beastie wants to try and approach this. Before the crash, Vortex was going for a Rax opener after the initial pond to try and aggro. Let's see if we get the same. Where does Vortex live? Maybe his computer's overheating. It sounds like he needs to get some cooling solutions. Insert sponsor. I'm not going to do a shout out for free. Do you want to know how one of the world's best CS2 players has his mouse configured? I think I know this one, but I can't... I've heard this one before when you said there's a UK guy, but I can't remember now. There's some weird things. Like when you look, like a great example, if you guys... Have you guys seen like the Quake players that like they have the mouse like this and then the keyboard underneath on the lap because they're used to like super small configurations. There's a lot of weird ways people play games. He's just Ooga Booga Ghazi Archer in this matchup. That's what I'm thinking. Against the Heal Elephants, because they have armor, your Ghazi get bonus, right? So that'd be pretty good. So then it's a case of like, can Tuklak do maybe like 1 or 2 healers and then you just mass spear Raider Elephant? Is that actually good enough? I'm curious on that. But yeah, like I'm cooking up the games. Like Doom, but you use your mouse. Sorry, use your arrow keys instead of mouse is a cool idea for the Variety Day. I was thinking about doing Doom with voice commands as well, but you have to turn as... Oh god, that would be horrible. So, opening-wise, we are getting that Rax as expected. Spimmer now coming. But Beastie's already on the goal. Did he scout the Rax last game is now what I'm wondering. He's going to have more than enough gold in time. They are both Turkish Civ, not Indian. Like, geographically, that's inaccurate, though. Their empires resided in India. Their origins may have came from the Middle East. In fact, like, I wouldn't even say it was Turkish origin. It was Persian, no? If you, like, if you want to be, like, accurate on that one. But yeah, they existed in India. India's history is very polarizing because remember, these guys, like most of India was ruled, especially the northern part, was ruled by Muslim factions, despite the fact the majority of the population were Hindu. So yeah, Spearman coming in from Vortex, but Beastie already has the gold he needs. However, you are playing Delhi, and you ideally want more gold because of Dome of Faith. The Delhi Sultanate was originally one of the several principalities ruled by the Turkic slave generals of Muhammad. Okay. But once again, like they existed primarily, like their capital was in India. Geographically, they are an Indian state. It's like, you know, it's like going, excuse me, you can't call them, actually, no, you can't call them that. They're actually British. Because Britlands ruled over the Raj. Thank you very much. Okay, so Dome of Faith coming in. Actually, does that hold up in court? The point is, Indian history is very complicated. I feel bad for them. Because it is like a lot of it is just people coming in and be like, we're going to rule here now. It's such a weird detail for someone to nitpick at. You know, that is like, that's, you know what that is? That is like past the level of like when a Scottish person is like, we are not part of the UK. We are not British. And then they shake their fist at you. All right, Doc's coming in. Like, this is interesting. Beastie, he baited him. He bypassed the initial 2 Docs to just try and go in the corner. Spimina coming over, but that Doc, is it going to go up? It's going to be snug, but I think he just about has it. Right? He has to. Yeah, it's going to take 2 more hits. Oh. Okay, worth the loss. Gets the boat up. All right, so Vortex, he has triple Doc. Dome of Faith on both sides here. Yeah, but one has elephants, the other doesn't. Thumbs down. Would a Scottish person kill you if you called them English? Yes. Like, that's why I've said it would be the stupidest decision by the devs if they added Scotland as a variant of English to AoE 4. Because, like, if you think about it, at the core of, like, how are we going to sell this DLC? A big chunk expectation is we can sell it to people who, like, are of that nation. If you said that Scotland was a variant of English, the Scottish people wouldn't buy it. So, yeah, what's BC's strat here? Because he can't gather gold. And he went Dome of Faith. And now he's going Archers. But your opponent's Tech 2, and he's going to go Stables. Aren't you like a step behind? Yeah, all 11 Scottish people wouldn't buy the DLC. That's a lot of missed sales, guys. RTS is a niche genre. I don't know. Things for Vortex look really good here, don't they? Because this is the other thing. Like I said about the Spear Rush, you don't want to go in for the dock straight away. But once you have the Heal Elephant, you don't care about these fishing boats. Earlier on, it's a bad idea. You can get sniped. But once you have a Heal Elephant, these things can't kill you. So you're going to start hemorrhaging docks. Is Beastie stuck? Because presumably he's going to go stables next. And that doesn't solve the healer elephant problem unless you get a lot of them. We speculate it could, but my point is, like, early on, the healer elephants aren't going to... Like, 2 healer elephants be like, whatever, we heal. Once you're talking, like, 10 plus Ghazi, yes, they become a problem. But we're nowhere near that point. Sultan's definitely not a variant English at the games period. Yeah. I don't know, like, variants just lead to this interesting, like, mingling of civs that confuses people, I think. Like, think French and English interactions at the time. Think Nord and, like, English interactions at the time. So, first the Raider Elephants arrive. BC does get the outpost up. So, finally, we are going to be seeing scholars coming in. The pawn play is a bit rough, though. Vortex can keep extending. And he lost the villager. BC lost the villager that came out, so he can't add more pawns without having risk there. Scotland be castle-based? Nah, you give him, like, picked warriors, you know? And then, oh, you know what you do? Like, you take the code from, like, Shushi's grenades, from the grenadiers, and you just create haggis throwers. Ah, there you go. That's what we need. Okay, so Ghazi are starting to scale up. Looks like he's going to try to intercept reinforcements. Vortex has got a lone archer coming towards his death. But both of them see it. Vortex is going to try to bait him a little bit close there. Yeah, he didn't get the kill. That's a problem. Both sides here have got healing, remember. You need the beam tosses. What are the beam tosses called? The wind tosses. It begins with a C. I forget the name of it. That's what you need. You just need giant guys that just carry trees around. Basically, you rip off the Age of Mythology Norse siege ram. Alright, so Ghazi just going to keep Vortex in the defensive, but presumably he sticks his spears here and tries to get everything else upfield. No, he's bringing everything home. Ooh, that's tough. Ghazi are quicker than anything else you have. And yes, caber tossing is what we're thinking of. Good intercept, gets rid of the scout. Does have the stables, so can just replace the loss, and will do that. That's good discipline. A lot of players are just so greedy, they'll lose the scout and say, it doesn't matter. And you could kind of understand why. If you think about his vision game, defensively, he doesn't need a scout. But if he wants to attack through the stealth forest, it's dangerous to do so without vision. Like, we can see BC's only doing Archer Ghazi, but you have to have that inkling in your mind that maybe he wants spears. and now BC's like, okay, wait, how much has he actually built here? You're like, hold on, another, and another, and another. Yeah, it's 5 docks play. We'll see caber tossing units in AoE4. Dude, we just need a unit that picks up other units and tosses them a bit. Does a little bit of damage and just throws them away from a fight. This is, you know, actually, I just thought about that. Lord of the Rings. If they make a new Lord of the Rings RTS, you need to be able to, like, have a human unit, a ranger, that can toss a dwarf. I'd pay good money for that. And I'm British, so with the new online security laws, it's very hard to get footage of a grown man tossing a dwarf. Anyway, focusing on the elephants, they're moving in now. Vortex. This is the timing. The one that gives people PTED, post-traumatic elephant disorder. Actually, no, it'd be PESD, wouldn't it? Post-elephant stress disorder. How do they not get concussions? Army's on the way home. Sizing similar here. Ghazi are just going to run past, just trying to reform. Few of them are going to get caught out of position, though. The Raid Elephants scurry back. None lost. They're so tanky, man. 235 HP. It's how you get away with so much. I'm going to zoom out a bit. We've been here before. Wait. Control groups, please. All right, time to replace that scout again. Maybe he's just like, nah, I don't need it. I've got archers now. Tuklak is just better than Delhi. On land, I don't think so. On water, different. Animal cruelty is peak? What do you mean? They beat the elephants, but they don't kill them. But we kill the horses. And there is indeed money for this. Oh, money shot incoming though. Beastie, hold on a second. House of Learning is on the way. He's moving in with the Ghazi. The spearmen are mirroring the move though. Beastie's going to be slower on his tech plane.
Guys, this is actually really scary. If there is an area where Tuklak are clearly favored,
It's castle transitions. It's the tech speed. It's polar opposites. But look at this, the villagers. Where are the spears? Oh my god. He's getting ships out in the choke point. Tries to move away now. Ghazi getting on top of the spearmen. Are going to rally in, and it's going to be a dive. He's going to do the same thing. It's a base race. Or shall I say, a villager race here. BC gets a hit, but not a big one. And Vortex, I love the discipline on this. So many people would just go back and defend the tech. Not Vortex, because the difference with this Civ is in a matter of 10 seconds, he will be vetted. Tech up complete. Raider elephants, upgrade. 3 seconds out. The beefy boys, 5 ranged armor ready to go. Veteran Seaver archers also now on the way. What a disgusting timing. And now, entry point. Vortex starts to poke in. Double outpost provides an insulation, but clearly not enough. He's going to lose the towers. A lot of power in these bad boys. The buffed up damage hit for almost 50 per strike and outpost. Sorry, no, 24 isn't it? Yeah. It's the heal elephants get the bonus. The archers. I mean, you just can't get upgrades. They're free, but they take a whole minute. It takes you over 10 times longer than Tuklak. And it's simply going to be too far of a punt. Men-at-Arms now being prepped, but I mean, the Raider elephants have so much damage. They don't care. Ghazi, run all the way around to come home now. Heal elephants. Yay! You guys came. Participation ribbons for all. They're doing no damage. This is meant to have been fixed. My ass it has. Did anyone count the amount of elephants? I've just called that one. Dev said they fixed heal elephants. Polls say. Like a game show moment there. It's the veterancy timing though. Like literally, there's the biggest extremes of differences like you could imagine. I mean, technically with the scholar build up, it's actually not as bad as it was, right? But you've got like if you think about the biggest drastic change between the two Civs designs, right? It's like it's a spit in the face and a punch in the gut to that. It's like, oh yeah, this we pay more, but we tech faster. Oh, that doesn't sound great. More? I don't want to pay more. And then you realize the potency of the timing. I think it's just like Tuklak can feel weird for an uber rush castle. But if you're like, I built an army and now I want to go castle, that's when all of a sudden someone else is crapping themselves. All right. Next game in 30. Oh my God. One min's what it takes normal civs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With the Delhi build, it used to be worse because you didn't build that many scholars. But even now, like, dude, 5 seconds versus a minute. At first, people like, this is never going to be worth it because it's way too expensive. And then you realize, like, oh, timing is insane. Because, like, so many civs, when they tech, they're like, I need to go back. Not Tuklak. They're probably an interesting extreme the other way. Let's see. Have we lined this right? No, we haven't. We need to switch it around. Quick switcheroo. Oh, wait, it's time. I know what this one requires. Gotta get the right music to the mood. He's an unstoppable god in the Age of Empires 4 universe. But one weakness has been proven. Spanish people do not like Vikings. Vortex is taking the lead in this set, but he may have to take it all the way. For Beastie looks to beat him with the nuts, the Macedonian nuts, the Macedonian Vikings, which Vortex struggled against in the quarterfinals. We head into the highest of hills, the highest of views. From atop the mountains, who shall descend into the fog and into victory? Will it be the Rus on horseback, all too victorious? Or will Vortex come out battered and beaten under the drums of war that the Vikings ride forward to? Let's go into game between Beastie and Vortex to find out. This is going to be a fun one, folks. We witnessed Vortex fall victim to both Knights Templar as well as Macedonians in his quarter-final matchup, the only weakness that he shewed. Beastie was watching some of those games. He may have taken some inspiration. And they may not be Nordic, but they feel the Nordic units. The Vikings are brutal brawlers at all times, whereas the Rus have proven more recently to be shy to the Second Age. But what makes this one so interesting to me is actually that the Rus have proven to be the bane to Macedonians' existence. That's right, in a very weird way. Horse archers technically nerfed against heavily armored units, but with good micro, Rus have been able to come out ahead against those mass Radari strats. Now, Beastie, I'm sure, is mindful of that detail. The question is, how are you going to solve it? Yeah, honestly, I'm a big believer Radari overtuned, but with the Rus matchup, the more I've been seeing of it, I've been kind of baffled at how Rus players have been unraveling it in different ways. It's not guaranteed, and there's definitely fluff-ups. I think Vortex had that particular fluff-up. The Macedonian game was against his Rus, and there's an argument that he was maybe a little bit overly keen on the aggression. And it led to an insane win for Corbin, if you guys remember that one. That should end up on the YouTube side eventually. And yeah, 4 on gold from Beastie is interesting, actually. Is he prepping the extra silver along the way? That's actually a lot of people on gold already. Okay, so it's going to be a Hippodrome. That's to be expected. It's interesting as well, because I remember when this Civ first came out, Beastie was talking about how insane Grand Winery sounded. Because it's like insane food gathering, right? It's 30% increase. It's basically an Aachen Chapel for food. But I think what most people came to realize is that, you know, yes, it fixes the eco issues for Macedonians, but it loses you pacing, technically. Whereas Imperial Hippodrome gives you it in oodles and boodles. We do have a Plound of Deer. I like this. You see 4 scouts, you 100% know it's going to be pro scouts. So what do? You strip some of the value away. Is it quicker to build a house than a war camp? It is indeed quicker to build a house by 5 seconds. The war camp takes an extra 5. The irony is that Beastie chose to build the house instead of the Phrygian war camp, despite the fact that he gave crap to Anatan in one of those early show matches over it. Yeah, it's 5 seconds quicker. But like, if you're disciplined enough to remember to build the war camp, it's fine to build it later. The other thing is, like in this matchup, Beastie might be like, okay, there's not going to be much fighting in Feudal Age, I don't think, not with me going Hippodrome. So there's not many losses to be had. Ergo, there's not free units to be prepped. Because remember, the way the war camp works is it will produce units for you based on the amount lost. So every time you lose 6 spearmen worth of units, you'll get 1 spearman worth of unit produced. Vortex. I think we know where this is going, don't we, chat? I wonder what he'll do. The irony is, like, he actually has the perfect deer to just gather, but you're not going to do that against Hippodrome. It's very risky. With Hippodrome, you're expecting raids to come in. Double Horseman queued. I like this. It's my favorite way to play this. And when I see players do this, it's really nice because when you have the second Horseman out, it spawns the Scout. That's a lot of burst damage coming through at that point. That ends up being 25 damage between 3 units, which is enough to 2-hit a worker. And also just guarantees, even against pro scouts, you can bully the crap out of them. But not to stop there. Beastie's going to keep on pumping. Does a second, third, fourth war camp do anything? You can only build one, if I remember correctly. Only one war camp works. The problem is, like, in these type of games, you have control, and you get a little bit deeper, and you forget to go to war camp. Like, I've seen it. Players will be in Castle Age, and they'll take a big-ass fight, 20 Radari. They'll lose half them. Well, you'll check their base, and they didn't have a war camp. And that is really bad. Because that means you missed out on getting a Radari redemption for the loss. Now I've got the outpost up. Spearman coming in from Vortex does make sense after what he's seen. But it's going to be the fast castle build. Yeah, nothing unusual here really out of the Macedonians. Some players prefer just to be 2 horsemen. Some will go for the 3. But the end goal always seems to be this with this cab opening. There are a few rare exceptions. We have some players that like to play for the feudal massing, where you go into things like spears or bogmaffer, and you eventually get the Radari champion that gives movement speed. The problem with that strategy here is technically the feudal age should not last long enough in most cases for that to be good. Because a Roost player can just rush castle. So, you know, if you're skiing for a feudal all-in and they just come out castle, you just kind of feel left in the wings. Interesting thing is, in this particular game, though, Vortex is feudal present. And this is indeed Pigeon's View. Sorry, I didn't update the map. It's still Frisian. Oops. There you go. DC's timing is late with Mac. He went out to the deer, which would have slowed him down a bit because he didn't have wheelbarrow and he didn't get survival techniques either. And on top of that, yeah, he went triple horseman instead of double. Plus the outpost. The outpost is a more interesting detail to me. And even more so now, actually. Maybe he thought Vortex would be more aggressive because this outpost becomes moot the moment the Golden Horn Tower goes up. Should definitely go up, though. Yeah, the Spearmen are going to get baited by the Horsemen. Even going for Snipe. And now, this is an annoying thing. When you're chasing this Vortex, you do not want to hit the champions. They regenerate, and they are obnoxiously tanky. You want to take out the standard Horsemen. Especially now that they're getting the +2 damage. Here's no problem. Yeah, but do you go survival techniques, Korth? I feel like survival techniques is worth it for the full stack, no? That would have given you a much quicker timing. And Knight gets the bad news. That's not the Golden Horn Tower, remember? Gets the snipe as well. Nicely played. So, gold now fully secure. Shouldn't be at risk of a dive there at all. This is the thing. There are situations where Vortex is proven capable of dismantling a fast castle plan. The Golden Horn Tower is a little bit different because it's a defensive landmark. However, that being said, it's a very far out defensive landmark. It's not in his base. Nicely done here. BC is intercepting those knights, slowing down the pro scouts a bit. First Radari have just been queued up by Beastie. Wait, is he actively... Oh, no, sorry. It's just the bar on my brain. Yeah, so we have got the passive crossbows coming in. No Arsenal. Not yet. He'll be prioritizing the efficiency to just get the initial units out. Like, at this stage, though, he could afford either a second stables or the Varangian Arsenal. Vortex does have a decent number of spears already, though. And looks like BC is starting to lose that cav. Wall's going to be coming up. And that explains it. Monastery coming in instead. So BC's going full greed. Does make sense against pro scouts. The high view play into the high trade house. You know there's going to be a lot of generation for Roos. Doesn't the silvers take time to stack up? So the way the Arsenal works is it will calculate the number in here and then give you a percentage of that every minute. It'll give you, I think, yeah, 12%. At this stage, that means he's missing out on like 50-ish silver a minute. It's not an absurd number compared to active gathering, but yeah, it can sometimes make a difference. But in this situation, because he wanted the monastery, I think it does make sense. the yoinking on the deer. Okay, the Goldhorn Tower is actually working out quite nicely to deprive Vortex of his long-term food investment. Get your numbers in, folks, because this does not look like a great high trade house. High might be stretching it a bit. It's like when someone's like 4'11" and they say they're tall. First Radari in the front line. He's trying to shift the spears left and right and see if there's a weak side. The tech up will complete. Vortex. Knight upgrade already being queued. We've seen Vortex kind of unravel the plan, right? The Corvinus game was interesting because it was kind of a tug and pull affair. Corv got some nice hits in on the flanks, which allowed him to go to leave with Macedonians. But what Vortex done really well was kind of leveraging Knight, Horse Archer to start eking back in. The problem in that game, from what I recall, was kind of a combo meal of Vortex not expecting the economy to go longer and also overextending. See if he's learned some lessons from that particular game. Has he got Monastery Rush? He has. It's coming in the back. High Trade House, 19 trees, 88 gold a minute. Not great. And yes, Vortex does seem to be idling on the TC. We see this a lot from him. I think the more baffling thing to me is how often he wins despite this. It's actually freaking wild with this guy. You know, like, there's always something for a player like, man, if they just improve this thing, how unstoppable they'd be. And it's like with Vortex, like, if he could just nail down the TC efficiency, I don't know if anyone could really stop him. Vortex is prepping crossbows. Interesting. Not even going to try Horse Archer to raid, but... Oh, what a find! Finds both of the monastery gathering monks coming back home. That's a long way of just saying monk. Like trying to discover an acronym. Play onto the board now. You should play on console. That's true. I think, like, I do wonder. I need to ask Vortex about that as well. Next time is how much the time on Age of Mythology kind of screwed the idea of like idle time on TC with him. Because remember, in like Age of Myth, it's an automated thing, right? Console Vortex would win all S-tier tournaments. Seriously, that's the Marine Lord is like crapping himself. He's like, oh no, if they hybridize it, I'm screwed. I won't be able to win at all. You'll be unstoppable. Wait, bro, not even picking up the oh. He forgot about him. Missed opportunity. That's 4 relics now for Beastie. A huge advantage to have. And look at the Radari count as well. Then, that being said, Vortex has optimized his entire comp to counter Radari. Spear plus the crossbowman. On top of that, there is the Warrior Monk's Blessing to consider here. Not to be trifled with. I am confused by the men-at-arms investment. One of the interviews, he said he wants devs to add auto-reveal production because it isn't a skill thing. So I had this discussion with the devs. Whether it's a skill thing necessarily is one thing, but like the way that I had that discussion with the devs, for casuals it makes sense, and I can see it to a certain extent in pro play, is like it's something that very rarely feels bad to do. It's like a thing that you instinctively do. And like the thing you got to keep in mind is like, how could it fall into the quality of life argument? You know when you have games, they make you do arbitrary things like shift queuing, right? Shift queuing was considered at a time to be a broken thing when it first got introduced. But then people were like, oh, this makes so much sense. And it didn't kill the skill of RTS gameplay. It shifted the focus, if that makes sense. So I feel like if they had auto-reveal production, something else would take its place. Whether it's better or not is the debate that you should be having. But why are we diving a Mango Tower? Oh my god. Radari come over to fight. They got the +2 upgrade. +3 is now on the way. Vortex, I can't believe this, no. Is he dead to Macedonians again? I mean, he just dove in there, ham-fisted against an outpost. That's a big no-no. No front line left. The crossbow's going to try to retreat. Radari count is still pretty damn high, though. They're going to give chase. Needs to be careful not to hit the Hippodrome Horseman. This is very hard to kill. The Axe Throwers getting good trade outs here. Vortex. I think the Pooch has been screwed on this one. Oh my god, and not just that, look at this. It's a 7-worker lead, an immediate GG, and we have found Spaniards' kryptonite here. Vortex's weakness seems to be those annoying Macedonians. Oi, oi, oi. He must hate him at this point. Macedonians beat Rus. Oh, that's right. Radari won that game. I get to have a rant about Radari, right? No 480p transcoding. Take it up with Twitch, because I feel like I send enough channels that it should be doing that. Also, why would you want 480p? That's small PP energy. Are they playing this live? No, we played this 15 days ago. This is just a recording. I just anticipated you asking. Really sucks to watch as 360p. BC also doesn't have 40. I mean, it's like, for some reason, when we transcode, I feel like they've just removed 480p. Maybe. I'm not sure. Should be there, really. Maybe there's a way. Actually, I could put more video tracks in. I'd have to check that, because the awkward thing is I have to check what the maximum load of tracks is that I can transcode on, because I transcode on multiple layers. Like, because I'm recording in a different format, and then I'm pushing at different like bit rates and different amounts, different platforms. So it's really weird. And for example, if I start streaming to TikTok again as well, that would also change things. It's really weird. Your bias towards micro, but I don't see AOE4 as that kind of game, so it makes sense to keep it manual. I don't know. I think if they were to bother to revamp the engine so input latency wasn't so terrible, you could actually make an argument for Oilville production, because the shift could focus to more micro intensity, right? But like definitely in the current format, my argument is like there's just not enough. There's not enough control on a micro level for it to probably make sense. So let's get ready for front range. All right. Malian French to round it out. All right. BC was in chat loving on this song the other day, so we'll give it to him. You guys ready? He's never been more at risk. Vortex, our unstoppable champion, is here in the semi-finals, but it's anything but slick. Game number 5 required. And to do it, he heads to the Malians. Front range is going to be your map. He will be playing in the red, but in his way, looking to blast back into the top. Beastie as Defense on a map that is all about pure aggression. Does his journey into the finals begin here? Or is it time for the Beast to take a nap so the Spaniard can return to his dates with B? Game number 5 to decide it. Malians to the north side, and front range the map, one that leaves you scarce, starved, and with little to play on initially. Tiny golds, tiny food sources, leads to big men fighting. And these two will look to address that quick. Beastie already out into the ball play, something that Malians simply cannot do. But if there's anything we know about Vortex, it's that he will be out on that map quick, because this man has no clue how to play chill. This is an interesting one. Malians, it's not always the go-to pick, especially because that ball detail, while French makes so much sense on a map like this. What is even more interesting, though, is he didn't go boar. That's awesome. Yeah, so why not boar? The reason is very good here. If you play boar, you're going to get a heavily injured worker, and then the scout's going to come over and harass him back. On top of that, the timing on Warrior Scout coming in leaves you even more at risk, unless you want to build an outpost. So instead, he just plays deer. It could possibly be that he didn't scout it very fast, because this is, I think, a more rare spawn is boar far north. Boar usually central or southern. But like at the same time, the idea of like if you're going to pull 5 villages, 6 villages, we have seen it already on this map. We actually had some games earlier in this week where the player had to pull back the injured villages and they lost a lot of efficiency on the play. It's like, yeah, I think there's multiple layers to the cake here. And wow, Vortex. It's going to be nice that he didn't go for Pumbaa because Vortex has gone for a Dark Age Donzo play here. All right, we are cooking. That's a little bit of a rarer thing. You do see this when someone is aggroing into Malians. Like we've seen when it's Dark Age Spearmen, you'll see Dark Age Donzos. But this is a lot rarer. Does he know? He doesn't. Scout moves in. He can get body blocks going here, actually, guys. This is pretty important. He's not going to open with Jafro. He's going to get as close as possible. Great discipline. Because now you can body block. Look at him go. Oh, no, he's getting pushed to the back of the formation. Okay, formation shuffling has got to go. This is like the perfect example to argue against it. That is absurd. It's such a dumb mechanic. So, guys, you know we're having this discussion about why there's no autofill production because we need better micro expression and all that crap. Yeah. All right, I'm not even in hyperbole when I tell you I've literally heard from like former pro players that they kind of gave up on the game because they hate formation shuffling that much. That is absurd. You know what that is? That's like little toddler getting ready to go home, and then the mother goes, "Timmy, hurry up!" And they just all of a sudden find this speed. Unbelievable. Well, this Dark Donzo play feels a bit terrible now. Unpopular opinion, formation shuffle is a cool mechanic. I think formation shuffling inherently de-incentivizes aggressive play historically in this game. I still remember watching clips of 8 knights riding in on like 10 villages and them somehow ring-a-rosieing round a building to get away. Or like another egregious example is when they just run past you. It's silly. I guess in some ways it could be worse. I still remember my first experiences of Asian mythology retold formation shuffling, where everything would slow down to the absolute slowest unit in the formation, even if they weren't on the same screen. So like this gives and takes. I kind of understand why it's there. It just seriously needs to be tuned down. There's maybe an argument that certain units like villages shouldn't be impacted by formation shuffling at all. It's just like, okay, 2s in chat if you feel like the Donzo should have got a kill there. 1s if you're like, nah, never should get that kill. Because he even was trying to body block it, and it was never going to make a difference. Like, he did body block. He body blocked it all the way out of formation, and it still got back ahead. I think the 2s have it. There's some 1s in there, but there's definitely... The 2s are winning that. Now, having Donzos isn't the end of the world for Malians here. Like, you are up against Knights, so you kind of need it. Beastie had wheelbarrow, it's fine. Is it? I'm not a fan. I think it's less of a problem now than it was. Because back when we had more defensive play, I think it was a really big problem because people just wouldn't... Like, you basically felt like you lost the game if you attacked, if you know what I mean, in early game. And that part is not as big of a problem anymore. But when it comes out in moments like that, it's still ridiculous. So Beastie straight up into Archers, and it looks like... Is this Pro Scouts? This is a Pro Scouts play, right? Well, he's got a second Scout coming in, but he hasn't got Gold Gathering. There we go. They're on the way now. H2 is apparently a massive formation shuffling problem. Get dozens of million stacked. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy over that in the last Rebel World Law. Right? Where it was the cavalry was all stacked on top of each other, I think. And the halberds were lost to cavalry because of it. No game is perfect for these things, but like you should obviously strive to try and improve the faults. And depending on how they've coded it, and the way that I know that Company of Heroes games were coded, and how Relic traditionally likes to code pathfinding, I wouldn't be surprised if solving formation shuffling is a very big problem. Because they're very big fans of like Void and Flock systems with their pathfinding. What that means, it basically means like systems that are designed to make units follow each other in like a birdish formation, basically. You know how birds like... You ever seen like a big flock of birds and they somehow move without hitting each other? That type of herd mentality. And the idea there is like, instead of all independently pathing themselves, they'll leave some of the trust towards the front unit to lead them where they're going. Anyway, nerd over. And people wondering how is French already ahead. He already killed one worker, and on top of that is French. So you get more workers over time. The maths, I don't think adds up, though, if I'm not mistaken. Someone else could do the maths for me, but I feel like Vortex should be higher on worker count. Nevertheless got the cow coming in to supplement. And wait, is he actually... Okay, we're back on worker production now. Yeah, the problem is I clicked an empty TC. Like, I'm very good at doing that, like keeping moving to things while I'm looking at chat. But then I'm not looking at the screen. Yeah, this would be kind of a big wake-up call for Vortex if he ends up losing this. With the last 2 games involving heavy idle time on TC. His food income is like part of the problem, right? But that's because he made a choice to prioritize sofas. I think this is part of why Vortex sometimes gets in these binds, is he tries to prioritize pressure. I think his idea is like, yeah, I miss out on 1 worker, but this sofa could kill 2 workers. But the challenge is it's very hard to kill 2 workers compared to just producing 1. It's a coding issue that can't be resolved overhauling the entire Pathfinder formations. Yeah, like, I mean, it's a whole system you'd have to revamp. And then there's extra elements that can complicate it potentially, depending on, like, what pathfinding algorithm you use, whether you use, like, grid or mesh. Some of these words are going over people's heads. Meanwhile, the sofas are going for villagers' heads. Nice hit there. So strikes down 2. Kind of keeping things in check a bit, because look at the cow count. Yeah, Vortex isn't really behind on economy here, folks. He's aggressively moving into those cow early, so he doesn't have to move out onto the map. Just buy the snowplay engine. So yeah, I think that... So the thing I said is it's kind of unfortunate for the Frost Giant that RTS isn't a bigger genre. Because what they've developed is actually perfect to play a role in the industry like Unreal does. Like Epic does. Where instead of making games, outside of Fortnite, obviously, they just got to the point where, like, okay, we're just going to sell the engine because people need it. Because I think, if I remember correctly, the new Game of Thrones game is going to use the Frost Giant engine. Problem is, 1 or 2 people using it is not going to keep their doors open. For those that don't know, developing engines is stupidly expensive. The only reason AoE 4 got a new engine is because, well, basically Microsoft was willing to fund Relic to spend years building this engine, i.e. the new Company Heroes engine. Like, most devs would actually prefer to just use an engine and alter it for their uses. Like, one of my fun ones is a lot of people still don't realize Titanfall was made on the Source engine. More worker chip damage. Beastie keeps sneaking in. 2 down there. Hold on. Backstab the other way. So far, not as immediately impactful, but we'll find 1. I like that he's just keeping up in his face. He's not just letting Beastie dictate terms. Feels hard to do against French Knights a lot of the time. I guess Frost Giant will be an engine developer. It depends if they still exist long enough. In theory, Frost Giant's engine could also be phenomenal for MOBA development. But there's been, like, 1 big funded attempt to make a new MOBA, and I don't think it went over that well. There's the Amazon one. I don't know. I'm not sure it done that well. Where is one of the balls? Oh, he got it. He actually snatched it back. Good eyeballs. Oh, wow, that's really tight, actually. Okay, so he's got Pumbaa play. Second one's obviously not going to be attainable. Would anyone like a Game of Thrones game, Age of Empire style? I would like a Warhammer game, Age of Empire style. But that's like what Age of Mythology 2 should be able to do. I was actually a really big fan of the Age of Empires Star Wars game. Wait, all the Frost Giant emails are gone? You can't send anything to them? Oof. Yeah, so someone's basically got, like, access to the IP. But outside that, big question mark. Star Wars RTS? Yeah, Galactic Battlegrounds. Go play it. Check it. It's a God tier game. All right. Is this the God tier army? Beastie has been bulking up big. 30 archers. I don't know, man. I think Vortex, he needs that tech timing, and it's a bit too obvious. Beastie looks to enter the base. Villagers. No wheelbarrow. No wheelbarrow against knights. Donzos, they hold the javelins first. That buys time for a hit. But it's a trade. The sofas, they find the deer. He jumps him on the other side. And Beastie has to walk away. No, this is disastrous for him. I mean, he knows what Vortex is doing. Hey. He has to know. The sofa. They're poking at the back of the formation. Donzo trying to intercept reinforcements. I mean, Vortex... He might be about to have the edge here. The Donzos are too close to the archers. Uh-oh, Beastie. The problem here is if you try an A-click starter step, you're going to keep hitting sofas. Because they are quicker than Donzos. You have to target fire them. That slows you down a little bit. Knights get a charge in. Tries to force the brace. Vortex, though. Now just going to retreat. He still has 18 cal, remember. The sofa raids have stopped. All army now on the defense. BC sounds a good count on knights. Brace does pinch free. Moves deeper. The sofa, the surround. Forces the fight. The sofa are just getting in the way. Just splitting up the faction a bit. Now dives in deeper. Getting around the sides. Good hit. Vortex, he's spinning that herd, though. At the same time, the Donzo count is not that high. There's practically no archers left on the front line. I think Beastie's an overextension. He tries to back away elegantly. But it's like watching me try to walk in high heels. I'm going to clamber all over the place. No. Cut down. The archers simply were not there. Vortex. Keys to the kingdom. Surely, after that move. Sofa, I love it. This is classic Vortex. Okay, I want to fight. I could tech, or I could slowly tech and get ready to attack again. Beastie just tries to move the new army up. Javelin hurls from the Donzo. Not quite enough to kill a knight straight away. And the Sofa, they see this, and he's coming. Like a fierce storm. Ready to envelop the French army. I mean, the knights, they can't defend this. That's too many Sofa. That's army down. The knights just simply cannot buy enough time. Vortex now with the military lead. And it looks like it's going to be him booking a day up against B. Because I do not know what Beastie does with this. Back to the drawing board, but a stroke of the chin. I mean, he's got plenty to be impressed with. Taking 2 games off of Vortex. It's been a squeaky bum time week for the Spaniard. Almost gets beat by Corvinus, almost gets beat by Beastie. But time and time again, this man finds stable ground and braces for impact. Knights did at least find 1 or 2 work on the bat, but it's a 4 eco lead against Fulani coming in the next minute. He really only took 1 game. Actually, by Vortex's own wording, he was in a really bad spot in that crash game. Yeah, I think for Beast, he's probably just going to try to like do a full hybrid comp here. But now the onus is on him to push in. And Defender's advantage is a pain in the ballsack, especially when you play against the Donzos. Fulani with 15 teching it up. Beastie, he'll know it. He'll feel it, but again! This corner, this is really where it all started to go wrong. The first Sofa raid down here. And once again, into that breach. Formation shuffling won't work that well against Sofa. It looks like Beastie, it might be his ass on the sofa watching this one play out in the finals. Because now Vortex, it only takes 30 seconds to upgrade this army. And I wouldn't be surprised to just see an immediate death push off of that. He'll just wait in the base because the expectation is either Beastie's pushing him right now or Beastie's teching. So either you catch him trying to rush you unsuccessfully or you catch him with his hand in the cookie jar trying to tech. And he's like, okay, if he's not going to attack, I'll queue up the other tech. Yeesh. Yeah, I think his only hope here is like a few knights catching Malians go out towards the gold. I don't know if that's really a risk he has to take right now, though. He's got 1,200 gold remaining here. He already tapped the backbane. And he has all the passive gold, doesn't he? Like, technically, you could end this game before that point. It does have that feeling of Beastie waiting for the inevitable, doesn't it? Some people are like, why is Beastie not attacking right now? You can't. The army size would be so small if you chose to tech right now. What's the plan here? He's going to try to bulk up and win a fight, basically. You have to, you know, in these type of positions, you have to justify your tech. Look at the destroyed value. Vortex was already able to justify tech in a situation where you're playing a Civ that builds passive extra income anyway. Meanwhile, Beastie's playing a Civ that should be quite far ahead on workers by now, but isn't. And remember, like, that's what I mean. Vortex was idling his TC, but still, doesn't matter. Sofa, just going to go around the back. Lets the Donzos in. Don't mind if I do. That's going to be a chow down. He finds him running out onto the gold. Army making a valiant stand on the front side. The problem here is, more than anything, it feels like the Donzos. Most Sofa get erased because they went a little bit deep. But it should just be an A-click galore. And this is just not being answered well. Import armors equal infinite TC dive. The workers, they just can't run away. Beastie puts up a good fight. But Vortex will emerge as your second grand finalist in the first KPMM of 2026. Oof. Yeah, I mean, like, 100% TC efficiency is for pussies, right? That's like, dude, like 100% TC efficiency is a crutch. All right, so that brings us to Grand Final Showdown, which is, of course, going to be B versus Vortex. I'll give me a second as well to update the bracket as well. Let's see. How many games remain? Potentially 7. Is finals tomorrow? No, finals today. You silly goose. Boop. BO7? A BO7 indeed. Huzzah. Late night for me? Quite possibly. I haven't eaten dinner either. Normally we aim to start at like 1, but like B and Wham were first to schedule like eagerly at 3. We're like, okay. And then we like Vortex, Beastie, UK playing afterwards. They were like, yeah, sure, that's fine. So we're like, all right. We'll get this show on the road. So, let me put the music back on. We're just waiting for the boys to get ready now. Yeesh. Chill the toxicity, guys. Like, you guys are being... Some of you are being very sassy today. So I need to play Pop a Pigeon and give you a smack. Hit you with a whooping stick. Be like one of those old grannies with, you know, like the swatting stick. Alright. So... Just waiting for a response. I think B must have quickly went to the toilet or something. Which is fine. I imagine Vortex wants like a few minutes break. Have you not come across that way today? Yeah, you're always a dick. Just up to the grand finals. Oh no. In honor of the elephant. RA2? Hell yeah. Hell's March 2 is, like, I'm going to just say it. Hell's March 2 is by far the superior Hell's March 1. I'm going to get some hate for that. But I stand by it. Brain's forgotten the WAM score now. Was it 3-1? I think it's 3-1, right? Yeah, 3-1. Alright, so B, WAM 1, 463, Beast 2. Swap those bad boys in. Bloop. Crackerty's wearing a suit for Crack Cup? What the fuck? He doesn't even bother to put some effort in with EGC. What is this shit? I have to start dressing down because of that. Let's not be true. Very disappointed if it is. Expected better behavior. Are you dual PC streaming? Yes. So that laptop right there runs all my production. My profile pic on Twitch is wild. I think it's awesome. That's from the Garrison. Like, shout out to... Oh, who done the picture now that I think about it? Tiramis took that picture, actually. He's the... He's Viper's editor. Really nice guy. You know, it's weird. As a kid, I never thought I'd get along with French people. But as an adult, they ain't too bad. Some of them, anyway. All right. Looks like we have got the Civ draft up. So, ready to start getting underway. Let me wipe this bracket. Bring up the new one. There you go, guys. I look very happy. I know, right? It's amazing what being away from you guys would... I'm going to finish that. I could have went another way. It was just me like, yeah, it's amazing what being in a different country that my kids can do. Allowed to root against BC and Doom on this stream? I like them. I don't care. Everyone else does. Huh? I mean, it's fine to, like, root for someone else. The problem comes when people just get way too fucking obsessed over someone they've never met or have no investment. Like basically, like the problem is when online parasocial relationships go way too far. And you basically got people borderline death threatening each other because their player is better. That's when it gets stupid. No one ever does that for me. No. I don't think I'd fucking want them to. It would just be so weird. I mean, I like to think that we got a cool community, and hopefully, like, especially with the content we're doing, there's more variety. We just have a bunch of people that are like, yeah, hell yeah, I want to be here more than anywhere else. This is my entertainment for the evening. But, like, that's okay. That can be our limits. Like, yeah, you can be like, yeah, this is my favorite TV show, the KP TV show. But if you're like, I'd take a bullet for this guy, I'm like, guys, chill. You probably shouldn't be taking a bullet from me. I'm not going to cure cancer or any of that shit. Oh, by the way, like, you know, not going to cure cancer, but what you guys can do is help people who are trying to get their cancer cured get better treatment. Exclamation mark charity. We're currently working with the local wards at my hospital to raise some money so that they can do what they do best, but do it even better, looking after people who are going through one of the shittest experiences I imagine you can get in life. My mom, she recently got diagnosed with cancer, and she's currently going through chemotherapy. She had her first blast about a week and a half ago, maybe. She's got another one coming up, and they're the ward that's looking after her. She wanted to do something to try and help them out. And my nephew, because he knows my mom's going to have her hair all shaved off, he wanted to do something to make her feel a bit better about it, which is why he's going to be having his head shaved bald. And that's what part of the fundraising's for. So the money all goes to the hospital ward, but he's, as thanks for that from his side, going to have his head completely shaved. So yeah, shout out to everyone who's been donating, by the way. I see Spooky Wolf put 50 in, a few Anons coming through. You guys are absolutely wonderful. Keep it coming as they are getting up. Neko, I see you there. I think we mentioned all the ones previous, Tyler, etc. With TD Johnson, Drum, Fat Blop. I see all you guys. It's awesome, Anonymous. Keep going. They are at £292 out of £500. So you guys are doing a phenomenal job. Smashing it. I know you guys like to deliver on these things. And the cool thing is it's money that's just going to go straight into the ward to try and help make the horrible experience that people are going through more comfortable and get them better care, which is a good thing. It's not going to like paying out posters that go somewhere or whatever. It's actually going to a really good place. Normally I'm not parasocial, but KP is such a cool guy. Became a real friend to me. I would literally take a bullet. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, don't take a bullet for me. Debatably, don't even take a Nerf bullet for me. Like, dude, like your own kid, like take a bullet for them, maybe a family member. You don't know me. For all you know, I could secretly, like, this AI has advanced a lot. For all you know, this could just not be me at all. I could just have a really good AI rendering system. For all you know, I'm actually really a cat. You guys never even thought about that, did you? Yeah, this is like next level. Like, this is beyond VTuber. You guys were warned about this shit. You all got baited because you saw like a freaking burnt peanut. You're like, oh, VTubing's regressing. Nuh-uh. They got full people now. If you at Grok in chat, you can just get it to put me in assless chat. No, don't at Grok in my chat or on Twitter and ask it to put me in assless chats. Why do I do this to myself? Do you best meow? Burnt peanut. Why is that a rip this channel? I feel like everyone's at least heard of him by now. Guy comically wins VTuber of the year and isn't even a VTuber. I haven't really watched his content. I'm being real. I'm kind of busy. Someone's mentioned like Doug before because we referenced his. I watched a lot of Doug. I love Doug. Like, actually, I'll give him a lot of credit. For me, Doug was the inspirational point last year where I was like, this is someone I remember I wanted to do years ago. Why didn't I? And then, like, actually, is thinking about how he approached content has helped me a lot. And it's made me, like, it's actually making me kind of enjoy learning coding again as well, which is really cool. I think that's my go-to boy at the moment. What, can you watch Corvinus versus Vortex match? You can check the VODs. It would have been for Tuesday's VOD. Find it in there. Cat would wear a cat would wear a clip-on tie. Why even? You don't need a tie clip when you've got like this. Same, like, if you, it's the same thing. Like, if you wear a waistcoat and you're wearing a tie clip, you're a fucking psychopath. There's no reason for that. Unless it's like a quirky thing, like, yeah, you like supporting Ukraine, you got like a Ukrainian flag. If it's just a fucking a tie clip for the sake of a tie clip, and you have a waistcoat on, you are probably a psychopath. The only worry about your tie coming out if you're wearing a waistcoat in that situation is that you are chasing people with an axe through corridors trying to kill them. I think we can all agree on that. Macadamia makes sense. I'm just rigging it so you guys just see more Macedonian nuts wins. Are the finals and third place taking place today? We usually advise the players to play their third place now. Usually we'll cast third place on Monday. It's a really nice way to kick it off. No, guys, again, the parasocial relationships. You guys are like... I don't want to say I'm not your friend. I'm here for you to the same extent that, like, the guy at the local convenience store scanning your goods to check you out is there for you. But, like, let's not take it too far. Oh, yeah, I'm missing out on the Expedition 33 music. I might just add even more Expedition 33 music. It's so good. It's rare you find a track from that game that's bad. Yeah, of course I'm in it for the money. I want your money. I've just noticed, actually, you're not subscribed, Handy. What the fuck's that all about? Need a receipt? Sure, let me just write that one up for you. Here, I'll just get your receipt on screen right now. I'm a good cashier. Let's just switch that bad boy over.
Only idiots subscribe.
Yo, what's up, Neko? As well as Mighty Mate. Appreciate you guys. So you guys have got it, yeah. So he got 1 free content. Actually, let's be totally real. That's like 1,100, and then there's just a no. There we go. There you go. All right, there's your receipt. Okay? Enjoy your receipt. Thank you. I know I'm a good artist. Top notch, really. You got that screenshot? I know most people, they want boop on the phone so they can just run it through their taxes at the end of the year. All right, you're welcome. And we're such a good stream. We got everything covered. If you didn't screenshot it, it's gone now. I've deleted it. We do not print out extra receipts because we are a green organization, enviro friendly, and all that shit. You getting pulled by Needy? I mean, sounds like his name should be Givey if he's pulling you. Okay, that was I'm a filthy piece of shit. All right, let's find the game. You print things and you dare call yourself green? Yeah, of course. Because like wood is renewable. I'm using all that wood. There's a chill hop, but like I think we want to. There you go. That gets you in the mood, don't it? Now you're feeling it. I might just get rid of the chill hop. Fuck that shit. Just want to clap along like, hey, 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 right? Sent me a stream of horsemen to survive the Fear Rush? Oh, so if I had horses, I'd know about it. Because I would have shot that shit and then put it in my freezer. Meat ain't cheap these days. Transistor OST. I don't think I've listened to those. What happened to the beast? He got taken out back and shot in the head. But we get to feast on that content later. He's in my freezer right now. He's in Vortex's freezer. This motherfucker has a meat cleaver. Scariest and friendliest bald man all at the same time, maybe. Nah, like, dude, if a bald person comes off as intimidating and friendly at the same time, you're safe. Like, has anyone watched Sweet Tooth and Twisted Metal? Just start watching that. That's that vibe. It's okay. You just got to treat him right. It's the always nice bald guys you got to be suspicious of. You know, especially if they wear like a fucking cardigan at Christmas. Like, you know, the ones that like probably like you get the feeling like they're probably whipped. But like secretly that down there's like there's an internal clock ticking that when it goes boom, they're going to freaking murder everyone. All right? Like they won't be snapping the wishbone on the freaking turkey, they'll be snapping your neck. Always watch out for those ones. Someone who's bald right now just look down and realize they're wearing a cardigan. They're right now trying to like, they're basically, they're hacking the mainframe right now. They're DDoSing. They're just trying to find out my geolocation. Because like this mother ducker knows too much. Yo, what's up, Defolk? Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the swarm. Everyone on 3. 1, 2, 3. Tuki-kaka! None of you knew where I was going with that, did you? None of you knew. There were some good guesses, though. Oh, it's almost time. That's not... Yes! The perfect way. No, okay, let's spin again. Let's spin again. Is Gambit up? My mod's can sort that. All right, you guys are ready? No. There's a better intro, and you know it. Y'all ready? It's time. The moment that all of you have been waiting eagerly for. Grand Final Showdown. Two of the very best that we can ever offer you. It is gonna be B in the green as the Japanese looking to rise high with aggression that soars beyond the stars, and the man himself, for the aggro boy himself, is on the receiving end. Vortex with the Byzantines, but as we know, when you go biz, B goes business in game number 1 of our Grand Final Showdown. Let's get the boys to the corners and let's get underway, as it's time for some blood to be sprayed. Oh, we are gonna have so much fun with this one. Byzantines up against an aggro Civ. Could Vortex do it? Is he the genius that can resolve the frustrations of early game? Or will he, like many before him, fall victim? Don't look like it, because guess what? It's pony up time! A Hippodrome build that Seal's so rarely seen is definitely on the way. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I was literally just saying at the start of the day, we don't see Hippodrome anymore. And look at what we're getting straight out of the gate. Oh, it's going to be a fun one as well. It's been a long day for the lads. Be able to 3-1 wham, but Vortex, squeaky bum time, took the full 5-game series against Beastie. We're 4 hours into the broadcast though, so the players, while they might not be the freshest, they're still energetic. Why is Vortex gathering from the distant bushes? Because the TC range, you'll be close enough here. So if you gather from distant bushes, you can get the closer ones, and that's going to give you enough olive oil for the initial pump, even if you now get harassed off of berries afterwards. Problem here, though. Okay, he did get enough. Yeah, Vortex has the gold necessary. Yeah, I felt like Final Fantasy music was the perfect way to begin that. And my mods get paid nothing. They get paid in gratitude, but you guys never give them gratitude. You just complain, so... I mean, really, you know what this is? Like the UK with the BBC system where, like, technically the people are paying for the network and they just don't even realize it. So gold gathering from B, he's just going to look to rush up. It's only 2 spinmen. I like this. I don't think you should be, like, going too deep. I'm going to start the predictions and fire on my mods that I don't pay anything to. You just can't get the people these days, really. I should get some more mods. I wonder what Vortex... Yeah, no, don't type BBC like that. You guys know what BBC is. It's a UK thing. Don't go down the other rabbit hole with this. And the Hippodrome, as expected. Could you imagine if he Grand Winery? Like, yeah, I'm just going to over here with Grand Winery. Okay, I would respect the chops on that, man. Yeah, guys, if you're not familiar with what BBC means, like, Google can help you with that. It's a pretty easy one. Ever since the change to, like, the search laws in the UK, there's no doubt about what result you're going to get if you type in BBC. Sakura now coming up, as expected. Like, nothing too crazy in the end, then. And this is the problem. You know what I need? I need in my videos to have the opening, and I'm going to have to edit out the next 2 minutes or so, and then just come into the feudal age. I have been wondering whether people would like or hate that if you just cut out the Dark Age if nothing actually happens in it. I think it's good for pacing. I think that's like the problem. I don't know if like casted content in the grand scheme of things works as well with the way that like TikTok has rotted our brains. A lot of wood being gathered. So Vortex just looking to, what, prep the Merc house straight away, I assume? You like seeing Dark Age even if there's nothing? Got it. So you're going to have to watch the YouTube video 5 times. It's all on you now. So, final sheep haul coming in soon. And, ooh, you know, for a Spaniard, he definitely lives like a German. That's a lot of kebabs. 17 sheep coming in for Vortex. B, only getting 10. I mean, really nice detail when you're going for a Hippodrome build in particular. Searching for a new mod would make a decent reality TV. Okay, guys, if we ever like blast up to like thousands in size and we're like the just chatting streamer, I'm actually gonna do like I'm gonna do a mod reality TV show. I will regret it. So what's the opening plan here? Because these days, a lot of the time, Byzantines are about this kind of semi-fast castle-esque build. Hippodrome's different, though. Hippodrome, you don't necessarily get as much value out of the fast castle. Unless you're definitely amplifying system counts early. Which, if you're going for Hippodrome, you're probably not amplifying system count. Because the logic is you went Hippodrome because you couldn't gather berries. And if you couldn't gather berries, you couldn't really gather stone. So your timings get heavily staggered because of that. Are mods above influencers? I mean, they better be more entertaining. Otherwise, why am I giving them this limelight? You pay people nothing and they don't do a good job? Like, what? Okay, stables, archery racks, 1-1-1. Actually, I love that idea of just like having AI in there in some way, but you don't know and have to guess. Oh. Is Vortex going to just full send it? It feels like it, right? Interesting thing here, though. Hippodrome may juice your horsemen to be better than the opponents for a bit. But long-term, Japan feels a lot better for the fact that the horsemen can get buffed beyond you permanently. You have an extra melee tech, but then on top of that, you also have the bannerman for about an extra 1 damage in Triple H. So yeah, with that in mind, you can essentially half the advantage that Hippodrome gives on horseman damage. Healing is still a big deal, though. Nicely done. Outpost goes up. Vortex will be able to secure the second berries. This is going to be a very aggressive strategy, I think. Yeah, like first Lombo group just now emerging. We're going to rush the oil necessary for the second group. You'd mod for me any day? Wait, but you haven't heard all the advantageous things you'll get from modding from me. You'll get a star. Woo! Sorry, I'm kidding. You won't get a star. You get a sword. I feel like if I could choose between a star or a sword, I'd be more happy with a sword. I don't even know what I'm... Like, someone's like, congratulations, you now have the sun. Where am I going to put that? A sword, I can put that in the chest of the person I hate most, you know? Okay, so the horsemen are just waiting for B to walk out, I think. It's a fishing expedition. Vortex. Oh, okay. Looks like they're all staying at home. Uh-oh. B didn't build many spears. That's a lot of ponyta. I don't think he was expecting that many. Yeah, where are the spears, actually? Nani? Oh, they're all the way down here. They're actually chilling on the berries the entire time. So that actually would have been a pretty good fight for Vortex to just keep poking at. But I think he's just a bit reluctant because he doesn't know where everything is. Putting a star on the person you hate would have similar amounts of death for them. Depends if that star is the shape of a certain symbol that people don't like. So system's expanding out. It looks like Vortex is a very big fan of the stickman formation. The good old stickman formation. So we're going to put an arm out. Actually, yeah, you could put arm out towards the goal maybe. And then another... the arm here wouldn't make sense. Boo. Look, if you're not making stickmen with your system formations, you're just not on the same level. Horseman. Trying to sneak around the back. They did catch him moving out the berries. Okay, imagine a game mode where, like, you have to gather berries, and whoever gets the most berries off the map just instantly wins. Good or bad game mode? I feel that's kind of like an interesting idea. It's like a resource rush, but it's a limited one. Ooh, or you have like a system that spawns berries in different areas. And then like you have a high score. number you have to reach off of berries gathered. We're cooking. Daimyo coming through from B. That's going to do good things for the Yumi buff line. He's basically trying to get the bannerman for them out. Actually could go for the horseman. But considering the Limitane count is going up, I would expect to be Yumi. Same with the Lombos, actually. Be a peace treaty until Castle Age? What the hell is this, like, early 2000s bullcrap? What? Yeah, I still remember that as a kid. White peace, question mark? And then you just respond, all chats, F you. And they're like, no! And then all of a sudden, just, like, one group of troops in their base has ended the game. But, like, as you get a little bit older, you get more creative with your responses. Like, I'm gonna eat your effing face. Like, wait, what? So as expected, Vortex is getting ready for that all-in send. Steel Arrow coming through, but undermesh response from B. Keep in mind with the system buffs, you can quickly get into the 1-1 here, though. Much quicker than B can. Does Vortex have a blacksmith? No, he's just imagining the blacksmith text he's getting right now. It's like Peter Pan logic. Pokes in towards the outpost. I don't think B can defend this, right? No, like there's no way Spears get anywhere near it. Remember, the Hippodrome has not been triggered yet. He still has the Triumph. Yumi trying to get rid of the few Limitane. And there it is. The big plus. Vortex trying to be the paramedic to confirm B dead. Let's see if he can do it. Horseman Wave has been bannermaned up as well. Decent amount of damage coming through. Actually, went immediately for the full juicer. 2.5 damage in there. Vortex? Oh, no. No, no, no. He may not be as strong the time as he thought. A lot of time being wasted trying to kill the Uma Bannerman. The Lombo numbers have been shrunk heavily. Practically all being wiped out. Vortex does still have numbers in his favor, but now lacks the Lombos to potentially go further. However, with the amount of kills achieved and the Aftermath being a lead for him, he can start to accrue additional supply points now. This food income does still look good. Not once in all of AO4 has the blacksmith upgrades on the UI been incorrect. That's not true. Because Macedonians literally doesn't show the cavalry text. Well, I guess you could be pedantic and argue that that's an arsenal and not a blacksmith. And there's been other things as well. I've seen some things. Am I going to see a Byzantine win here, though? Like, at the moment, when I think of this matchup, I think back to that tournament in September where Marine Lord got his ass handed to him by Voldemar's Japan in this matchup. Really impressive. That game was about mass cataphracts getting resolved. This one looks a bit different. We'll know in a moment. Vortex is about ready for the castle. Especially with Hippodrome, it seems even more likely we'd be seeing Cataphract. Does have a few olive groves set up around the TC. Has extended now into the corner. If he wants to go Cata, this is really nice to play onto the deer afterwards. Meanwhile, B, this is starting to look weird. Why are we still feudal? I mean, you can see why we are by the state of the fight. The aftermath on destroyed value tells you everything you need to know about that. That's brutal to look at, man. I mean, at first it looked really good for B because he did get rid of those longbows, but the difference in destruction kind of deafening here, especially when you consider the army value remains so tight. Golden Horn Town now coming in the back. Level 5, which means we are going to be seeing a lot of lombos. And probably not a very long game. Yeah, can someone get a doctor? I need to do a pulse check on B right now. He doesn't look very alive. Unless you can find a big hit. Villages in the north would be good. The cool thing about playing against Byzantines is you always know where they went. Huh, what is this building and I wonder where it leads? It's going to turn towards them. Limitane, good luck. There is not many of them. Veterancy has come in, however. Chief's out. He's got the Akratoi also. Wait, no. He's actually going to push it away. The Veterancy came in so fast there. All right, so B found no value. He's going to try to go in again now that Akratoi is running out. Vortex being greedy will hang around. But, I mean, it's just a few horsemen, right? The floating gate now on the way. Wait, no. What? B. Brother, there is some information being leaked. All right, you may want to check your PC for a keylogger. Vortex, sir, we are receiving beeps. Is it Morse code? No, oh, sorry. Bleats. We're receiving bleats right now. Oh, it must be that sheep I left behind. I wonder what's going on. Oh, he's teching? Well, let me just send the entire army across the map. Oh, Agent Sheep. It's been a while, my friend. He's been a sleeper cell for the last few months. He just doesn't even notice. And he's moving across now. The cataphract's already coming in. Catches the first priest coming out. Bleat twice for calm. Bleat once to stay away. It was definitely a double. Outpost has not been fortified. He's trying to get Mounted Samurai out, but the cataphract count already. And the longbows, which have been juiced up to the double damage. This ain't gonna be pretty. Villagers try to go for the repair. Auto aggro drags him towards the cavalry a little bit. Horsemen go dive in deeper. The veteran spearmen are coming through, though. Cataphracts absorbing a lot of the hits here. Has activated the Triumph as well. Yumi trying to dive in, but it's difficult to do. Trample through to get the whole attention to body block the retreat. Vortex. He's got him wrapped up in a perfect little bow here. A gift of an opener for Vortex. Agent Sheep, you have been promoted, sir. An OBE coming your way, or whatever the Greek equivalent is. He's been named Praetor to the Vortex Guard. B's dead. That's it. Game number 1, man. Vortex has got to be feeling warmed up. B, a cold corpse. But it's been a while since we've had an Agent Sheep. But he knew exactly when to send it. I mean, I don't know how much it collectively fully mattered, but it's a great storyline. Like, he did start to move a little bit into the age up. I mean, he probably would have made that move anyway, but it just gives you that sheer confidence to know it's definitely the right call. Double oblique. Imagine you check the replay. Dude, it's like it's weird as well because it's not like oh yeah, it's a sheep with like we have similar colors or he's slightly green like the territory. It's red. It's literally freaking red. He's like, I'm not even being subtle. Notice me. Oh, no one does. Well, I guess I'm just gonna start sending Morse code messages back to Vortex. Oh man. Not whoopsie. There we go. Oh, that's perfect as we get ready for the next game. Alopecia time, baby. Oh, woo, woo, woo. French versus Sushi. Was this Wind Waker? This is Breath of the Wild. I still need to complete Breath of the Wild. It's one of those things where, like, I'm more likely to do it on handheld, but it feels wrong to play that beautiful game on handheld, which is why I kept not finishing it. This is the, I think it's the paragliding song. Oh, sorry, parasailing. Such a good one. She become very smart. They solve Hugh Jackman's murder. Wait, what movie are you referencing? Gonna get Clipper ready again? Oh, yeah. People just need to be clipping all the time. Shipping that shit. I need to get more editors. Need someone just pumping out short form for the TikTok brainers. Oh, well, here we go. Let's see. What is it going to choose by default? Oh, that actually kind of works. Hold on a sec. Let's ramp this bad boy up. I just accidentally closed a bunch of things I didn't want to. Are we on the right side of it? We are. All right, here we go. Into the second game of our grand finals. Vortex with an aggressive lead, but now the odds may steer against him. B has chosen the aggro party. To the fields he takes, with the grandest of French armies, bound to go towards the deer and eat it for the French knight spam. And Vortex might be eating the tip of that lance. Shushi's legacy, an expected defender. As we know, Vortex is never one to sit back and simply defend. Let's see how he unwraps this bind and turns it against the Buzzard in Game 2 of our finals. Welcome, one and all, to the place that all men who know this music and where it come from end up. With age surely comes balding as we head into alopecia for game number 2. And the bald master himself is looking to extend that lead fast. A dominant game 1 out of him. But in a best of 7, B has got plenty of breadth and diversification to catch you off guard. And I love the opening. Straight out onto the deer. This is becoming a more frequent occurrence. Instead of just default pro scouting, these aggressive civs are looking to fully leverage that timing. A smart move. You know your opponent is thinking pro scouts. The deer just all situated towards kind of central ahead of you. Trying to get copyright struck? Like, dude, you're not going to get copyright struck for that. It's literally like in-game music. If you do, I'm just going to take a crap on the devs everywhere. That being said, we did get, like, they did attempt to demonetize us for the Mortal Kombat main menu music, which is stupid. No, the Elder Scrolls ones aren't too bad. There is one specific one that's really dog crap for this problem, and it is the main one you think of for Skyrim. If you play that song, you will get demonetized. For some stupid reason, God knows why. I think the artist just chose to start demonetizing people. Which sucks, because that is an iconic song and incredible. Right, Medigarden coming in. I thought one at that. There wasn't really much better for him, unfortunately. Yeah, the gold out in the middle of no man's land. The berries over here really small. Remember, Shushi's kind of weird sometimes. Same with like Byzantines, because if you're looking for the berries to advantage your economy early on, there isn't many. You start with one pure stack of berries, and then you get these baby stacks on the flank that don't even necessarily spawn together. And then finally, there'll be an extra stack between the two bases, so 1 or 2 stacks, right? It's like, it's not that there's no berries, but the way you have to play for them is really rough. Can I hum the song? No, because they'll freaking demonetize me. They'll be on it, I guarantee it. What is the most iconic song you can think of? We're probably looking at like Pro Scouts attempt by Vortex, so more of a chill chip damage game than an all-in, which gives us time to think about our most iconic song. I mean, Mario is the obvious one, right? I think Tetris and Mario are the leads by far. Space Invaders? I can't even remember Space Invaders now. Off the top of my head, like if I heard it, I'd be like, yeah, straight away. But for some reason, my brain doesn't process it. Fun fact about Space Invaders for you guys. Space Invaders was accidentally made a God tier game. It was meant to be quite boring. But due to a technological limitation, something interesting happened. You know how when you play Space Invaders, the more of the aliens you eliminate, the faster they move? That wasn't intended. No, due to the amount of entities, it was actually slowing the game down. So the aliens speeding up was simply the frame rate increasing. Looks like we have got opening spears as expected. B about to clear his tech up. We'll have the first knight queued. Why have we gone Sandstorm? I've asked for like iconic game songs, and you've chosen Sandstorm. Spearman. Oh, Vortex. There's no formation shuffling from this French player.
Oh, but he needed the scout to hit.
Yes, he's not going to be able to get the kill. B will get back safely. He can shiv now, by the way. The knight's about to come out in 5 seconds. And then if you shiv with the villagers, that's going to stop a brace. Yeah, he's already stabbing him low. Vortex will just try to retreat away. Oh, doesn't get a brace, but there wasn't a charge either. Whoops. So, like, the home free music from the main menu, I don't have that in my playlist because it's too freaking loud. No matter what you do, every version of that comes up way too loud. Okay, so Vortex, he does get the block out. This is important because he is going pro scout, so he wants to try and preserve as much food as possible. Emerald Hill? I don't think I put Emerald Hill above Green Hill Zone. Green Hill Zone's the most iconic Sonic for me. How did you guys vote, by the way? Game 2, we got 53% for B, so pretty tight between the two. Trying to think what the most iconic song I've got on my current list is. It probably is Genova. Is it? I feel like Theme of Ken is right up there. No, I've got Sonic in there as well. I got loads of iconics. We're good. I don't think Halo theme song is iconic. Is as iconic as like Sonic's and stuff. Halo is badass, but a lot of people, like, if you played Halo compared to playing Mario, they ain't gonna get it. Okay, so B now going to the Archers. Remember, Vortex is playing Pro Scouts, so he has been the greedy party in this. No back sneak on the deer, but he's thinking about now. Yeah, bite infantry making it a bit annoying, though. Like this as well. There can't be a flank attack ever coming in. He's got the outpost secure, so no. I'm just showing my age with all this? Well, like, dude, like, you're judging me? You watch Age of Empires. The average age of this group of people is over 30. I don't, like, why am I, you can't even shame me with that. Oh, no, you're older, so you played actual good games as a child. What, not, what, haha, boomer. Imagine, like, playing really good games that posed a challenge. That's crazy. Boomers. Actually having good childhoods. Imagine being a boomer and having, like, Pokemon games back when they were really, really good. That's crap. What a loser. Like, imagine growing up in an era where you had, like, peak RTSs releasing every year. I want that. Knight. Uh-oh. Flood reaction. First blood on the work account has been drawn. Metal Gear Rising Revenge. I still need to play through that. I played like the first level too. Well, okay, and then for whatever reason I didn't finish it off. I got a lot of games like that. That's why I'm like looking forward to the variety of content we're going to be posting and doing each week. Because it's just like, it's allowing me to re-explore gaming for like the fun of gaming versus the competitive nature of it. Too much of my life has just been esports since 2018. How's B up 7 villages? So it's a myriad of things. French TC produces quicker, and also Vortex doesn't like to produce villages as much. Knights, whoa, they go straight past. Vortex, I think this is actually a really good reaction from him. The expectation was kind of a panic and fold, but he does not. Ho, 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 ho. Horseman also raiding on the flank, because he needs to find those kills. Shrinks the gap a bit. That was sick. Really, like, when you think about how many people would have just retreated there, when you see that many knights, like, okay, back up a little to reform. It would have screwed him. Play Metal Gear Rising with Wooden Sword? Nah, dude, I should play Metal Gear Rising with my feet. Because Raiden uses his feet with his blade all the... Yes! Metal Gear Rising with my feet. We figured it out. That's the content. Okay, so who's in better shape now? I mean, B does still have a decent eco lead, but that was expensive on the night count. They can control weird things. Yeah, I thought about that. Like, the banana Winston thing's really cool. There are ways of doing that. Like, we actually have some interesting ideas around that type of stuff. Need to bump my Logitech person for one thing, and we've also got an interesting piece of gear coming for another idea. Oh, guys, you don't realize how much fun gaming's going to be on this channel in 2026. But you will learn.
Maya tomorrow. Make sure you tune in for that entertaining stream.
Okay, so play onto the deer. I mean, B, like, there's still so much food for him to play off of here. Vortex, what are we looking for? I mean, if you could fish some kills the horseman, you'd be super happy. Ball's going to be pulled over, so B just condensing himself for efficiency. Hello? We kind of want that. Yep, let's bring it back. I think the limit was here, right? Does Kill Pigeon know when the Vikings are coming in? Yes. But I only tell people who are subscribed. Horseman. Gonna be riding through villages, looking to get away. They do slip out again. He's going to shift onto the tree line. A little bit of slow reaction out of B. Does end up costing him 1. Knight count's pretty good. We do have a switch on a Chug. I'm usually not a big fan of Chug against mass feudal knights. It doesn't tend to end well unless they can't heal. Yeah, Vortex surely knows it. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen this type of matchup. Like, Chug really struggle as the night pool gets big. Because the idea is, like, in the trade-outs, the archers and the Chug are going to be the only things really fighting, is how it's meant to work. Because you'd have competitive counts. So what that means is over time, you know, you're losing spearmen. Knights aren't dying, though, because they'll be healing. It's a problematic position to put yourself in, for sure. The way I look at this choice by Vortex is it does kind of feel like you are ego challenging and saying I will micro better. Because you kind of need to take the edge in this. Other scary thing is if you think about the tech choice down the line, who now benefits more? It's very clearly French, right? Archer Knights going up versus Chug Spearman going up. If Chug tech ahead, granted, that's different. But once again, that comes back to the idea that you have to outplay your opponent first. See? What happened here? Was there a small raid that came in unnoticed? Doesn't look like it by the minimap. Ran all the people back. That's going to be peeling away. Horseman trying to cut him off. Not going to be quite quick enough. Cool idea there, though, with the choke point. Especially the way pathing gets weird. And more idle time here. B rushing out to the east side. 4-6. He may have actually glanced that with the scout. That's a problem if so. There's a lot of idle eco. Even if you don't get the kills, just keeping them dragging around for ages. And B is suspicious it will happen. He even has textiles coming through. Valley Horse is also being primed by Vortex. A big military lead. Like, wait, where did this number come from? Is it just strictly the idle time of those workers? I mean, it's kind of crazy. Look at the count, guys. I question how he's going to do it, and apparently sheer force is the answer. Just body him hard. Army value favors B, but numbers most definitely do not. Let's see what the Knights can do. They're going for the clash. Spears have to fort this. The Chug not going to be contributing anywhere near as much anymore. In fact, that pullback means the Spearman get cleared faster. B, he's going to lean on the Knights to try and clean this up now. It's a Chug new ball and nothing else. He thought he'd been getting the final touch. Come on. Just finish that one. B, look at the difference in numbers. From the start of that chase to where it's going to end. B's going to have the lead. Vortex. He's learning quickly why Chugnu rarely makes itself the answer to mass French Knights. It just takes so long to get one kill. Knights are perfectly bad. Wait, are we really good? Chugnu losing. Are you really upset about that? That's how I figure this unit. GG. It won't be that simple. Reigning champion now on the board. Can't believe you're just like here. Like, what? I need my Chugnu to be better. No. What? They're fine. All right. Left side win. B is very good. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, he is our reigning champion. Last week he beat Beastie, Louis. Was it Wham as well? Oh, back to the epic music. Let's see where the boys are going to be taking us for G3. It is going to be Roos versus IU on Pigeon's View. Oh, hell yeah. That's a song. It wasn't even Skyrim music. It was Oblivion music. Know your games, bro. I don't know which one I like more.
I think the Oblivion
remake kind of sucks because they were really lazy with it. Those who don't know, they essentially decided to mash two engines together. And it really shows in how atrocious the performance is in Oblivion Remastered. Like, I went to go Vatch, and with my PC, I was getting 70 frames, which makes no freaking sense. What about this song? You should know this one. You hear that? That is the rhythm of a groove that these boys are going to be dancing to. Into the hills we go. Pigeon's View upon us. B, with the Roos in the green, is in the game. Now, can he use his birthright, his beginning as a human in the world, in-game to extend a lead? Or is Vortex about to rise up as the Camel Nation in the red to re-establish a foothold in our grand final showdown? Game 3 into the hills indeed, and a fun one at that. Iabids versus Roos. Roos on a map that empowers them, but Iabids gotta be feeling good about this. What are you gonna do? Horse archers, knights, got you covered. Camels, you're gonna be allergic to them. Let's find out if he wants to play aggressive or play greedy, because Dervishes open the doors to both, and Vortex is the type of player that will play into that aggressive role wherever humanly possible. Interesting spawn for it as well, actually. Double berries on the back. Deer berries. Okay, I think this is a pretty good spawn for Vortex. A map like this, you're worried about ambushes, but this is like an easily outpostable, wallable choke point. So you can like outpost to be safe here, wall to run through when you get raided. Backside berries close enough that you can just wall this. Deer, berries, gold in the corner. Once again, like an outpost type investment. I think the spread is pretty nice here where you don't feel terrible like, oh, I'm going to build an outpost for a single berry over here. What's the point? Like B, if you need the berries here, there's nothing but the berries. The stone, kind of a moot detail for most civs. For B, though, the Ds are somewhat accessible despite that if he wants to play into Pro Scouts. I do wonder, though, like Vortex, does he just do like a Desert Raider with Dervish and then harass the Scout play? We'll even get a chance because it's happening again, guys. This is exactly what he done against Wham's Byzantines. And it led to one of the most dominant games in the set for B. It's a Dark Age Spear Rush out of the Roos. And no, that song was from good old Expedition 33. I always refer to it as Clair Obscura, and the normie gamers don't understand what Clair Obscura is. They have to call it Expedition 33 for them. Or they're like, huh? What that? So Loggy Wing on the way. I mean, this isn't a bad idea. It means the spearmen shouldn't be relevant, but if this turns into the outpost rush, oh my god, it is as well. Like, I wouldn't even say it's that good of a spawn for it in some ways, i.e. there's no food. But there is 2 golds on 1 location. Okay. There is a backup goal, but it is far out in Narnia. Freaking B. Not many people would think to do this right now. The Wooden Fortress would be pricey as well. B doesn't actually have the wood dropped off yet. What's he up to? What? Wait, is he going to do the tree line instead? Huh? It's like he arrived way too fast. He just switched more into wood now. Yeah, I guess he's going deer. Because remember, the idea here is that you have to gather deer because you don't have the wood yet, but you don't want to be idling workers. Yeah, he's even going to go hunting cabin. Wait, what? Okay, so it's not going to be a gold starve game. It's technically going to be a food starve game. 15 sheep already for Vortex, though, so you've got plenty out there. B, of course, with 13. I think it's... What is this cloudery? Scowl's going to see it as well, surely. Yeah, no doubt. Well, guys, we were waiting for the B Creative Special. Twice today, he's now delivered it. In different forms. You don't need pro scouts. You just need to take your opponent's deer. He's even going to club the sheep. Oops. Oh, well, you know, we already had deer and berries, but you know what? Variety's the spice of life. We'll take those sheep off your hands. So, Vortex now going to Archie. B, there is a problem with this build. It may have been too greedy. Like, he needs a wooden fortress now. I don't understand the plan here. Okay, there you go. He just got the wood drop off. He's holding a lot. That's why. It was the movement across the other tree line that may have done it. Spearman's going to dive in to scare away the dervish. Villagers with the pull now, though. And he's got dervishes. Oh, God. B. No, B. B, get out. He's going to commit. Actually, it's probably the only option he has here. Spearman going to try to poke back. Outpost is successfully going to go up. The villagers are in deep. Full garrison squad. Target fire to come in. But Vortex, he got 3 kills out of that. No. Any other situation, you're like, great, I can at least kill these villagers easily afterwards. Not here. The dervishes offset all the damage, and now I'm just left with a constantly thumping question in my head. Why? On so many levels, why? It's okay, Vortex has idle TC. I'm going to have to check. I'm going to take your maths crown away. Vortex does not have idle TC. Maybe down the line. I feel like B had an idea in mind, and then something went wrong with, like, the macro on the trees, and then it threw everything off. Maybe. Or he, like, I'd have to double check the recording. He did scout this, right? This play makes sense if the deer is anywhere near the gold. Because then you open Wooden Fortress and then go hunt and cabin afterwards. But there's no, you don't want a Wooden Fortress first here because there's nothing to Wooden Fortress for. Right. We've now decided to become tree choppers. We also have not completed the lumber camp. He's already built a Wooden Fortress at home as well. It's getting weird, guys. Is it Fast Castle? It might be Fast Castle. It looks like a macro for Fast Castle. But Vortex is going to be competitive with this. Oh, sorry. You know, my brain, he hasn't even gone feudal yet. I blanked out. I was like, you know when you just look at a game of Ruse and you're 7 minutes in, you're like, yeah, he's feudal. You don't even look up at the obvious number. So by the time he's feudal age, Vortex is going to be going Castle Age. I think that's about the gist of it. You love Age of Empires. You love this game. I love the fault, but I hate Star Forests. The dualities of love and hate with this game. Dervish is carrying the game. That's every Ibid game, baby. These things are insane. You wish for Bizarre Wing? Yeah, but like Vortex like winning. Also, last time people tried to bring gambling to the Age of Empires community, they got really upset about it. So I'm assuming he's not going to try that. Alright, so B is actually adding in knights. Does this work? Your opponent has an outpost. He's about to attack. He can even add in like 1 or 2 desert raiders to protect himself as well. Or he could just get free when it's time. It's not industry. It's going to be a reinforcement wing game. Wait. Is he just trying... I mean, of course. Like, why wouldn't you? There's 5 workers here. Because, guys, if he goes Desert Raider, he can just use them to also build a ram and then dive and kill. It also means the knights are not going to have a happy time. And that's the other thing. Vortex is an informed play. He sees the stables. So he knows that it's going to be knights coming. Wow, even castle turrets now. What's interesting is Vortex at any moment he wants could just start building into a ram here, actually. I am a little bit shocked he didn't. Might be that he's prepping it in a second, though. Probably was a good idea considering the knight was starting to be queued up, though. And he's, yeah, actively adding in Desert Raiders already. B may be suspicious, though, as he has started to add in extra spears. Yeah, he sees the Desert Raider, so he knows what it is. Dervishes just going deep. Wait, does he not know where all the relics are? I think he does. I don't know where this one's going. That's some drunk riding right there. Wrong side of the map. And Knight's going to get blocked out. Spin in here, so Vortex will probably have to consider a pullback. But remember, Desert Raiders can just go hybrid and slowly deal with these spearmen. It's not like it's a super threatening count. It's not even hardened, actually. The spears are pretty flimsy. Vortex... He's going for a pretty food-heavy build, so he can't really afford too much idle time here. He ends up losing one of those Desert Raiders. Jeez. And remember, the Dervishes are gathering relics, so they're not here to heal between these fights. How much sheep does he have? He's got 12. In theory, he didn't really have to go that greedy. Well, actually, no, he's got 10. 2 sheep got clubbed over here, didn't they? Oops. Veterancy for DRs on the way. Camel Lancers as well. He is going to be creeping out towards the board, but he's doing so responsibly. We'll get the defenses up. I'm trying to figure out how B navigates the next 2 or 3 minutes. Because this is a little bit scary. You've got Castle Age units on the way to your base. You presumably have to attack. Now, B is the type of player that usually likes to, when he's behind like this, just double down on the current age. Not sure if that works against the Cam Lancer Dervish timing. But that button works. What's up, Sadie? Appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Much love to everyone who's been given the subs over. Prime sub's an easy one as well. You don't pay for that. Well, you do. You already paid Bezos. But you can take some money back from them by doing what Sadie did. Jeez. How do you skip ads on Twitch? You subscribe. If you're subscribed, then you literally don't get ads on the stream. Wow. We need like that anime wow noise. Wow. Cam launches DRs into the base. He has a lot of villages over here, so it doesn't fully protect. I believe he did not go castle turrets here. He went it on the boar, I believe. So the boar and the ford do have the upgraded arrow damage. Vortex. What did we forget to do? That is the 5th relic, though. So he's got most of the other ones. So 5 relic gaming here. I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking at this, stroking my chin as to what B's advantage is going to now be. Because I don't actually see it in the coming minutes. Maybe if he hits a raid. It's the thing you've always got up your sleeve on this map. The stealth forest just lets you sneak in. That guy probably didn't hear me say that. Well, he needs to get a hearing aid, and then he needs to subscribe. And that solves both the problems. There's a right. The dev is rolling. It's like, quick, build the mosque. Alright, final relic now coming home. B's getting ready for attack. However, B has bigger problems. Ball's been idled out. And the arrow fire is doing reasonable damage. We'll take out 2 desert raiders. There's no way you get to repair this, though. Yeah, you see Vortex ready to receive. Final ram shunt comes in. Works in a bit of a pickle, but hold on, the spearman. That's going to buy time. Well played, B. That should have been so much worse for him. So snipes a few desert raiders. Vortex will pull back. But he got the 5th relic home. On top of that, wait, what just happened to B's tech timing? He reinvested. He put everything back into army. We did say this is a B maneuver. It's very rare to not see him do this. It's actually insane how often he gets away with this as well. We had a game earlier today where it actually won him the game. Here, on the other hand, I am not so convinced. Desert Raiders are whittling away at that spearman count. Spears are really the only thing stopping B from just losing a fight fully right now. It's an insurance policy, but for how long? And it looks like he's actually coming for the other outpost location now. Yeah, no ram this time, folks. Just a gajillion torches. Good lord. And this time, I don't think the speeds are going to be quite quick enough. It's a full surround. It's about to be -5. And the fight afterwards doesn't inspire confidence either. Villagers try to scramble out of there. Somehow they wiggle their way out like worms. Still going to be 2 going down. And veterancy for archers is now going to kick in. And remember, plastic armor on the knights. They've got the free ranged armor. Meanwhile, they're going to be up against 9 damage soon. Per shot. Cheeky little wall in the back by Vortex B. This just starts to get weirder the longer you don't find a hit. He knows it as well. Like the relics, sure, you know, they're threatening, but at first, not so much. Right? Like at first it's like, okay, you've got it, but now you have to get value out. We've hit the value point. Especially when you remember that Vortex didn't even have to buy the dervishes. He got them for his lamb. I think this is like part of the idea in B's mind when games go like this. Is like the idea of just playing this long of a feudal when you're behind feels suicidal. It feels like you're killing your game. But I think from his POV, the idea is that it essentially puts you in a weird position where you as the Castle Age player can't fully gauge the state of the game. And then what B tries to do is he tries to roll around in that chaos like a pig in crap. Having a great time. Vortex, you know, he's a very, very good player when it comes to immediate adjustments. Like, Vortex is one of the best at, like, pivot reacting. We saw that in the insane Golden Horde game against Beastie. The way he approached that was phenomenal on the spot. It just doesn't feel like that recipe that B's been brewing, that homebrew of crap, is going to be there for him to roll around in. Vortex is the janitor, ready to mop it all up. Archer's moving upfield. Ranged armor 2 has just been queued as well. More knights just trying to creep in. They're going to get denied. Archers with a step back while sniping out the spears. The scout cannot be seen. B only has visions from outposts. Yeah, this is a problem. It's just really inefficient trades like this. The scout is even gung-hoing it forward. That's unfortunate. If B was able to get the snipe there, then Vortex has to slow down due to the stealth forest area. But now he's just sending it. Villagers. Whoa, boy! Vortex gets caught by the knights. Needs a return hit. Moves in for another one of those fortifications. Textiles has been queued up. B knows what comes next. Knights for the dive in. Not going to be able to find more, though. Meanwhile, the clash being forced. Vortex now. What's starting to feel like an insurmountable lead. That has to be it. Remember, Knights aren't here. -8 of the critical units from the main fight. Not that they would have saved him. And they will not save him from the Spaniards' axe swinging. GG called. And a lead rebuilt for Vortex. Well, you always go like for textiles. Yeah, but like at pro level, if you feel like you're in control of the game, you don't want a -1 villager. You know, it's that kind of logic. You know, you hear it from players all the time. Like if one player started with an extra villager, it'd be like a broken advantage, the mentality. So, Vortex creeps one step closer to domination. Let's see where he's going to take us next. Oopsie, I just clicked the wrong game. Damn, I'm getting hungry too. I've just clicked on like some bronze level game by accident. Who are you? Get off my screen. Into the breach. It is gonna be Tuklak versus Lancaster. Ooh. Ooh. Please cast bronze games. Alright, let's get you in there, Fat Pop. Whoa. I think I've talked about this before. The effort required to find a good bronze game, it's like buying scratch cards. Like genuinely, it's like digging for a needle in a haystack. It makes for a very unfun because like you don't know what's going to be good or bad, and if you did, then you spoil the result. I think there's so many elements. It's really freaking annoying. You're solid diamond. All right, when you solid like that, it suggests you're just only holding on to diamond. Like, you're feeling targeted right now, but at the same time, he's mathing in his head. He's like, oh, actually, I'm like 2 from being downgraded. Plat, here I come. Toot, toot. All right. God, I got a slight headache. What the hell? Don't know why. It's the sound of the elephants that does it, clearly. All right. It's such the perfect song. Oh, sorry, I read it the wrong way around. Yeah, so it's Vortex on Tuk Tuk. All right, you guys ready for this? This is the perfect. Let me flip the score quickly, and we'll get ready to go. Oh, what's that? Welcome back to the channel, folks. It's time for that grand final showdown. Next game of the series coming in. B is looking to clown it up. Appropriate song for it as Elephanto Fun Time has arrived. But Vortex looks to get in on that clownery. Lancaster, Lamecaster, so many hate him. So many hate to face him. And it all begins with a Dark Age aggression. Let's get to it for game number 4. Deep into the swamps we go to see how tall the Lancastrian spearman can stand. But B is mirroring the play. A ballsy and an ambitious delivery coming in from Elephanto Boy, considering his economy is weaker than the Lancastrians on sheep alone. This is not going to bode well, is it? I do have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I think... Was there this mental switch of like, okay, I'm going to go Dock, so he's going to go Spears, but he won't go too many Spears because he'll want to go Dock as well. But that's the thing you're always thinking about on Frisian is like, are they going to do it or not? What an unusual choice. B sees the Spearman and like he's just He's let off the gas, right? Yeah. Okay, so now this is just a bit weird, isn't it? Did B just get debated and counted on the draft? I think he may have. Because I'm kind of scratching my noggin as to what exactly you're meant to get out of Spears Fan. Why am I streaming less and uploading a lot less on YouTube? Because we just had the holidays, and after a year where like I put in more casted hours than like I think anyone, I wanted to take a bit of time with my family. And then on the YouTube side, I'm like, my problem is my editor is just, he's about as consistent as Manchester United right now. It's not good. Actually, no, they're kind of constantly losing. It's just all over the place. It's really problematic, to be honest. I need someone in place that's like there as an anchor point with the YouTube side, because I just don't have the time for it. It's a bit rough. Blessing me, like, respond the other days, like, I'm going to try to do one the next day, each day. I'm like, that's still not solving the problem, because then it's like, if you get ill or whatever, then we have a week without uploads. So it's pretty rough. I didn't want to say that Man U was consistently crap, but thanks for going there. Jesus. My team. No, so yeah, it's like a case of, ideally, I need someone in place that's like enthusiastic, and you know, I want to try to get that YouTube channel to a place where I could pay someone's living, like their wages, for them to live full time off of it. But it's not going to happen tomorrow, right? It takes time to build to it. And what's up, Pilsen? Appreciate the raid, buddy. Bringing all the Spanish fans in to sit in Vortex's corner. Abbey of Kings already on the way, by the way, whereas the Tuklak, after the weird spear play, are now going for docks. I don't know about this. This doesn't feel good. This feels really wrong. Like, B's put himself in quite a weird position here. Yeah. So, if I do have someone who's, like, ambitious, enthusiastic on the ones help on the YouTube side with, like, thumbnails and shorts and whatever, reach out. I'll happily talk to you and see if we can work something out that makes sense. And, yep, the goal is to give a rev share of the channel, because I want to incentivize the person to grow it, not just to phone it in. All right, Abbey of Kings coming through shortly. Remember, that's going to immediately start giving the rejuvenation. So Vortex just trying to min-max his health, but that was greedy on the step up. Not sure why as well, actually. Didn't feel entirely necessary. Short bows out, I love that. Really efficient as you're moving out towards the gold. So beat. Now going to be backing up beep himself as he looks to play towards the feudal. Is probably thinking about, like, do you just skip the first dot placements? We see that sometimes when you think you're going to struggle to defend. Like, just go a lot deeper. B's one of the players that does love doing that. It's actually a crazy offer. It's like, well, it's not crazy at first, but if the channel grows, then yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? But like, I'm fine with that, because like, I want the person who's going to help grow it to feel invested. That's always been my perspective. I could like burn a hole in my pocket paying someone a full wage to like do the full-time job, but like, they wouldn't necessarily be incentivized to grow it. That's the challenge you run into. Vortex, he should just have the Lords coming up now to say the Lord's Prayer. However, B has got his own prayers on the way. Dome of Faith in, so we will have Elephant soon. What if it pays off for Tuklak to take the first 6 deals in Elephant for Fish right off the bat? Quite possibly. It's one of the best gathering rates, and then on top of that, you do get the extra 5%. But you get that 5% off of fishing as well. It's like long-term investment-wise, the dock makes 100% more sense. Short-term burst, maybe, but it's just such a long walk for that first pond. And also, the other problem is if your opponents start to pull spears, it's not uncommon to see if you're here and a spear shows up, your worker will die before he gets home. So, like, if you decide to pull out onto the fish and your opponent sends one spear, yeah, you can fight that, but you know more are coming and would have to pull home. So then you've walked out just to walk back. It doesn't feel great. Spear shenanigans underway from both players. Gold worker's going to be pushed away. Now, this is really important, actually. He's 5 gold short, but he does have enough of the drop-off. He will be able to get the first elephant.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Maybe why more people don't watch. I mean, it's not a case of they watch X or Y more. It's a case of like the thing you have to remember is that there is a legacy element of like your biggest opportunity to grab viewers is when a game first comes out, or it needs to be in a growth pattern. Otherwise, like people just have habits. But even those habits die over time. Like a Drongo and EGC have seen a decline in viewership over time. People are creatures of habits, you know? That's like why most creators' desire is to try and become a variety streamer. Is so they're free to explore new audiences, but then also like if something goes wrong with X or Y game, then don't feel dead. Like every streamer I've talked to as I sign, like I swear to God, if they're not a variety streamer already, and I ask them about dreams and aspirations, it is rare for me to not hear the answer to eventually become a variety streamer. Alright, so Yeoman now following this up. That's really good. Deals with the initial spearman, counters out against the archman. Okay, and then on top of that, it has been considered quite frequently a way of dealing with healers is to go archers. Even the healer elephants. They're very tanky, but over time. It also means that you have a clean way of sniping individual units before the healing can just keep sustaining them. But it always invites this. Beaking up the first raider elephant. Do we have more pawns? We do. B done what we thought he was going to. He snuck out to the corner. Smart play, because Spearman Yeoman aren't going to want to go that wide anyway. I'm going to try to brute force in. It's interesting, right? It's raw HP size versus sustainability of healing. That's a very weird trample. B just... Guys, that's a calibration trample. Any of you guys come from like MOBAs and you throw out, like with Mirana, you throw out your Sacred Arrow, which is a skill shot, and it misses, and people are like, ah, Mega lol, you suck. You go, it's a calibration arrow. That's what that is, a calibration trample. It's like the button works, that's good. It's like, you know when you're in a car and an old lady's crossing the road and you rev the car really aggressively? It's not like you're not planning to run the old lady over in that moment. You're just testing what the feasibility would be if you wanted to run over the old lady. Which is very important and technically not illegal. However, if you do then follow up with the run over, that would be premeditated. So be very careful about that. Oh god, we had that today in my lesson. We actually had the old lady, which we talked about running over. The more interesting one is like, in my driving lessons, we're like, okay, how fast can you go over like a speed bump? I'm like, oh, maybe you can, I think this one you can go over like 20. Oh, we can go over like 23. So we're just going down this road, testing the speed limit of like, when it feel bad. And we come on this one, it's like, I reckon this one, we can do 27 on this one. So we go up to 27 miles an hour, and we come with a speed bump. It's sort of really smooth. And we find the only puddle in my town today. And you just hear... And I look behind me, and bless her, there's this big girl in a large coat, and her jaw just hits the floor. We completely super soaked her. This is my confession live for you guys on stream. I hope Ember doesn't find this. Today, I made another girl wet. All right, anyway, we have got the mana up in an interesting position, actually. What was the thought process here? I guess a body blocker? Front side. Yeoman, Spearman. Going in. The Lord's just kind of being ignored. They have to be. And trample. Whoa, yeah, against normal archers, it's a bit hard against Yos, but wait, hold a sec. He hangs around. Lords are coming around the back. He needs to start finishing the Raider Elephants off, though. These Yeomen are really expensive. And Lords, you're starting to notice the damage debuff. Only 2, but it did matter. A lot of Yeomen dead. B has to be really happy with this outcome. Remember, Vortex doesn't have a fishing economy. He's also trying to tech behind this. Problem is, when you give a fight like that over to B, it offers up momentum. Now that he realizes what he can do, he's likely to just push it. I know trample doesn't make you faster. But what you can do is you can trample and then you can click on the enemy to get the charge in. That's really rude. Look, we didn't mean to wet the woman. We didn't even notice her, which maybe says some bad things about my road awareness. In fairness, actually, she was like super deep on a path. She was nowhere near the road, so she wasn't something we should notice necessarily because she wasn't approaching the road. But like both of us were like, we're just monitoring the speed to see like, okay, yeah, because this is like an important thing to know. And then, yeah. We found like literally the only puddle on the entire 2-hour session. And unfortunately for the lady, she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But mate, we doused her. Oh dear. What's up, Durando? I appreciate the sub, buddy. Bone Swarm. Wait, does it actually make you faster? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Let me double check. It doesn't say it makes you faster. I'm pretty sure it doesn't make you faster. I mean, B loves trample, so we're going to find out. White Tower's coming in on the front side. The way he's edging in here, like he's not going to be noticed. What's that grunting noise? It's probably just it's probably just like a woodpecker in the trees. Nothing to worry about. Gentlemen. As you were. Yeah, this was not a good hit for B. And problematic now as well. Vortex, he's got Mass Yeoman for castle play. Yeesh. You know what my favorite part about elephants is? Right? Like, they're very loud. You hear them, but watch. Ready? You can still hear them, but it is incredibly subtle. But considering no other unit can be heard in Stealth Forest, I think that says everything it needs to about the volume on this unit. Too much moaning. Lord's already upgraded, remember. They're much tankier now. Yeah, 4 ranged armor, 273 HP. You're just not killing him. Yeoman, soon to be upgraded. Veterancy in 30 seconds. Heal Elephant's going to buy some time, but not enough. He's dead. Yeesh. The volume my mum makes at night is way louder. I mean, that's rude considering my mum is here. And 2, I was going to make a comment about your mum, but considering she's an elephant, it was just kind of obvious and self-implied. I didn't feel like we needed to go there, you know? This feels rough now. B just doesn't feel like he can enter with the Raider Elephants. His bows. They need to get the finishing touch, though. We've got Fair Spearman queued up. Interesting he doesn't just straight up go into Earlsguard. Has got a few in the formation now. They're not trampling. Now they are. There we go. Look, they do not move faster. They are not in the Lion King. They are not move faster. They're an elephant, not a lion, you idiot. All right. The Omen are going to be able to move. This is... Did they really do anything? Sorry, I can't... I'm speaking overly loud because I'm partially deaf and they're way too loud. And this feels rough. You're now just standing still on men-at-arms. B. Archer trade out. I mean, he's getting more than he really should out of it. The Lords are low, but my god, have they paid. If he pulls them back to heal now, I mean, just spiraling depression. He pins an elephant. All right, B's been caught by the long and curlies, right? Spearmen vetted have been queued up. Remember, he also did go for the bill hook, so he's got minus armor. I think like the ideal thing here would be to pull back the injured parties and heal them, because in these situations, people often forget they have Abbey of Kings. Though Vortex, I think he respects the aggro more. Also, playing this way, he just makes his backline much more tanky for the trade out. Goes in again. Finally, something's going to die. Trample coming through. He's going to run another one down. Trample's pure damage, so technically, like, you know, not too bad against armored units. B has so much economy, it's kind of insane that Vortex is still in this. Like, look at the pond play. Okay, Yos need to move away. Fast. Oh my god. turning point? I am wondering, with 1,400 food, he can afford a lot of elephants. And also on top of that, Vortex doesn't afford safety anymore. He's starting to play a lot wider. Dangerous time for him. He can't be dove due to the white tower, but if he was looking for a way to get to Castle Age, this should be it. What's my opinion on Mongols? Oh, that sounds like a political trap. You know, I just feel like they're not Mongoling enough. They're not Mongoly enough. Where's the classic 5-tower Dark Age rush? Mongols are fine. I think Mongols, like, they could maybe use one or two small tweaks again. But they are a situationally viable civ. They're just not an every game civ. And I think that's fine. Especially considering the very, very, very early days of AoE4, they were the every game civ. All right, I'm going to move away from them because I just can't hear that noise anymore. I started this game saying I've got a slight headache coming through, and now I just look at them. Compound defenders, I like this. This is what winners do. Whoop, whoop. I'm sorry. I'm not throwing too much shade at the players. I just think House of Learning is overrated as whole hell. Oh my god! He finds him! Raider elephants, definitely not overrated. That's -8. That's the deer pack gone. Vortex approaching with the Yost. He has at least now got knights. Now, this is a lot better. And the spears follow up as well. Hold on. B. I don't think you can park your elephant there. Oh, lordy. There's actually not many archers. He's gathering the stone for the initial Tuklakabad fort. Village is now being sniped by the O's. Has got textiles, but that's still not going to stop him getting the kills. Was this a bit too greedy from B? Vortex, he needs more than that. He'll be feeling it. But he does at least balance out the losses. 8 worker kills. Wrap around the bat, though. The nightmare has arrived. Raider elephants. They can just trample past this. There we go. Veterancy came in. It only takes 5 seconds. They trample past. They go straight for the lombos. A few of them get stuck on the spears, though. Yeah, the lack of archers does make this a bit scary for B. Knights! Trying to hold the line. The spears have now arrived. Veterancy on archers. Like, this civ is so insane for castle transitions. Every freaking time. Unbelievable. Again. On the same day. On the same map. With this civ. How do they always do it? Crazy how 5 seconds makes a difference. Name your sex type. I mean, seriously, like 5 seconds versus 60. That's the difference you have to remember. It's insane. Think how many people die going castle there because they can't get the upgrades quick enough. Yeoman going to stand their ground trading out against the archers. Knights and spearmen. I'm trying to snipe down the elephants, but does it really feel like there's focus fire here? These healer elephants are lasting an insanely long time. Like, come on. We nerfed this. This is balanced now. We were promised. All right, one's down. B. This is looking like a Hodor moment. Vortex. Nah, he's fine. He's just tossing away the elephants. But I don't get it. He has a tiny sword and I have a giant tusk. That's -3 healers already. B is trying to go for relics behind this. And also part of this is because he's setting up keeps. He also has Ook, so all those discounts are coming in on the upgrade costs. This mana on the front line is just so weird, but he needed it for the gold location. That means he can't really go any further back. My god, though. Vortex. What has happened on the worker kills? I don't think that was him. That should have been the deletion, folks. Because B's had to delete, what, 9? Yeah, 9, 12 fishing boats so far. That's why you're seeing the increase in kills. So just to really emphasize that to people, Vortex has not killed 22 workers. He's killed 10. B has killed 20. But 12 of them were his own. But that still has the same implications that B's eco is weakening. Like a bad 4, overstacked. Has got upgrade 2 coming in. Good time as well. Vortex will have to back away. I am a bit worried about Vortex's economy. Meanwhile, B is getting more economy. Uh-oh. Yos. Just gonna stand their ground again. Been here before, but wait a second. What's that? Wait, what is that? No! Oh no. It's a real elephant. Not one of those fake plastic elephants. All natural. Perfectly organic. Raised on the and fueled by the hate of many a Redditor. This one was bred for war. Uh-oh. Moving in now. These farms are going to go idle, surely. Or not? Wait. Where are you going? Come back. Wait, where are you going? You're a freaking cow. You got 800 HP. He's actually bullying him away. What? Not on the bingo list originally, but we'll add it. In fairness to B, running away isn't the worst thing. He's getting relics still. He's also breeding more elephants. He's not one of those show and tell zoos. He's one of those breeding zoos. Vortex. Ooh, my God. This is dicey. He's out of gold. Going to be building a mana. He's already researching the next tier. But this is a bit of a gamble. I guess it's a reduced gamble, the logic being your opponent's going war elephant, so he shouldn't be checking wide. My problem is B will see you wide because he's building fishing boats. They have pretty good vision. War elephants. Count soon to be free. Also, relics being returned means he can actually use the imams for healing. Vortex. Decent amount of spearmen this time around. Is he building more farms? Obviously got the fourth farm cluster. Yeah, he's got the back one as well. So like the food count, it's decent. It's 22 farms actually. That's the thing you have to always keep reminding yourself of is like B's economy is temporary when it comes to food. Gold, though, that's the bigger problem. Does get found a long walk of shame back. Trip Spearman will resecure it. But you're seeing B start to steer more to the north side now. Uh-oh. Nope, that one Ulsgard actually saves him. Why are we building Ulsgard against War Elephant? I guess it's because he wants to spread with the Spearmen, so the archers attack the wrong things. Bows. I like the idea, just try and remove all the bows first and then engage spears afterwards. Like, you have the range advantage, so technically you shouldn't have to hard commit. That's on B. We'll just snipe out the healer. Spears are going for charge, baits the archers turned around. Cannon needs to fight here, otherwise this gold's going to be at risk. And with the War Elephants, wait, they stopped moving away. One of them wasn't even fighting there. They're finally going to turn around. Yeoman's spreading the damage to try and take out the back line. Kings are being brought down, though. And no, come on. Just get him! They never die! Got it. So when you play against Tuklak, you either die to Raider Elephants or War Elephants. Or Healer Elephants. Anything else? No? All right. Well, good to know this Civ has diversity. I mean, there's 3 different unit types, but come on, these War Elephants. Vortex, he never found a way to counterplay them truly. Archer War Elephants in maps like this, in points like this. It's just a better version of a Knight Archer. He's gonna have to reset. Archer line is getting a bit thinner. But the food income, man. This spike up is crazy. He's moving out for more gold now and... No! The elephants arrive. All right, Vortex has 600 gold. stroke the golden ingots, sniff them, kiss them, look at them like you're never going to see gold again. Wait, no, don't. Do not walk into the elephant! I checked the zoo advisory lines. It is not advised to walk into the elephant. Ever. B is not actually attacking him, though. Okay, so it could have been worse. Also, the name of your sex tape. This many how? Oh, God. B. I think he's found it. A way of cracking skulls. He's looking to cut him off as well. No mahoots, of course, because he did not go for House of Learning. So there's a lesson to be taught here. Don't mess with the elephants. Except America. America's always safe because, as we know, the natural predator of the elephant is the gun. Bows, not so much. Crossbow switch now coming from Vortex. I'm not sure he's got time for that. No. It's so many. 6 war elephants now into the base. And 2 more on the way. A few archers peeling to chase after the villagers. War elephant's just going to start dealing with the infrastructure. B has just ran out of reliable food. I.e., like a good high income. He bursted through it. Could he actually come back? I mean, if he's not expanding ponds, he is now. Yeah, he's got more up. Okay, so he should have extra food bursts coming in soon. These freaking stupid heal elephants. They're only 400 HP, but it feels like so much effort to kill them. Oh my god, that's it. That has to be. That front line just got control deleted. And he admits it. GG. The Elephanto fun time is anything but for the receiver. I'm getting hungry. Getting really hungry. You guys, why you gotta deliver bangers like this? This is gonna be a full 7-game series, isn't it? I can feel it brewing. Trying to weigh up whether any of these are, like, which ones are uploadable. Maybe the Outpost one. So let's see. Where are they taking us next? All right. Ooh. Your account peaked? Hell yeah, baby. All right, 1 sec. I'm quickly going to put music back on. I'm going to grab a snack to munch down on real fast. I'm getting super hungry. I got to start keeping snacks out here. I need a snack sponsor. slightly wet out there. Toronto viewers left when BC lost. Yeah, that's what I mean. Some people just anchored to the person or whatever rather than just the game. But within that, the bigger complication in your brain is that people are anchored to the creator. They're anchored to the creator and the game. Like, perfect examples like when we done Spyro, maybe 30 people watch. Or like when BC used to try and play WoW, it's like maybe 100 people. I need to eat this. How about I anchor my nuts to your face down? I'm like, whoa. Whoa. One more bite. Delhi don't have baby elephants. Oh my god. Oh, we got song-wise. Oh, yeah, perfect. You need a bit louder. Once upon a time, he was their victim. Now, he looks to master them. Vortex, the aggro master, takes to the angry Vikings, and he is looking to tutor. But he might receive tutelage. While Vortex mans the Macedonian dynasty in the red, B has a civ that does have the answers. Delhi coming out in the green. Who will take the lead in this neck-to-neck, tight as it can get, grand final showdown? Game 5 will get us on the edge of the culmination. And we do so on Front Range. 5th map in this series, one known to reward aggression. Who will reward here? Who will be allowed to be the aggressive party? Get to your corners, boys, because it's time to get underway. Oh, this is gonna be fireworks. Macedonians, a tempo-based civ, all about dictating flow and aggroing forward. And Delhi, that's all they know. That's all they've been for the longest of times. And on a map that feels like a tug of war, you know it's got to deliver. Ball play opening coming in from Vortex. His Macedonians looking to just get efficient early on. Could this be the type of map that sees a Grand Winery? Unlikely Hippodrome just gives you so much presence and authority in the early game. Now it's going to be necessary up against a civ like the Delhi. This is fun though. We literally just had Vortex in the semis. Was it semis he lost against Macedonians? I believe it was. And then he had the same problem in his quarterfinals where Corvinus beat him Macedonians on land. So feeling somewhat inspired here. He has turned to them himself. Moment of truth. It is indeed going to be the Hippodrome. Very forward one. But, you know, you don't need the extra gold and food worker, I guess, the logic. Whereas he's going to want the wood. So probably diversifying a little bit. And yes, best of 7. First to 4 here. So we've still got some length. I literally just had to wolf down a bunch of biscuits. Just saying we need to get like a food sponsor. I missed when we had a food sponsor. That was nice. I think like this is the thing I had. So with my instructor today, he was talking like, oh yeah, you must not like, you know, burn many calories sitting there all day. I was like, actually, you'd be surprised. Casting can burn a lot of calories. It's like high energy in a way that people don't really process. Tome of Faith coming through now. And even like, I know I'm saying it and people are like, KP, you're lying. That's like crock-a-load of crap. That's not a real thing. It is, seriously. I get it all the time when I'm like, all right, I really need to get a snack in me. put your name on screen and make pasta and mail it to you every week. The thing about you, boy, is you're like the type of person that probably has a secret sauce you put in your pasta that no one really ever wants to know where that secret sauce truly comes from, you know? But that's the problem. Nah, we don't support Protein Works anymore. They didn't believe in gamers. I remember I was talking with them the thing I got told from the brand is like the higher up saw the lack of ROI in gaming and they pulled all the funding. It's kind of sad. I mean, like there's an interesting discussion going on in gaming right now, which is like the insuritification, I'm going to put it in a polite way, of gaming products. There's an interesting theory on like why it's happened because like it's very hard to get gamers to like want to pay for things. You guys talk about all the time ad block on like YouTube or whatever. But like we got to the point where like we kind of expect content for free. And there is a fair argument like, if you were going to spend 40 hours on YouTube watching videos, $10 for like a premium subscription isn't a bad investment, But we just don't do it. We're like, we're going to use browser today. Wink. So Horseman now coming through. I wondered if this is going to be interesting. Adgir Maffa and Horseman's pretty cool. This is more like a Canadian type strat. I like this. This is really cool to watch. Adgir Maffa are a weird snowballing unit. The thing you have to remember about this unit, it doesn't get talked about much because you don't often see the count go high enough. They get increased damage for every nearby Varangian unit. So you flow up to 20, 30 spearmen, all of a sudden your attack speed goes from every 1.88 seconds down to like every 1.6, 1.5. Doesn't sound like a lot until you remember the numbers around Tower Victory. So we have a poke in. Interesting, like they bring up also VPNs, by the way. VPNs, like in gaming, has always been a weird one. I discussed this with Crate the other day. Most gamers don't have a clear use of VPNs. I've even talked to VPN companies about this. Like a lot of them don't bother with gaming anymore because of it. Like, to the point there, like, boy, talking about that, like, he's tech, so it's different. Focus on the game a bit, like, though, we do have the switching to Spearman now from B. Now, what's interesting is the snowball factor down the line, not just the attack speed, but movement speed. Remember, the Hippodrome is going to scale you into these champions. Second one's going to float up the damage of Horseman to the point that they can compete with Ghazi. The other one, the final one, the Ridari champion, isn't just stacked himself, but he will also increase your movement speed. Yeah, and that's when we'll have true Vamos gaming. Well, it's for the strange that people pay $80 for two of you to eat pizza, and that's fine, but $80 for a video game. Yeah, I never understood the idea around lots of fast food. We treat it as a treat in my house. And look at this raid, though. Like, so that's -2 Ghazi, and he should be able to pick up a worker, but the formation shuffling is outrageous. Does get him away. This is looking really good for Vortex. Yeah, it really depends on how you capture, like, value. So I have this gacha game that I play when I'm, like, I'm brain dead, nothing to do, right? I actually need to shake it off because I feel like I'm spending too many hours on it. But I remember they had a special deal, and I spent, like, £20 on this special event. Because it was a really good value event. And I was skeptical at first, but I remember I saw a person mention, like, their logic was, like, for some people, they'll, like, smoke or drink or whatever. I don't do those things. So this is, like, my vice. I was like, that's a good way of thinking about it. When you think about all the stupid stuff you spend on, like, the idea of, like, I don't know, buying, like, a product for a creator or, like, getting a Twitch subscription or getting, like, a YouTube Premium isn't crazy compared to some of the things we spend on. Like, what was the meaningful comment from Elon Musk on that? It was about Twitter. With the I don't know if Twitter Premium is really worth it most, really, but like his whole thing is like, it's less than what you spend on a Starbucks. Like, oh yeah, that's like when you frame it like that. I know a lot of people might not think much of us, but like in fairness, that was a valid way of framing it. The counter argument is, do you actually get as much joy out of Twitter as you do out of like your frappe? Shiv's out. We do have a kill now. No upgrade on the strongholds. A little bit surprised by that. Vortex now switching into the archers. So we are getting the diversification to a 1-1-1 build, but that was
I
forced by
waste
B going
money on
spears.
stupid shit all the time.
Still, the idea of this being like a long feudal is scary for B. If you control the tempo early, it actually isn't because your healing supersedes the threat of the Viking runestones. But as you get up to 30, 40, 50, you start to lose that credence of nothing's going to die. What switch was just when Zelda came out? At least like you're going to do that, right? Like Emma brought a PS5 for the Hogwarts Legacy and then proceed to play 2 hours of it and not bother. And what's up, Matrick? Yes, waste your stupid money on me. The purest is stupid. I want to see who's the biggest stupid today. More subs. Whoever has the biggest sub is like, at the end of the day, you're the grand stupid bar. It's an achievement. You can sub to me or get Starbucks. And you got to ask yourself, which one do you consume more of? I like these random little conversations. Like, nothing is really happening in the current game state because they're just both blowing. But, like, my thought here is there's a time where it feels better for Delhi, and there's a time past it where it feels drastically worse. It's going to be the silver scaling. Yo, what's up, Vano? Appreciate the prime, bud. I mean, why are you trying to be the grand stupid bar? Damn it. Can you imagine trying to order a Starbucks with prime subs? Horseman! Uh-oh. The Ghazi are in. Vortex's reaction off point this time. Wow, yeah, he wasn't expecting that hit. That's -3. Is at least blocking the sacred sites. Like, you know, good for B, but also at the same time, it's not getting his inflation there. However, economy weak for Macedonia, so this is rough. Gonna try to even it up. Textiles does make it difficult, though, even with the horseman buff. Still won't stop him from getting 2. -3 ponies for it. Vortex is prepping for an age. I don't know, is Starbucks $8 or is that considered cheap now? The problem is, like, you think you know the price of something and then 1 week passes and it increases by 20%. It is a depressing age we live in. Alright, ponies are just going to flee back up. It's attack. And that's interesting. He's buffing melee. Not cavalry, infantry. The problem with me is if I went to like these coffee shops, I couldn't just do a baseline coffee because I hate coffee. So it'd have to be one of those fancy drinks, you know, like the smoothies and the frappies and crap. Golden Horn tap. Vortex going for the honk if you're horny build. He's got the triple pump ability with Ridari. Interesting placement though. It doesn't really secure much. It just gets the 8 stack of berries. Problem is, like, with the size of the armies, you couldn't really step up further. You're outnumbered. Did I pee today? See, this is where, like, I need an adult diaper sponsor. Perfect discussion integration. This is the thing. We don't have an adult diaper sponsor, but Farm Man, bless him and his incontinence, really wants us to get one. So he can help me out by using the affiliate code. We're working on it, Farm Man, just for you. So that you can sit in Twitch chat and shart yourself. We'll get there. Ghazi. They're in again. Vortex does have the spin in home, though, which you expect from a tech up, so it should be difficult for him to fish any kills. He can split the Agamafa here and actually snipe these down. He's going to full mirror, splits a few off. Oh, can he get the cough? He can maybe get initial stab in. Well, okay, B's being very greedy. Does get away with it, though, and should be looking to prep for attack. Couldn't Vortex just start prepping Relic straight away? It's a little bit risky, but you have some map control for it. I say that. I forgot who we're dealing with here. Not the guy who's now going to tech up. B has this ailment. But it's almost like a super disease. You know, like, oh, you're going to die in a few months, but you have superhero strength. Oh, okay. He loves attacking people who tech before him. Not just once or twice. It never stops. When most people will be like, this has not worked, I will now tech, he keeps going. So keep an eye out for that. Villagers on the back. I'll get chased away again. Not really much being achieved there, though. And now the frontside fight. Hello. Upgrades of cavalry on the way. And Radari littered in makes this very hard now for B. It's also the backline of Bogmaffa. He went for the veterancy. Runestone, look at the movement speed on these guys. He's got the champion presence. He didn't finish the Runestone. Whoops. He's not going to know. Oh, this always happens to Vortex. He's too fast. This old man has got great reaction speeds, and it leads to him always clicking a Runestone and then clicking off before he completes it. Starts to back off a bit. Forces the spin forward. There's only 6 left. He's going to commit soon. Spins the herd further. Make it 4. And the horseman already committing. Ghazi tried to bypass. He gets the Runestone drop. Look at the zoomers! 1.65 movement speed. Ghazi just tried to chase. This is more frustrating, infuriating than trying to chase Yeoman. And the Ghazi now underneath the TC, but there's extra spears coming in. The Varangian war camp just spawned a wave. I think he's done it. B, he's got no recourse against this. Macedonians are going nuts. Have they lost this week? On this side of the bracket, I don't think so. On the south side. Every time they've appeared in a Vortex series, they've won. After everyone was neglecting them. I think we got... Do we credit the Corvinus for waking them all up? A shock to their system? A reminder that Vikings can work. You just have to be more angry. Be about to be very hangry. Doesn't have the food access. Just calls the GG. Macedonians do not know how to lose. Almost doing nothing in die games. I mean, he tried to raid in. It's just good reactions. Sure headphones? Yeah. Well, if you need new headphones, you should get Logitech. I've got a code there. Actually, like, I need... So I haven't been bumping her, bless her, because she's got some stuff going on. But I need to get sent some Astros is what I want to try. Now that we're working with Logitech. Because I always, like... I actually love... Like, so, sure, I love the mics, and they sent these across, which shout sure. But I'll have to let you know if the Astros are better. I need to bump her about it. Because I used to use A40s all the time. I swear by them. Or I used to swear by them like the OG, you know, the OG ones. But I haven't tried them since Logitech picked them up. That's on my to-do list. All right, Golden Horde versus HRE is what's coming in next. So we just had my brain. What do we have? I literally just watched it. Macedonians, yes, Delhi. Let's mark that in. Vortex now 1 game away. Which map did I say? Tundra. He's tried Golden Horde here before and it didn't work very well. I think this is the type of matchup that could get us a game number 7. I know music's on. It's on because it's epic. Can't go wrong with Battlefield music, mate. This song's the best thing about Battlefield 5. I am not wrong. Let's see. Oh, man, it has gone quite late. And I said I still need to figure out what we're doing tomorrow. I've got to make a call. Do we do the Frostpunk challenge? I need to come up with some more challenges to add to the list. I think it could be really interesting. Because, like, we're talking So there's going to be challenges in there like literally annoy every single faction. Or you have to draw your city in a certain shape. Or you can only get resources from outside your city. Or you must push everyone out your city. Right? And the whole idea is we'd roll challenges every X minutes. Or, no, not even that. We could make it so that we have to complete challenges without dying. And it could be like you have to complete 6 challenges in a row. I wasn't going to reveal it, Zero, but why you got to spoil it, man? But like, I don't, like that was one of the ideas. There was another one. I just don't think I'm going to have time to code it this week, which involves AI and Zoo Tycoon. But I really like the idea. Alternatively, we could try to fist a griffin to death in Witcher. And I will stick with that wording. Because I don't know if it's possible to fist a griffin to death. And this is like the important scientific discoveries that we all need to know. Right? Like, now that I've said it out loud, you're like, actually, hold on a second. Can you fist a griffin to death in Witcher? So these are like the internal challenges that I'm tackling right now. I think those are some of the front runners on my mind for this week. So I've got limited time to set them up because it's been such a crazy week. Let's say thank you to Van also. I think I did. Appreciate the Prime sub, bud. Gamba, get the Gamba set up. It's time. All right, we need to get out of the chill vibes. Oh, this works really. Actually, does this work? No, we need to be more epic because this would be the final game. So we got Spyro. I don't think that's the correct form of epicness. Are we on the right side? We are not. We need to flip them around. I do love Spyro, but it doesn't really give you the epic you're looking for. Okay, instead of hitting the random button, let's just do this. It's time. The final game? Question mark. Could Golden Horde deliver, or is Vortex just kidding himself? This may be the best player on the Golden Horde in Age of Empires 4 right now. And what better way to prove it than by winning the Grand Finals with their appearance? In the north, in the red, Vortex will be your Golden Hoarder. But hoarding all the aggro and potentially all the greed, we know B is built different with the HRE. To the south in the green, he takes to Tundra to try and keep the dream alive and begin a win streak. A statement at the beginning of 2026 by beating the unbeaten in KPMM. Can he do it? Can he stay alive? Or is it simply going to be rinse and repeat for the Spaniard? Welcome back to the channel, folks. Game number 6. Vortex. He has convinced me today there are magical ways to make the Golden Horde work. It was a great recovery, a boon in game number 1 of his semi-finals up against Beastie, critical to his outcome in the end. But last time we saw him on this map with this Civ, it did not end pretty. And B is going to be pretty aggressive. Dark Age rushes are all the rage against Golden Horde players. They just don't know what to do with themselves. But Vortex already calibrated for it. He gathered the gold, and he also has got a back spawn stone here so that he doesn't have to worry about pressure rushing onto the Uvu. And it is a hard commitment. B's following up with the outpost, which makes a lot of sense when you look at the spawn. Gold, deer, berries, you block it all. Back deer and berries is going to be frustrating for B to see, though. It does mean it's going to be split pretty thin. And you can't really go around the back. Like, this is the other thing with this spawn. I don't know, man. I think the way this is spawned, the Dark Age rush is not going to feel great for B. You can't go around the back because you won't be able to get the outpost up. And wait, was he... Oh my god, it done the thing again, didn't it? Why did this happen? It's such a weird bug. Sometimes buildings on gold mines don't take damage. B gets this more often than not. Okay, he's doing damage now. So we had this in a B game where he went to attack the Malians on the pit mines, and it was doing no damage. I don't know what causes it. He's burning successfully now, though. As long as it doesn't happen on the UV, is good. Just with the angle for the Gur. It's not just a Gur, though. I've seen it happen with pit mines. So yeah, it must just be the angle overall. So it's doing damage to the Uvu back now, which is good. Vortex, is he going to outpost drop? He is. He's already got the wood, the stone. Goes a bit deeper. Understandably so. That wasn't going to cover it. This is going to be a dive underneath the TC if he attempts it. Yeah, Vortex even going to just insulate himself further. You have to be very careful. With HRE spears, they're much quicker. So Khan and Tortugud in 50. B, 8 on the gold, is about to trigger his own tech up. I'm expecting a mine work game. This guy loves mine work. Probably more than any other single player in Age of Empires 4. If you collected the next 3 players that build mine work the most, B probably has built it more than they have combined. It's pretty nuts, actually. And will you look at that? It is an unexpected turn of events in game number 6. He has built the mine work. There's some cool diversity here, though. You can play into all pikes with Horseman Spearman. You can also just go for a semi-fast castle into Barded Armor build, which is really cool as well. It's kind of a better Muscovy Yasak, actually, because of that. Mine work in a great Archon spot? Yeah, but I don't think Archon is as important anymore. Since the change where you can actually turn your monasteries into Archon buildings is not as crucial as it once was. And also, think about this. You're playing against Vortex. So you want to focus on greed or aggression? Most players have felt like aggression's pretty important against Vortex. Because like, if you don't control the nature of the game's outcome, he most definitely will. Go almost gone. Thank God they changed the cost of these. They were way too expensive. Was it 75 or 100? I think it was 75, right? It just didn't feel good. I get where the devs come. It might even been 100. They get where the devs are coming from in their mind, but then they forgot, like, a Gur is not a Gur. You can't move it like you can with the Mongol ones. B should be looking to add in extra prelates. Already got the second one. Yeah, give him like another 2 minutes and you want a third prelate. This is the other nice thing about this. Like, even if you have to go castle, as long as you've controlled the map as a result of your actions, you then have all the prelates necessary to just start vacuuming the map. Makes you feel like a kind of pseudo Delhi player with that. Batu Khan going to be coming through. Archer production underway for Vortex alongside the Tortugud. I think B's just trying to go for an overwhelming number count. Just like Spear, Horseman, and Flood. Yeah, it's even going to be double stables to enable. He actually might just roll all pikes into Horseman. Like, neglect the Spearman, right? Because the idea here, if you think about it, it's pretty smart. With all pikes, you have more damage than the Tortugud. Obviously, they have the armor. But your melee tech timing is going to be really good and cheap. So you can get your Horseman up to 12 damage. Tortugud will only do 10. Then they have free armor. They are really tanky. But price ratio logic, not too bad of a trade, right? I guess that's where it becomes problematic because you chose to go for the Khan and Tortugud, discounting the cost. So it's only 150 versus 120. But I think like the mentality of B here is if he starts to control the map, you can't easily get that much stone as Vortex. You can get crap loads of food and wood as HRE. Outpost is going to get denied. So a reacquire on the gold, which could allow Vortex to start going into Keshiks. That would be the game changer against B's idea here. It looks like he did actually sneak that second Evo. Well played. Especially if B doesn't see this. That creep of stone is important here. Multiple angles when you think about it. Whether you want to go Tortugud or you want to start getting into your technologies, your critical good ones, it's all stone-based. Both players unaware of some critical things here. The Horsemen are going to slip in with the spears. Only 2 spearmen to try and defend. Villagers will be able to shuffle away. Meanwhile, looks like he did actually scout the Tortugud, so no easy sneak in there. Not that you're going to really get it with the outpost up like this. B has snuck to the backside now. Interesting choice here. He went for the outpost over the short wall. I feel like most players just prefer the short wall. It does feel cheaper and faster to get up. Especially considering that he put 6 units out here. That feels really bad. 1 outpost, it means you're going to either lose the prelate or lose a worker. Especially when these guys come down. I feel like most players in chat have had this experience by now, right? Up against the Golden Horde player. Be honest, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being I broke my microphone, how loud did you scream, "Why won't you die"? Because they are really hard to kill. 250 HP on these bad boys. If you pin them like that, maybe, though. And the movement speed, hold on. He's corralling him. Gets the snipe on 1. Batu Khan will, of course, get away. Just spreads out and chases away the extra. Vortex so far achieving the 1 worker kill, though. And forcing out of time. And remember, the other thing is also you produce workers faster with Golden Hordes. Not much. You don't save much time overall, collectively. Like, is it 8%, I think? 7.58%. It still does allow you to build a little bit of a lead. Going to be critical as well when you consider you're up against HRE's prelate buff. Not that he's using it that efficiently, actually. Yeah, he's got 5 on wood, so he's not full buffing. That's about to change there, though. But this backside isn't efficient either. You'd be buffing 8, 9. Instead, he's buffing 5. Yeah, which, I mean, math-wise, it's still good. Because the prelate buff's 35%. So if you're buffing at least 3 villages, the prelate has covered his own cost. But you're nowhere near efficiently utilizing. So we'll shift more onto the deer now. That'll give him the full buff. I wonder if B's considering castle soon. Can't be worth losing Batu and Tortugud. I don't think he lost the Batu, no? The Batu got away. He wasn't the big Batu boy. Horseman with all pikes on approach. He died? Alright, sorry. I'm hungry. Good eyeballs. He doesn't care about the spears. That's so many horsemen. Villagers might have been a bit of danger here. There is 9 spearmen. Yeah, B's just going to go for the tech instead. It was a good idea. It's insane how quick you can melt workers with this. Like 12 damage. It only takes 5 hits, right? There's going to be a creep round. Counter-offensive from Board 6. Now, he's getting ready for Castle 2. His will not be as quick on the timing. Those are 5 resources more expensive. Yeah, it's like a weird scale thing. I think I've mentioned it before the devs. It's like, it's the same problem we had with Order of the Dragon, where if units take longer to produce and more to cost, then you're just dead weighting your economy a lot more. Nice snipe in there. And you see how good all pikes can be if you catch them sleeping for just a second. However, no! He didn't wall it. Vortex finds a better one. That is unbelievable. The sneak in there. And you can understand from B's POV as well. Like, from his angle, it doesn't look like that. From a standard angle, that looks covered. Unbelievable. Muscovy Yasak now in the way. B slowed on the timing. Hasn't started to tech just yet. This is starting to look pretty good for Vortex. Great choice to go Muscovy Yasak. Just going to enable him to dive. The other thing is, like, it's a little bit risky to greed into Relic Uvus against HRE that, when they play like this, have 5 prelates already. So technically, you could try and race them for relics and then just get nothing. And they could get everything. Whereas this gives you a more aggressive timing to punish them. The way we described it earlier is like with Order of the Dragon, they choose Burgrave for aggression. They can still try relics afterwards. If you don't do that, you don't have any presence, you tend to just get blocked out. I think it's similar with this. Like, if you have your Tortugud up fields, you get that +2 armor. You're just going in. Yeah, the age up's always going to be slow. You can't do anything about that. Can't raid though. Wait. What happened? He slapped the back big time. Whoa. B, he got in, right? It must have been the berries? Damn good hit. And Regnus is coming in. So they're neck and neck on economy after that. There is going to be a tech advantage initially for Vortex. That's crazy. It's not even the Horsemen. They work so fast, and that wasn't even all of them. That was just a small fragment group. B rushing that age up. 16 on it. Prelates are starting to move out. Holy crap. B could just actually vamos up a big lead here. And he's got the density of prelate count to just go straight for relics if you want to. Closest one is already ready to be picked up and received. 2 in the mid-map now to be taken. Vortex is playing defensive. Don't say that often. Yeah, he's waiting out his techs. Does he have the stockyards coming in? I don't think so. And he has been found. B is going to go for the burn. Remember, he just hit Castle Age, so his torch damage increased. This goes down fast. You will not be able to stop the loss. Really annoying map for this as well. There isn't many good stones that you can easily acquire other than the starting one. Everything else is 40 base. And it is going to be a night switch. Steel Barding on the way. Remember what we said about Steel Barding? It kind of just feels like a better Musky Yasak. Because Musky Yasak is going to give you armor against ranged. But Barded is going to be +2 of both armor types. A lot more Torgood now coming. Not to mention the play for remaining relics, so he'll at least get 1. The good news is this isn't Regnant, so it's not insane quantities of gold coming his way. Still a pain in the ass to give the 4 over like this, though. And he will establish the new Uvu. I wonder what his stone strat is. It just feels like he's just trying to pump raw numbers. Normally, you think about like a longer-term game strat, batch production, for example, or increasing the grazing rate or your food gathering. Oh, wait, it is Regnitz, my brain. Why did I say it's not Regnitz? Look, in my defense, I've got a banging headache. There you go. I'm going to use a cop-out excuse. Okay, so this is really annoying. Not Aachen. There we go. I should have got more warp. Okay, so this is actually really bad. I take it back. Outpost being set up now. Horseman's trying to sneak in. Vortex, a little bit slow on the pull away. Spears are vetted up, so he's going to want to show some respect there. We have got the Kalash number scaling. Just more armor protection, so it can't be sniped easily. Vortex did indeed play Macedonia's last game against Delhi. Used the thing that keeps beating him. Army count is looking decent for Vortex. But with the relic detail in mind, you are now going to want to find an attack timing. Be just creeping in a few farms at the back. Could even think about adding in a monastery there and just getting the buff. Yeah, it's a really good place. Like, you could just drop a monastery here, then buff farms all around, as well as a tree line. I think he's just trying to avoid a rush into the farms. Probably saw the size of the army. I mean, this is classic textbook Vortex, isn't it? Get the big boy army, get the big boy send. Send all the other boys crying to mummy. Never one to try and play it out long. Vortex always looking for the advantage whenever there's a small opportunity. Spear emplacements coming through. No fortifications. And no E-repairs. That's dangerous. Gonna get the torches out. Goes to the burn. Army's gonna engage from both sides. The Khan needs to start hitting, though. You want to try and get that buff out. First trigger's there. Damage buff scales per tier, remember. Sprint emplacements are annoying, but I don't think they're good enough. Now it's just triple sprint emplacement, and still he can't stand here. He just got butchered. All right, Vortex, if in Golden Horde we trust. If this man picks up the GH, you show it respect. B came to play a tower defense game, and Vortex just wanted to start a fight club. Good God. So underrated, the damage increase in the Batukana aura as well. It's really effective at this point in the game. Less so in, like, I'd say tier 1, but remember, you scale into it with the levels. So 20% weapon damage increase. Not something to turn your nose up at. Looks to dive in deeper. E-repairs would affect these outposts. It's going to be a dive past. Villagers now just getting cleaved. And this looks done. Vortex, he did not let this drag out to the point that the relics would pay off. A good effort by B, but Vortex makes us remember the boogeyman that existed in 2025 and reminds us that in 2026, he is going nowhere. Thanks to some crafty players, he's picked up the Macedonians. He already looks like he's mastered the Golden Horde. He really does look like the guy to make you crap the bed in the upcoming tournaments. Okay, yeah, like he's in Golden Horde we trust, in Golden Horde we trust. Really good games coming through. But that means... Wait, now we need, like, what's the victorious music? Oh. Nah, that's not the vibe. He's done it! Vortex, let me get that number up, will be your KPMM champion. B got a taste of it. But Vortex, after taking a week off, comes striding back in and firmly places himself back on top in the midweek musters. And what a record it is becoming. You know, like Marino's like, I'm going to win every S tier tournament. Imagine if Vortex like, I'm going to win every KPMM this year. I mean, clearly ours is the bigger flex, right, Kappa? But no, like, look at this, look at this. You guys see that? B won this week because Vortex wasn't here. Vortex. Vortex didn't play this week. Vortex didn't play these weeks. And then he lost, yeah, he lost at the start, right? Against Wham once. And then it's Vortex. It's the Vortex show. We're all just bloody guests on it at this stage. No, this is not even anime. This is actually Sonic. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. Still haven't played that game. But I found the song. I was like, dude, this is like my favorite Sonic song now. It's so freaking good. Yeah, this is Sonic. It's boss fight Solaris. It's the way. But guys, what a fantastic day. 6-hour stream, some epic games, and many people tuning in. Hopefully, many return for the additional weeks. Reminder, the new KPMM does start tomorrow. Borderland will be rotating in. LP should be rotating out. We will be back streaming on Monday. We'll have the third place matchup as well as some of the early round games. And then, before even that, tomorrow we have got our games played in challenging ways stream. We're going to be selecting a game and taking an entirely new approach to how you could play it. A way that you never would have thought to play it before. Because the idea and the way is probably moronic and should not be attempted by you, but will be entertaining to watch someone else do. We are weighing up Frostpunk 2, played in the stupidest and hardest way possible. There is also a possibility of Planet Coaster and trying to make the smallest theme park possible. We'll see about it. Or Witcher fisting a griffin to death. I don't know if you can actually fist a griffin to death on Witcher, but that's why I wanted to find it out. I don't know. Give your thoughts in the Discord if you want to. A reminder, a few things as we clear up here. Exclamation mark charity. We're still raising money. Get in there quick as it closes soon. They're making a sprint for the finish line. They are 3/5 of the way there, so get donating. You guys have been incredible so far. All the money goes towards helping a local cancer ward so that they can fund and help treat patients that are going through an experience that no one would even wish on their worst enemy, having to get chemo treatment, etc. Of which my mum is also on that ward having that treatment. So, big shout out to everyone who's reached in their pocket to help out with that. You're superstars. Other thing as well, make sure you join the Discord, !Discord, or check in the description. We've added a trivia bot. I'm looking for more ideas to spruce up the Discord. But there's a fun trivia bot in there, actually. There's some tricky ones, but they're really fun. I got pinged about it like the other day and asked if I wanted on there. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds fun. Shout out to Andy for that. It's a fun little trivia bot. I think today's one... see if you guys can get it. I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's a very interesting silhouette. But thank you very much for watching, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Make sure you're following the channel. Make sure you've got notifications turned on, done all those things I talked about, so you don't miss when we're next live. Tomorrow should be fun. We'll be going probably live around the same time as today. And I have a feeling I'm going to really hate the challenge we're going to attempt. But deep down, love the challenge while simultaneously hating it. Sounds like marriage after 20 years. All right, guys. YouTube, it's been fun. Gonna love you and leave you. Twitch, hang around.